Amber was saying, go in Geno's chat and do shit. You're a fucking loser.
A piece of shit lying loser who has no fucking content. What'd you say? It was just
Just call him DiCaprio like you like to. You're a piece of shit. Fucking, you have no content. And oh my God, we got him good. Say it out loud. We went in his shot. And we fucking said he had revenge for stuff, and none of us do that. And yet, you people fucking are like, we got him good, we were in his shot. If that's your life, fucking good for you. That was why. She sent me this faraway picture, like, you know, with side boob and her hip, and I'm like, that's so hot. And I just took a picture of my dick and sent it.
Yeah, so no nipple, even.
Yeah, you couldn't even see the nipple again. And again, I told this one, she's like, everyone hates me. No one hates you. It's 8 faceless people.
I don't mean it in a sad way.
You're right. You weren't moping around the house the past 3 days.
You were.
Yeah, I didn't say I wasn't. This isn't me revenge porning. This isn't me dabble-versing. This is me begging you people to understand.
Says Aaron, you see Win by 2 fuck Geno up yesterday. Well, what did Geno do? I mean, the Win by 2 guy, look, I don't know why Keanu ever thought she needed that guy. That was always kind of weird. That she was like, she thought he could like take her places. But like, she like valued what he thought. That was weird. Like, imagine valuing what John DiCaprio thinks.
Do you not get it? I'm on my favorite fucking show right here.
You're saying it on the show.
I'm on my favorite show right here. Plain dumb. Fuck you.
Now you're on a delay?
You want me to drop off? You don't give a shit about any of this, so why'd you bring me on? Is this a work?
Yeah, it's a work.
Yeah, it's a work.
No, we're getting to...
hey, look, I'm making your paycheck right now, you fucking piggy piece of shit.
You're the one who told me to come in. You cut me loose because you're a bitch.
Were coming
you're
in, and I came in, and
you're a bitch who lives with his dad and your fat fucking pretend girlfriend. It's because of me. It's because of me, you fat fuck.
I love you, honey. Honey, I love you. I need you to know how much I love you.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a pink podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! think we're back, ladies and gentlemen. How are we fucking doing? Round of applause on the left. Round of applause on the right. How are we doing? Happy fucking Sunday. We made it to another Space Wars edition of the In the Paint podcast. Holy shit.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint. Not as hard as Aaron Emholt, though. He likes to fucking beat up on, See it for yourself. He knocks bitches' eyeballs out when they've gone too far, when they won't cut the grass. I'll fucking slap you upside the head. Welcome in. How are we feeling? How are we doing? It's so great to be back. I love this time of venting. That's mainly what it is. It's a 6-hour vent of everything I've watched over the course of 3 days. So hopefully everyone is down. It's a party. We're drinking. We're smoking. I'm on like 7 tabs of acid right now. It's gonna get fucking crazy. It's gonna get wild as shit. I don't know what to expect today. We could go left. We could go right. We might take a detour, go down. We might take the high road. I heard about this high... Has anyone ever heard of this thing called the high road? Apparently, like Aaron Emholt, that's his like main highway that he uses, the high road. And I guess it would make sense because, you know, all the cocaine that they do, high road.
April with the 2 credit cards just going...
That was a reach. That was a fucking
pile of cocaine.
Jack Reacher on that one. It's so good to be back. We're in the bunker.
We're back. We're in the bunker.
I'm playing sound drops.
We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Playing tons of sound drops. You know, if you have them and don't use them, your shit breaks. If you don't use it, you lose it. Has anyone ever heard of this saying? But no, yeah, the high road is the highway we're going to be traveling on today, making some fucking sharp turns and, looking at all these people. Like Mr. Kill Everything, for all intents and purposes, practically like Johnny. He's pretty much like the same mental state as Johnny Crutches was when, out of all people, Mike Mersh asked him like a simple question. And then Johnny Crutches did this.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
I don't know if Mr. Kill Everything, like I venture to guess Mr. Kill Everything sleeps. I actually don't know. I don't know his sleep routine. But this guy, talk about a fucking baby. Like a baby back bitch. I don't want to start off eviscerating this guy, right? But, something needs to be said, man. Like, anytime there's a grown man that shows up on their show, on their on Twitch, on YouTube, on anything else besides cry.com, and they show up there and they're in tears, bawling, weeping like a child, like a baby, like a female. Well, no offense, ladies, but I think you would agree that you're emotional beings. That's all fine. There's give and take there, right? Well, Mr. Kill Everything, what a fucking guy. We've been covering this guy off and on for about 7 months, 8 months, whatever it's been now. And he never ceases to amaze me, and now everyone is starting to come along that Mr. Kill Everything is a whack job. For all intents and purposes, he's a deranged lunatic. And, I can't even believe I'm going to, use this phrasing, but he's tried to become a guy. And I think he tried to bypass Chad Zumach's school of guy. For people who don't know, and you're looking to become a entity, a whatever in this little universe, you must go through Chad Zumach, Florida's greatest comedian, and you must apply like everyone else had to do, Mr. Kill Everything. And the fact that you went around and tried to find a loophole within that, it serves you right. It serves you right, Mr. Kill. And I don't feel bad for the guy. What are you going to do, man? He likes to cry. I just can't believe it. I just couldn't imagine. If I was that, emotionally unstable, like some of these people, Aaron and Mr. At least Aaron, for all the shit we say about Steel Toe, at least Aaron, had reason to weep. He just got cucked out of a relationship. He's got to beg every day online. April is doing, mountains of cocaine with Nick Rekieta. And, so I get it. His kids don't like him. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I'd be here for 6 hours naming you all of Aaron's worst traits about himself. But at least, my point is, at least he had some reason. What is Mr. Kill Everything's reason? Why does he feel the need? And what's he like? See, what it screamed to me is like you're just starving for that much attention that you would let yourself get to this point. Again, if it's that bad, you don't have to go live. That's an option, right? So the fact that he did go live and then proceeded to cry over his ex-girlfriend and Kevin Brennan, I mean, come on, dog. I mean, it doesn't get much sadder than that. It's really pathetic. I mean, it's time to hang it up. And then you get, well, at first, I thought he got eviscerated by Chad Zumock last night. I was watching MLC. First time I watched MLC in quite some time, to be quite honest with you. MLC just doesn't do it for me anymore. It's just like, you know. But I wanted to cover Mr. Kill Everything and this whole thing, and sure enough, he was on MLC last night. And then I watched Chad jump on there, and Chad's doing Chad, and you fucking bitch, I'll fuck you up. Come see me, dog. I'll fly out to fucking this and that. Like, Chad really wants to, like mix it up, like, with his fists. That's pretty insane. This is coming from a comic. You know? It's like, you can't defeat Mr. Kill Everything with words. So there's cringe factors on both sides. And at first I thought Chad really, like, gave him the business. But then I rewatched it. And I'm like, I might have to deem Mr. Kill the victor of that scrum yesterday. So we'll be diving into that debacle, or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what to call it, to be honest with you. I mean, it's bad. It's just pathetic, and it's bad. It's bad. Carl Hamburger, would you agree?
Pathetic fucking loser.
He agrees.
And stupid fucking bitch.
He agrees. Crowdcat says, Steel Toe has been laundering all the gold money through Mersh. Fat Crangs. Spread the word. Thank you. Shout out Crowdcat coming in for the $4.99. We do appreciate that. I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. This week in Steel Toe is, he's really given us a gift. And if no one else realizes this, then you're fucking insane. Steel Toe has given us the gift of knocking $100 off his goal for all of us. It's a treat. He's been bragging about this the last couple of days. He crushed it in July, he says. I don't know what your definition of crushing it is. But if you have to beg every single day, twice a day sometimes, it's not crushing it. Sure, that you might make money, but at like what cost? You know what I mean? It really is insane. So we have Steel Toe. He's talking about lowering the goal this week. He's brought me up in this boxing match again, which, I mean, we'll go over it again, but it's like, you know, I don't know what else to do for this guy, you know? I don't know what else to do to this guy. He's very mad, Steel Toe. He's coping. He's got charges brought upon him or something to that effect. I think charges have been filed, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that just yet. We'll get to it. But yeah, Nick Rekieta, for all intents and purposes, April, I mean, she might as well be named April Rekieta. I mean, if we're being honest, right? April, I mean, that has a nice ring to it. April Anderson Rekieta. I think that has a really nice roll off the tongue sound to it. But the whole Rekieta camp has, I mean, I'll just look at it now, just so I'm certain as to what it is I'm speaking about here. Well, we'll get to it. I don't want to show you guys yet. I mean, most of you probably already know anyway, but we'll touch on it at some point. But yeah, it looks like they have filed some sort of court documents. Notice of prosecution. Attorneys of evidence. I don't know. He's in a bad. My point is, he's in a bad way. It's really bad for the old Toe. It's still another win, unfortunately.
Another win for the Toe.
It'll never not be a win, but it is bad. It's really bad for Steel Toe, and we'll show you some examples as to why it is that bad here on today's program. Everyone looks great in the chat today. Shout out, welcome back, Ed. We are doing a show. Sunday, we will be drinking at some point. Actually, you know, before I even go on, let's pour up another drink. I've had, I think, 5 in the pre-show. The pre-show was what, maybe 26 minutes, 27 minutes? Talk about I know people give me flack for long pre-shows. I'll just say this now. Soft Weekly, again, I mentioned this in the pre-show, but Soft Weekly's, I guess, back out of retirement. And he did a show today. And you know, Soft had, although I will say, Soft might be one of, and I've said this before, and I stand true to this, just because everyone else in this universe, I mean, really could give two fucks about their product. So the fact that Soft Weekly even attempts to put some sort of effort into his show, it speaks volumes. So I would safely say that even though he's a One Nation guy and he fucking tries to mix it up in the chat and he is very nefarious in what he says and does, he might have one of the top 5 shows as it pertains to this universe. But his intros, man, I'm watching today and I'm like, holy shit, like, when's the show start? And I know, like, that's coming from me, which is rich, right? I'm not rich. I'm John Blade.
What's his name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. Cheers. It's John. Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is his name?
Come on.
Is it John?
Come on.
John DiCaprio.
Yes!
Yeah. Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2. Kudos to Win by 2. And kudos to motherfucking Kushke. Let's go. 10, count them, 10 Win by 2. Is that Diaz? Is that how you say it in Spanish? Do we have any? Where's our Latinas at in the chat today? Do we have any Latinas here today who spit that freaky Spanglish? Diaz, right? Either was right. 10 gifted memberships right off the bat. Shout out to Kush King, always holding it down. Single-handedly fucking carrying Win by 2 to the fucking promised land. We do appreciate Kush King. Welcome into everyone. April LaRue, one of those people. The Taxes Theft, Brittany G, Doctor of Madness. Yeah, scary. It's an odd choice, an odd practice to get into. Like, I know people get into, you know, feet, podiatrists, and heart doctors, brain surgeons, but to get involved as a Doctor of Madness really takes a special somebody, to be quite honest with you. But welcome in. We'll accept you here at the 2. Kudos to Dr. Madness, Kush King, and everyone else who came in.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
We do appreciate that here on today's program. Happy Day says, addicted to coke or not, she got away from her narcissist. I agree. Happy Days, I absolutely 100% agree. I just look, I mean, this is a message to April. Like, you don't need to do anything really. I mean, who the fuck am I at the end of the day? But you need to really like consider your next move. You really need to consider your next move. I mean, you should be doing a whole press tour. After the whole court with Rekieta and Steel Toe and all of that shit happened, and maybe you're planning this. I don't know. I mean, see, the thing is, April is the smartest one out of the bunch. She hasn't opened her... I mean, she's posting, like, pictures and got caught on, like, Minnesota Fox 5, which wasn't even, I guess, her fault. It was just complete chance, I guess. But she's the only one who hasn't really opened up her fucking trap. And, you know, something needs to be said about that, right? She's not trying to, you know, ingest all the clout. No. Now, some people, you know, would, you know, open their mouth, run their mouth, go on show after show after show. All they're concerned about is, how can I get more clout? Imagine imagine if that's your aspirations and, like, your goals, no pun intended. Clout. Just saying that just rubs me the wrong way. So something needs to be said about April not doing that, I think. She might be a dumb bitch, a stupid coke whore, all the above, you know, the worst stepmom in stepmom history. She's probably all those 3 things, 20 things could be true at one time. But she's not looking to further or put out her side of the story yet. And I think that's admirable. I do. So, but she needs, after all this shit it comes out, like, she needs to go on, like, a huge press tour. I mean, we need the April redemption arc in 2024. I mean, that's just what needs to happen. So I'm just putting it out there in the ether. We've seen this microphone do, I mean, magic tricks and do great things. We've spoken a lot of things into the ether. We literally spoke Aaron's whole and I think that's what trips him out the most. Like he probably wants to not think that it's real, but the power of collective thought, I think, really has this motherfucker dancing around like a puppet, and not in a good way either. I mean, imagine. I couldn't imagine dancing to someone else's tune. I mean, that's insane when you think about it. But Aaron has danced to our tune every step of the way since we started covering him. It's not just here at Win by 2. It's a collective effort, 100%. But still, it's amazing. So we will get into Steel Toe at some point. It's not going to be a 3-hour Steel Toe thing. So, I mean, it's just some quick coverage, some quick updates. His, this, I guess, charges that have been filed, or this court documentation that has been filed via the Rekietas, which is amazing. We have a court document from Rekieta's side as well. We have an update with. We have, again, like I mentioned, Geno Biscunte and Keanu Thompson. Where they at?
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
Come on down.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Bingo!
So.
Yes. Keanu, we have an update with them. Geno lost his fucking mind, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you today, Geno Biscunte, I think, has officially lost his mind, and we're going to be celebrating that mental collapse here on today's Win by 2 program. Very excited for that. Geno thought he was slick. He thought he was slick, and he thought he could put his little driving stream behind the paywalled content. Well, Win by 2 sought it out, and we got the show that Geno was trying to hide from the public. We'll be going over that. I mean, talk about a hour-long... I hate it to even use the word cope because it doesn't even do it justice. This man... I don't even know if I could say that, this man. This person has lost his fucking marbles. And it was all kudos to you here, in today's chat. Everyone who's, tired of, the lies and the shenanigans and the bullshit, and you want justice for some of these people. And look, I need to reiterate this 1,000,000 times today. We never accused anyone of anything. But when asked, what was Geno's excuse? Oh, I sent an aggressive dick pic. What does that even mean? We're going to find out today from Geno's mouth himself. And I'm very excited to show everyone that if you haven't seen it. It's, really incredible stuff. Pulper80 coming in for 5 says, good afternoon, Blade and friendly, fun chatters. Fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun, Pulper. Very fun chat. Thank you, Pulper, for the 5. We do appreciate that, man. April LaRue, give him back. That was so, it was nicely enough given to April LaRue. Got gifted a membership now, gifting membership. Look, that's the circle of chats here, right? The circle of life as a chat room goes, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to make a Lion King reference, but whatever. Thank you, April LaRue. Coming in, Delco Lou, courtesy of April LaRue. Shout out. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to you. And one more, I think we might have missed. Mr. motherfucking Pulper 80 bounce with us. Coming in wide at 68. Salute. Thank you guys. We do appreciate that. A little just again, I always say this on every show. It's like, oh, come on, dude. Like, what are you, the fucking manner police? Yeah, I actually am. I am the manner police. So thank yous, pleases, and your welcomes go a long way here. Right? So yeah, we're going to get to Geno. We have a small Chrissy update today. We have a little... At the top of the show, I'm going to show you guys Joe Rogan. Who knows about Joe? You guys know who Joe Rogan is? It's like this underground... He's an underground comedian. He's trying to make it in podcasting. He, he's kind of actually struggling a lot. He's not really doing all that well. But Joe Rogan put out a comedy special last night. And it was, I believe, a live taping of a comedy special. And we have 2 clips I want to show you because, Joe Rogan, it's like, I don't even know, man. The 2 clips that I heard, now granted, I haven't watched the whole special. There's not enough time in the day for me to have done that. But the two clips that I saw, one 50 seconds, one 20 seconds, it's, first of all, very cringe in the sense that he's trying to be like an edgelord in this comedy special. And then the second clip I saw basically was just Joe kind of recycling every right-wing talking point for the past 4 years and then just delivering it in a joke. It was very strange. Very strange. And I'm like, wow, people think this guy's like the best comic out there. It's incredible. So we'll listen to that because I don't want to show a clip because we will probably get copyright struck, and that is a no-no here. We also have on the, I guess, Dabbleverse side of things, we have a little Carl update. We'll finally get to some WATP here today. And Shuley, we have their Uncle Rico show from, I believe, it was either Wednesday night or Thursday with Anthony Cumia, who was actually on Joe Rogan's podcast a few times. And what an abysmal that was. But there's one person I want to show you in specific, and that's Mike Morse. And how I was completely off with Mike Morse at first. I thought he was really the lamest fucking just low brow, non-emotional guy, Mike Morse. Not funny. He had really bad parody fucking music that he would make about Stuttering John, right? And I thought this. I was a person of this belief that Mike Morse was probably the worst person ever to speak into a microphone at one point. Between him and Ray DeVito, I mean, they were practically neck and neck in my book for a long time. But I've since turned around on, do I even dare say, King Mike fucking Morse? I mean, King Mike Morse. You know, so I really think we ought to start paying a little bit more respect to Mike Morse, really start bowing down. And it was J.E. who really brought this to my attention. And once I saw it in the light that he had shown me, I couldn't ignore it any further. I was like, oh my God, Mike Morse, really, probably the best guy ever. The best guy ever. Hands down, funniest guy. I mean, so smart. I mean, come on. The guy, I mean, really knows his times tables and he knows, basic math. It's incredible. He's practically like Carlos Santana on a guitar. I mean, this guy does it all. What doesn't Mike Morse do? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. So I'm going to show you some of that Uncle Rico show and Mike Morse's just really amazing talent on full display here on today's show. So that is what is on today's docket. Welcome into In the Paint podcast. Did he go hard in the paint?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
And did you do your job today? And if you're not subbed up yet already to this channel and you're watching as a freeloader, well, there's really not much I could do. But, just fucking give us a sub. What are you doing?
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way. So that's what's on today's docket. How's everyone doing, though, in the chat? April Lewis says, who? He literally wrote the Malevolent Bystander. You get it. See, Malevolent Bystander gets it. He wrote the book on comedy. There it is right there. That's an actual fact. That's an actual fact. Whoever's trying to be an aspiring comedian, just pick up that book on how to comedy. And it was written by Mike Morse. I mean, really, it's a stellar read. It's a thought-provoking read. And I don't even like books, but I read this like 7 times throughout the course of one day. It was amazing, really. I've learned everything I know about myself, about Mike Morse, or through Mike Morse. And I have Mike to thank on that. NJ Ranger 201 says, kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Anti-kudos to the hack Joe Rogan.
You fucking hack.
Yeah, so this is a little quick update. And I wasn't even going to cover it, but I feel like, Joe Rogan is, he's like, the end-all be-all. Like when people think of podcasting, like I'd say 90% of people think of Joe Rogan. I've gotten I've been compared to Joe Rogan. Not because of my looks or my age or my, the fact that I'm the same height or kind of smaller than Joe Rogan. What's Joe Rogan, like 5'2", I've heard? I'm actually smaller. It's not because of any of those reasons. The reason I've been compared to Joe Rogan is simply because I talk into a microphone. And this is what people think, that Joe Rogan has really cornered the market. And in a lot of ways he has. But in a lot of ways he's single-handedly ruined podcasting, I'd say, and ruined comedy in a lot of ways. And I mean, it really is just incredible stuff. So like I said, he put out a Netflix, which I thought all these guys were anti big corporations, right? Isn't Netflix by sheer definition a big corporation? So what are you doing a comedy special on Netflix? It makes 0 sense to me. I believe it was on Netflix. Let me just double check that. Let's fact check ourselves here in live time. I'm almost positive it was, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, right. It was on Netflix. Correct on both counts. Thank you, Avadan. Joe does storytelling consisting of onstage stool humping. I mean, he does a lot of prop comedy, and by prop comedy, I mean, yeah, like with, who said that? Ahab said that in the chat. By prop comedy, I mean using his stool. I think it was his last special. He was doing like a big act out of the Kardashians, how they're like demons, and he would get on his stool and on his hind legs and like do like a handstand on his stool, because not for nothing. I mean, it wasn't for any other reason. The only reason why he did that wasn't to like further the joke and make the joke funnier. It was simply just to show off that he works out and has upper body. I mean, it really is some of the most cringiest shit. And I used to like Rogan. Back in the day. And just somewhere along the line, it just got, I don't know, man. It's just too much DMT for me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you pick up do you ever see a guy who's just like, that's too much psychedelics for me, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, he practically has the fucking third eye indented on his fucking forehead. Look at this. That's his third eye, literally bulging out. Like, that's his logo. Wow. I actually didn't even notice that before. But there in the flesh is Rogan's third eye. Now, mind you, Rogan, I mean, an insane outfit. This is like an outfit Ray DeVito would choose to wear, to like a beef and beer on a Saturday with his, friends from the Cleveland Browns Facebook group. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing with these shirts? And Joe Rogan's always has this fucking unbuttoned collared shirt. It's very straight. It's a very unique look. Shout out to Unique, the YouTuber. Might be one of the best YouTubers. That's a different discussion for a different day, though. It's a very unique look. No one else is, but it's not unique because like it's like trendy or anything. It's unique because no one else would even think about doing this and showing up on camera with this style. So this was what he was wearing last night, and this is, mind you, this guy, he's worth a lot of money. This was his production here, very basic. I'd go out on a limb and say the Gringo Poppy was better produced than whatever this was, Joe Rogan Live. Is that what his special was called, Joe Rogan Live? Now, people are losing their minds over this. Joe Rogan is a savage. He's saying the things that you're not supposed to say. It's like, I mean, we all say, what? Everyone. I say the things you're not supposed to say. Every single show. But Joe does it once on Netflix, and it's like, oh my God. Like, look at this guy, Nick Sordor. Joe Rogan is a fucking legend for this. Laughy face, fire emoji. Tenet Media, from Tenet Media. He's not again, literally balled up every right-wing talking point for the past 4 years and delivered it in what appears to be a joke. It's not even a joke. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking way too much into this. Probably is the case. I don't know. But for a comedian guy such as Rogan, like for instance, these would be the type of jokes I would hear from none other than Dabbleverse own Geno Bisconti.
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
So when you're doing jokes on the same level or the same jokes as Geno, shouldn't that be, shouldn't we like yell that from the rooftops? Joe Rogan essentially is somehow worse than Geno Bisconti. I'd go out on a limb and say, from a comedic standpoint. And a height standpoint, too. I think Geno has, towers over Rogan. Very small fella. And there's his patent stool right here. Joe Rogan's patent stool. I'd venture to guess he used this once or twice throughout his set. But let's listen in. Let me stop talking. Let's just listen to what it is that he's saying. And here, what we'll do is we'll put Rogan up on the screen just so you can get the full visual here. So this is Joe Rogan here. I'll put that there. Bing, bing, bing. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
Steel toe. This guy, Aaron, let me tell you. All right, so this is Rogan's, this is why Joe Rogan is a savage. Let's listen in, put our best listening caps on, and let's listen to the wizard himself, Mr. Joseph Rogan.
And a lot of people say, hey man, you're a fucking hypocrite. You'll say the R word, but you won't say the N word. Yeah! Because I'm more afraid of black people than I am retards. Duh.
Okay, so he makes a, hey man, everyone says I'm a hypocrite because I won't say the N word, but I'll say the R word, and then because I'm more afraid of black people than I am retards. All right, that's kind of whatever. I'll give you that, but then where it goes from here, it gets pretty cringe. Listen in.
Don't you know how jokes work, faggot?
Okay, so there it is. He drops the F-bomb. Now, when smooth brain retards hear something like this, they lose their fucking. Oh my god, he just said the word faggot. King. I find that to be cringe. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's just like, dude, to be an edgy comic, stop being, a thing years ago. It's either you're edgy or not. Joe Rogan is not known to be an edgy comic. So the fact that you're doing it now, it's a little strange to me.
Black people that I am retards. Duh. Yeah, don't you know how jokes work, faggot?
People are losing their minds. Okay, so that's clip numero uno. Let's do clip number 2. This is why Joe Rogan is a fucking legend for this, with a laugh face fire emoji. Let's listen.
It's just good to see everybody having a good time. The country's almost back to normal before World War III. COVID was just so strange.
So again, World War III, COVID. Again, these are things that Alex Jones was talking about in 2018. But okay, I guess if you want to put it in your comedy set, let's see if it's funny.
We lost a lot of people during COVID, and most of them are still alive. Yeah, right? Yeah, there's a lot of people that I don't fuck with anymore. Before COVID, I would have told you that vaccines are the most important invention in human history.
Now we're on vaccine. Again, very Geno Bisconti-esque here. Pulper 80 gifted 1 Win by 2 radio membership. Shout out. Coming in, Rock Bottom's own moderator, Leo Gunn. That's a surprise. Shout out Pulper. Kudos to Leo. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
And we appreciate that. Thank you, Pulper. Yeah, so we're doing COVID jokes. We're doing World War III jokes. We're doing vaccine jokes. Again, everything that I despise about Geno Bisconti is happening here in front of us for the masses. This has almost 3 million views on Twitter. And this is from like Nick Swartor. It's not even the official Netflix account or Rogan account here. Let's listen.
After COVID, I'm like, I don't think we went to the moon. I think Michelle Obama's got a dick. I think Pizzagate is real. I think there's direct energy weapons in Antarctica.
Okay. I mean, again, it's insane. Leo Gunn says, Rock Bottom and Sit Down Zumox moderator, I'll have you know.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Leo! Jesus Christ. Shout out Leo Gunn really, I mean, coming up in the world, rock bottom and sit down Zamak. That's impressive. That's impressive stuff. So again, back to Rogan. I mean, the Michelle Obama has a dick, the direct energy weapons, the COVID, the this, the that. Again, very 2019. You know, this special was literally put out last night. That's what is, leaving my fingers to want to scratch my head. It's a head scratcher.
I'm just kidding.
It's very panderish. You know what I mean? It's like you're just pandering to these people. And people are losing their minds. Oh my God, somebody's saying the things that we all want to say. It's like if you can't talk about these things by now, then you should probably staple your mouth shut and jump off a fucking bridge. Seriously. If you can't talk about COVID, vaccines, not saying that that's all you should be talking about, because then you'll end up like Geno in a, COVID vaccine haze. But you should be able to talk about these things and not be like, oh my God, the left. People have been talking about this for about 2.5 years now, I'd say. Not Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's late to the party.
I'm just kidding. I don't think Michelle...
I guess he gets information at a slower pace, being smaller than the rest of us. Like, information probably hits him a lot, slower than the rest of us.
Obama's got a dick, but I believe all that other shit.
Okay, so Michelle Obama has a dick. Okay. Again, very awesome original takes from the comedian man, Papato. Not Aaron Emholt, by the way. So that's Joe Rogan's little... Watch it, make your own conclusions. I'm not going to watch it, to be quite honest with you. I could really give two shits about Joe Rogan, especially Joe Rogan's comedy. Maybe every now and again, like when he has on Terrence Howard, and Terrence Howard's trying to, pierce the veil of what it is, what mathematics is. Like, maybe I'll tune into something like that, but when it comes down to, you're a comedy, Rogan, that's a no from me. We're giving you a win by 2 thumbs down. Kudos to me.
To Win by 2 Radio.
All right, so I just wanted to show you guys that, because I was biting my nails this morning. I'm like, wow, this guy's really doing takes from 2018, and people are losing their fucking skulls all over Twitter. All over Michael Malice and everyone else in between. Michael Malice and Blair White. Oh my God, Rogan! Okay, settle down. It's not that impressive. Any which way, let's get more let's pivot over into the Dabbleverse side of things. Should we bounce? The Dabbleverse side of things. So you guys know I am infatuated with the edits that Gummy Chainsaw puts out. Again, if you haven't followed this Gummy Chainsaw by now, I don't know what it is. You're probably listening to Joe Rogan's comedy. But we have 2 edits I would like to show you, because they're going to set up a couple of things that we have here. So this is Gummy Chainsaw. Happy Friday. This was, I guess, from Friday. Happy Friday, y'all. Hope your weeks treated y'all well. And he tagged me in this, Win by 2 Radio. I don't know about your chances in the ring, yo. This Aaron Emholt is quite the pitbull, fam. Because, get it? He put pitbull in there because Aaron hates pitbulls. And I have a pitbull. So that makes me hate Aaron even more. But we've watched this here on the show, but I figured with the edit, the sound, and everything everything else that's going on, I think this is hilarious, and we always need to watch it sometime. Again, if people are at home and you're like, damn, man, my life, I wish I was doing this. I wish I was doing a little bit more of this and a little less of this. I'm a little bit behind. I might not be able to afford my bills this month. Again, I would tell you to probably stop watching the show and find some work, but my follow-up to that would be to, whenever you're feeling down, simply turn on a Aaron Emholt clip or show and just scrub to any place in the time code. And you'll be like, oh my God, I actually feel better about myself. This is amazing. My life's not that shitty. At least I'm not a fucking, homeless guy begging for cash every day, is my point. But anyway, this is Gummy Chainsaw's edit on Aaron's boxing, his sparring. Now, again, Aaron's going to call me out for the second time, I think, in 2 or 3 weeks. I forget the time span, to be honest with you. But he's going to call me out later on in the show, which we're going to watch. But I want to show you this now just to keep in mind, this is what I'm working with. This is what I have to look forward to. I'm probably going to get my ass beat by this guy. I mean, as it pertains to like boxers and like who's the all-time, when people think of all-time great boxers, what's the first couple thoughts that come to your mind? Mike Tyson, Cassius Clay, George Foreman. You know, some can make the case, Lennox Lewis, Floyd Mayweather. Fuck's his name? Rocky Marciano. I was going to say Rocky Balboa. Well, these are some of the greats that come to my mind when I think of Jake Paul as of recent history, right? Jake Paul is crushing it. Just kidding. Don't get me started. Just don't get me started with Jake Paul. And you have to, my point to saying that is you have to consider Aaron Emholt as one of the worlds and planets and atmospheres and galaxies best boxers. We're going to show you why here right now from Gummy Chainsaw. Poperady coming in for the 10. Says for Gummy Chainsaws, awesome art and creativity. Yeah, I mean, really, it really is some funny stuff, you know, and it always brightens my day up anytime I see a popping at it from Gummy Chainsaw. Some really great work. And yeah, like I said, follow him if you're not following him already. Thank you, Pulper. We do appreciate that. Shout out to Pulper. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And kudos to Gummy. Let's watch Aaron Emholt. This is, remember him smart. Now, again, we've won over this tape 3 or 4 times here on the show, but it's always a good reminder to play it back in times like today.
Right? 1, 2. Right? Right here. Yeah. Right?
So mind you, he's just sparring, and the sparring teacher got a hit on Aaron. Now mind you, this is potentially my opponent. This is potentially what I could be going up against in the ring. Aaron wants to do it August 24th. He's dead set on this August 24th date. I don't know where he got this date from. Now remember at first, back in June, when I first accepted your challenge, I said, let's do it before football. Because I happen to watch football. American football, that is. I know some of you Brits out there say, oh, he's a soccer. No, I'm not a soccer guy. Imagine the gall I'd have to admit that I'm a soccer guy. No, American football, and the reason being is because Monday nights, there's games, Thursday nights, there's games, and all day Sunday, there's games. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to, work around the NFL. It's a very hard task to do. So I was trying to set this up before football season. But now that that has come and went, we can't, and there's no way to set this thing up in, 3.5 weeks? I mean, you're a fucking idiot. Now, 2 or 3 shows ago, I was on here stating that I will fight you. That's not the concerning part at all. The concerning part is that I emailed you 2 months ago with all of the layout, pretty much everything that needed to be worked out. I had delivered you into an email to, and I know people are probably tired of even hearing this. But in his mind, I don't know what goes on in this motherfucker's mind, to be honest with you. So it's going to have to be after August 24th. We need at least 8 weeks to set this shit up, you know? Beloved Chatter for the 2 says, Eagles versus Vikings, 8/24. I'll say this, my Eagles have his number, man. My Eagles have his number every fucking year. Every single fucking year. Now, granted, this is a preseason game. It's a meaningless, nothing, throwaway game. I don't even give a shit, to be quite honest with you. I don't give a shit whether or not we win or lose in that game. We'll probably wind up winning still. Because, again, the Eagles just have the Vikings number. The Philadelphia Eagles are just a superior team. Philadelphia is just a superior place than Minnesota. That's just a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
So, of course, the Eagles would be better than the fucking Vikings, Beloved Chatter. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the 2, man. And, okay, so let's watch Aaron's sparring. He's hitting the mitts. So, look, his trainer gets to him. Now, mind you, they're sparring. The trainer's not supposed to hit you. The trainer's not... And if he throws a punch, you're supposed to block it. Aaron sucks so bad He goes to throw a punch, gets into his own head because he sucks at fighting. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy looks like he just, got done bagging groceries up at the fucking Aldi and drove down to the local fucking Stoney's gym, threw on some mitts. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a schlub, is my point. The trainer, that is. Aaron as well. Watch. Hit. You're not supposed to get hit with mitts.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Right? Right again. Double it.
That's pretty fucking.
Double it. Come right. 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 Right.
Damn, look at those hands. Hold on, can we show you that last part again? Look at these hands. Look at the fucking speed of his hands here. Watch.
Right.
Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit, man. I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared. Biting my nails. Biting my fucking nails. Look at this speed. Whoa! Wow. Look at this. I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking in my boots. Look at this. Whoa! Wow. So that's, ladies and gentlemen, that is Aaron Emholt hitting mitts. Now, mind you, he also hit more than mitts. He also hit April. This guy, he really needs to be stopped. He needs to be hit with a fucking dart gun, with a trank gun of carfentanil and be completely ceased. No, I was going to say ceased from existence, but we actually don't want that at all. I know Aaron would probably take that. Oh, look, he's a hater, man. He wants me to die. He wants me to commit S, the S word. Can you just say so? I mean, can we just say the word suicide? I mean, S. He wants me to commit. I mean, imagine that, man. Just imagine. Dragons. It's a great group, too. Check them out. Believer, I believe, is one of their hit songs. I can't even, take this guy seriously. I mean, literally, this is his hand speed. It's like as of one of a granny. Like, this is like, I think my grandmother actually throws faster punches than this. Seriously. How insane. So that's Aaron's boxing, courtesy of Gummy Chainsaw. Shout out, go give him a follow. We have one more from Gummy Chainsaw that's going to get us right into this Chrissie Mayer stuff. You guys know the horse. She likes to gallop around this YouTube space, copyright striking people who she disagrees with, changes her fucking political stance whichever way the wind blows that day. Her gums are the size of fucking the Empire State Building. Big gums is what we should be calling her. Yo, BG. Big gums. Down in front. Your gums are in the way. I venture to guess if you were to go to a movie and Chrissie Mayer was sitting in front of you, her gums would actually block the entire screening. But this was Gummy Chainsaw. And again, another fascinating edit. Back in the day, very nostalgic for me. I was again, I know I'm probably losing a lot of you here with my not even infatuation, but my liking to Paramore and my liking as a child to Pokemon. Which, by the way, Pokemon was, first of all, it gives me, again, nostalgia out the fucking wazoo. But, whatever, I'm not going to get into a Pokemon fucking thing. It's just funny, man, and it's, they used to do this thing, and I think we've actually covered this before or in some sort of way, but I just saw this on Wednesday. They used to do a thing before commercials where they would literally do this. It would be like, who's that Pokemon? And then they would give you this, outline of, Charizard, and you had to, guess it at home, and you didn't really win anything. Nothing really happened. They just told you who the person was, and I guess, actually thinking back on it, I don't know what the point of this was. Guess this Pokemon. Okay, I guessed it. Now what? Do I get a free fucking Charizard or what? What's happening here? But Gummy Chainsaw puts, who's that comedian? And it's an outline of a horse. I bet you couldn't guess that. Happy Wednesday, all. I hope your week's treating y'all's well, or yous well so far. This can be considered transformative media. No, okay, making a nice little joke at the behest of Chrissy because she's a bitch when it comes to copyright strikes. But let's check it out. Gummy Chainsaw.
Who's that comedian?
It's Chrissy.
It's Chrissy.
Epic stuff. All right, so there it is. And this will bring us right over into the Chrissy material that we have today. Chrissy Mayer did some weird acting skit this past. This was put out 1 day ago. Let's give it a... Oh, no, I gave it a refresh right before the show. It's got 2.6K views on her way to fucking viral, I'd say. Chrissy Mayer and Zack Snyder, Rebel Moon interview exclusive. So what she's going to do here is... We're gonna judge her based on her acting skills. What she's going to do here is she's green screened herself. I know she's very savvy when it comes to technology. She knows how to green screen, right? But what she's done here, she's green screened herself talking to Zack Snyder, and they're doing like this back and forth interview, and she's supposed to be doing like this bit here. Is it funny? Is it not funny? I don't know. That's for you to decide. Let's check it out. Chrissy Horse Gums Mayer. Look at her. I mean, wow. That is... Like a face like this... See, this is... Look, the internet is great in a lot of ways, but it's bad also, too, in a lot of ways. Like, back in the day, there was a standard to be able to be on camera and to talk to people. Yeah, you had to look somewhat decent. Not saying you had to be the smartest, not saying you had to be the funniest, not saying you had to be the most fucking talented or the person who could play the guitar the best or whatever the case may be. But at the very least, you at least had to look good. Like, you at least had to be something nice to look at. Because, you know, the rest of the shit, which is kind of, it would even itself out, essentially, if you had good looks. Chrissy has none of these things. Not even looks. I mean, it really is a sight to behold. But let's see your acting ability here. This is Chrissy. It's Rebel Moon interview with Zack Snyder. She thought this up when her and Frank are like fucking each other, horsey style. This is the bits that they come up with. Oh man, you know it'd be so cool if we green screened ourselves into like Zack Snyder and like we can have like a conversation. You know, a bit that was done in like 2014. I mean, these people are really like so behind the times. Soft Weekly for 2 says outrageous tooth to gum ratio is disgusting. It's very. I don't even know. It just gives me a bad taste in my mouth. You know, I look at it and I just like immediately just. Ugh. But let's watch. Let's see if she's gonna actress. Thank you, Soft, for the 2.
I'm so happy to have you here, Zach. Thank you so much for being here. Now, why a director's cut? Usually when there's a director's cut, it's because the studio interfered. Who made the movie?
I made the movie.
Some people have said that this is a ripoff of Star Wars. Would you agree with that assessment?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. So how does the technology compare? Specifically, the laser swords versus the lightsabers. How does that work in this universe? How do the spaceships work?
Because it's science fantasy.
Hey, Chrissy, I could tell you how spaceships work. After all, we are in the Space Wars 2024. Window Liquor says it already sucks. I mean, it's just so... Like, what was going through your mind when you thought this was a good idea? You know? Like, it's okay to have an idea, and people need to understand this. It's okay to have an idea that doesn't make it to YouTube. That doesn't make it to, your comedy set. That doesn't make it to, your live musical set or a recording of sorts. It's okay to have bad ideas. Like, you actually need bad ideas to have good ideas. Chrissy just has ideas and thinks all of them are good. Very delusional in that regard. I mean, again, I just don't know how you could sit there and be like, you know what? I'm going to do this like cut-in, green screen, Rebel Moon style interview with Zack Snyder and Rebel Moon. Okay, well, let's see. I mean, maybe this is hilarious. I don't know.
You know, it has that. We don't really have any. There's no real hard science in it. You know, it's like, how do the spaceships work? I don't care.
So why do people need to watch this version?
You know, there's a lot of sex and a lot of violence and a lot of sci-fi fantasy. So it really, really heavy metals itself.
Were there any limitations on sex?
There's a lot of sex in it.
Violence? Or
It's like you could probably just email them. You could have probably just emailed him to ask for an interview. Like, you know, this is actually kind of creepy. It's almost kind of stalkerish, you know? Look at her face here, by the way. Yikes. It's like, don't you have a kid, too? Like, don't you have a newborn child? You know, I've said this before. A lot of these people who have kids on YouTube, a lot of these quote-unquote hosts, they pop out fucking spawns of the, you know, of themselves, and then they, like don't parent their children whatsoever. They do YouTube. And they, you know, get their fucking children a nanny or a daycare, and it's like, what the fuck, man? And again, they wonder why their children grow up to swing on poles or to shoot fucking heroin into their necks. Because you were a neglectful parent. That's what's going to happen to your child, Chrissy. I hate to break it to you. Keep doing YouTube. Keep doing YouTube every single day. And your bean will end up a heroin-addicted prostitute. That's just what it is. That's just, you know, what the facts are. That's just a fact, as Chad Zumock would say.
That's a fucking fact.
Let's watch.
even the editing, so that this didn't have to be 3.5+ hours.
So we try not to police ourselves too much. There's a lot of sex in it.
I'm just curious, based on your answers, is this film a reflection of your own sexual proclivities?
Yep.
Zach, how would you define your own sex life?
Way more brutal. It's way more, but it's also more bizarre. It's just more, it's more Verhoeven-esque, I guess, if you want to think about it in those ways.
3 ways?
Right.
Yep.
Hot tub wife swapping.
Yep.
Do you have
Hot tub wife swapping?
Another win for the toe.
Yes. That's what my mind goes to. Whenever I see a hot tub or hear the words hot or tub or wife or swap, it's immediately M. Holt and Rekieta. Immediately. If you look behind Chrissy closely, see this little black outline? You know, these people do such a poor job, too, at, like, video production. They chroma keyed out whoever was interviewing Zack Snyder, and they just left a black shadow. I mean, how insane. How insane. They thought this was a great idea, Pulper80. Gifting another Win by 2 radio membership. Shout out Mario Lopez joining the 2. Shout out. Kudos to Pulper. Kudos to Mario. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Thank you. Thank you, Pulper. Let's watch.
a nickname for your penis?
Conan the Barbarian.
What's the oldest woman you've ever been with?
You know, late 70s.
Hey, I do have to highlight this. Mario Lopez, again, thank you for saying thank you. That's all we ask. I just had to highlight that because we don't see him enough. Let's get back into this. It's about to be over in about 20 seconds. If I could find my mouse.
70s, early 80s.
80s?
Yep.
More than once?
Yep.
How are you able to perform with women that age?
I wasn't worried about it as much. And so we really, because then we just had to dig in and start doing it our way.
Well, there you have it, folks. Go watch the director's cut, I guess.
There's a lot of sex in it.
I get it.
Okay, so that was like the big grand finale there.
Folks, go watch the director's cut, I guess.
There's a lot of sex in it.
I get it.
Oof, hold on.
The director's cut, I guess.
There's a lot of sex in it.
I get.
So this was basically just a free promotion for Rebel Moon. That's what literally we just watched. A free promotion for Zack Snyder's director's cut of Rebel Moon. Interesting. Is she getting paid for this, or is she just doing this for free? I mean, that's my question. I mean, that would be like me doing a full promo of like the NFL. Like, oh, sweet, John, you're sponsored by the NFL. I'd be like, actually, no, I just do commercials for them without getting paid. Huh. Smart business move. These people are retarded. I mean, I'm sorry, they're just fucking stupid. We're going to go keep it on Chrissy. This is another little short one, and this is going to take us over into the Geno stuff, which I'm fucking chomping at the bit to get to. But we have to work our way up. We have to limber ourselves into getting into this coverage here. This is courtesy of Hey Liam, who might be one of the greatest fucking trolls. Actually, again, no, I don't even... let me take that back. I hate to, like, just write off somebody as a troll, because I feel like that's something Ray DeVito or Steel Toe would do. Liam is much more than a troll. Liam is like if Santa Claus and fucking Bill Gates had a baby. That's Liam. Just a magical, majestic fucking creature, very wise, and knows how to press the right buttons. Mean and vicious, right?
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Funny, very funny. So I guess Liam picked this up, and this is the Nick Rekieta, Chrissie Mayer interview. I didn't watch any of the follow-up stuff from Chrissie and Keanu and whatever other fucking thoughts that they decided to bring on to, combat all of the hate that Chrissie was getting from not pressing back on Rekieta whatsoever, just letting Nick Rekieta speak his mind and lie about wounds on his leg to keep him awake. You remember this? We covered this 2 shows ago. Rekieta literally said, I had a wound on my leg. That's why I was so disoriented. That's why I looked so bad, because I had a wound on my leg and I was trying to keep myself up because, wounds just make you tired. I've gotten, I've had a lot of wounds on my body. I've never actually been tired from said wound. It's very strange, though. Nick Rekieta, I guess, is the first person in human history to have a wound on his leg and get sleepy from the wound. So Liam makes a clip, says, during her response to the haters...
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Of the Rekieta interview, I guess I would be considered a hater of the Rekieta interview. It's just like, no, we just, laugh at you, essentially. I'm not hating on anything. Chrissie Mayer offers up the possibility a cop with coke on his glove contaminated the kid's hair. Every other person on the show knows this isn't how it works, but she just plows on. Tags Aaron M. Holt and Geno Casino. Let's watch it for ourselves, though. This is Chrissie on, I guess, Simpcast with all of her E-Thought friends.
The rumor is...
Yeah, so we have Violet Brindani here. I got to minimize my camera here. We have Violet Brindani, who just practically gets naked. We've showed her on a show. She just gets naked and twerks, and that's her content. I mean, you guys think I'm fucking moist. Take a look at Violet Brindani next time in 1080p. I mean, you'll really be shocked at what you see. We have this Steph My Nerdy Home. Obviously, everyone's favorite Steel Toe Morning co-host, Keanu Thompson, looking like she just fucking, actually, she looks like she's constipated in this frame here. What's the matter, Keanu? Couldn't remove the bowels. You just look clogged, is my point, okay? You look a little clogged. That's what I'm trying to say. And then, obviously, Chrissie Mayer, who we just watched. Anyway, let me stop. This is them. Let's hear Chrissie's fucking insane twist on this interview.
Go from the 9-year-old was doing cocaine to maybe a cop had it on their glove and touched the kid and maybe it got,
But that's why I would think that, like...
Okay, so you heard it there. A cop had it on their glove and maybe, just maybe, it got on the kid's hair. Okay, no one pushes back. Violet Brindani's not actually even paying attention. She just got another fucking dono from one of her simps online. She's just worried about fucking that OnlyFans bank account. This nerdy Steph chick, what do you have to say for yourself here? I mean, I really hope there's some fucking pushback here. I mean, please just don't let these people just speak. Let's ask some questions.
The 9-year-old was doing cocaine to maybe a cop had it on their glove and touched the kid and maybe it got,
But that's why I would think that, like, for them to, I thought that for them to find it in the follicle, it needs to be ingested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
what it is. And it's
Is it Violet? Oh, Violet. I mean, you really know nothing. Yes, that's what it is. It has to be on the follicle. Yes, Queen.
The follicle, it needs to be ingested.
What do you know about hair follicle test, Violet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is. And it stays for
is it? That's what it is?
like 90 days with Coke.
Oh, yeah. Do you actually know that, or did you read that on Google.com? You fucking bitch. I don't even know you, Violet. You might be a great person for all I know. You know, it's just these people are just they just let everyone just speak, and they don't ask any hard questions at all ever. It's essentially they just create echo chambers for themselves. It's really insane to watch.
Be ingested. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is. And it stays for like 90 days with Coke, right? In the hair.
Yeah, she don't even, right. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Google said 90 days, right?
Stays for like 90 days with Coke, right? In the hair.
If it's in your hair follicle, no, he didn't just like accidentally touch the kid's head with
yeah.
And then I made a dry shampoo joke that he didn't understand. The rumors.
Okay, so you made a Chrissy Mayer highlighting her dry shampoo. Chrissy, it wasn't funny the first time, Chrissy. I hate, comedians do this a lot. When their jokes don't work, they double down on the joke. Like every show or any public appearance after that for like the next 2 weeks. Oh, but I said, the shampoo. It was the shampoo, guys. I said that it went right over his fucking head. Yeah, there's a reason why. It was a bad joke. Take it off the chin or the gums. So Chrissy, really reaching there. Violet doesn't know a thing about how hair follicle tests work. She gets all her information from Google.com. John, don't you get your information from Google? No. I go to Ask Jeeves, okay? I'm a step above Google. Steph, the nerdy home, I don't know what your worth is here on this show. You people should probably just sell your equipment, to be honest with you. Sell it to me. I'll buy it at a discount price. Very interesting. Chrissy Mayer continuing to, just continuing to be Chrissy. That's little small updates I wanted to touch on at the top of the show. I want to get into this revenge porn saga, because we have a lot of updates from the revenge porn thing. Starring Alex Engelbert, Stacey Pressman, Jules David, Geno Bisconti, and Keanu Thompson. Everyone's going to be weighing in, or at least being brought up in some sense. So the last we left it on, what was it, Wednesday now? Actually, bear with me. I'm going to take a shot for this one. It's so good. I'm very excited for this, actually. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm actually fucking pumped to cover this. Geno's little driving stream. Driving with Geno in my 1992 Pontiac Sunfire. Cheers. Oh. Okay. Skull, by the way, if anyone's drinking at home. Bounce with us, please. So the last we left it was Wednesday, and essentially it had came out that, so to tell this story properly, we have to go back to last Sunday, where we were on this very program, Win by Two. Kudos to me again.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Thank you. We were on this very program, and we were discussing, I think, Geno and Keanu, and it came out, or we were discussing Aaron Emholt. Sorry, we were discussing Aaron Emholt, how he was possibly going to be charged with revenge porn. To which it came out shortly after that Geno Bisconti was actually going to go live at 8 p.m. to give his side of the whole story. Keanu had called in on that Sunday show, and she had let us know that there was going to be a big information dump or a big scoop that she had, and to make sure to tune in on to Keanu Cast Monday morning. And she left us blue-balled, if you remember. I was very upset with the way she handled that. She gave us like a half a scoop. I'm not a fan of a half a scoop. I don't go to, fucking Baskin Robbins and ask for a half a scoop of vanilla. Give me like 4 fucking scoops, and get on your fucking way. Keanu half-scooped us. Very upset with that. So then we got to take it to Wednesday. Where Wednesday, it had came out essentially that from Sunday to Wednesday, Alex Engelbert, I guess, is Geno's ex-girlfriend. I don't know anything about this chick other than the fact that she dated Geno Bisconti and is now alleging that Geno was doing some sort of revenge porning himself, and how, hypocritical of him to, call out Aaron and to make a big deal from this guy, Aaron Emmett, Steel Toe Morning Show, when he, in fact, did the same thing years ago to herself, Alex Engelbert. And then, there's been rumors circulating that Stacey Pressman was revenge porn as well. There was nudes leaked of Stacey Pressman while she was running, I believe, for mayor of New York City, which is a whole different story for a different fucking day. And then people were asking about Jules David, Red Bar's wife, and Geno sort of answered this. We infiltrated Geno's chat on Wednesday, and again, kudos to everyone who partaked in that. A couple people that come to mind, Spy Pigeon, Sky Pie, I believe, possibly went over there. I'm just seeing your name now. I think you might have went over there. Jack Peters, Mr. Z, and everyone else who went over there. We salute you. And we were asking nobody was accusing. You have to remember, go back and watch the show. Nobody was accusing Geno of anything. We were just asking Stacey. We were literally just saying the words Stacey. That's it. That's literally all. It's literally all it was. And Geno had this whole fucking meltdown. Oh my God. I didn't even revenge porn her. I sent her an aggressive dick pic. And it got so bad on Wednesday where Geno actually had to turn off the chat. He couldn't look at the chat room. This is a, 27-year professional broadcaster who was ignoring his chat room. Very insane and very telling. Now, again, I'm not the one to even jump to conclusions. Now, there's a lot of evidence that would state otherwise, that Geno possibly might have been involved in this. I don't have that evidence in front of me here today, so I can't even make a conclusion. I'm just saying the way you went about handling this was very piss poor, was very amateur, and was very, it's almost like you were guilty. Like you were acting guilty. You ever see somebody who just acts guilty? And if you haven't, go back and watch Wednesday's episode with Geno Bisconti as he was frantically ignoring every chat that came in. So we get to, over the past week, Alex Engelbert has came out. Again, I had no idea who this chick is. She might be batshit crazy. And I said something along the lines of, I'll give Geno this. Maybe Alex is trying to gain some clout. And maybe she's trying to start her own podcast. To which she had responded, she's actually not trying to get any clout or start her own podcast. So I need that to be on the record too. But she might do my show. It's a whole thing. I don't really want to get into it. It's a whole thing. We'll save it. Pulper80 coming in for 5 says, Blade, you seem to be in a good mood. Did you make amends with Sam V and Spurk? I think is there problems with me and Sam V? By the way, I am in a great mood today. It's Sunday. It's a show day. And we have a lot of great stuff here today. It's always a great day, Pulper. But, what's the problem with Sam V? What did I do to Sam V? Or what didn't I do to Sam V? Every chance I get, I try to plug Spurgtopia, but, what are you going to do? I can't make everyone happy. Thank you for the 5, Pulper. So back to this, a lot of people are saying now, justice for Stacey, and I'm with you. Justice, if this happened in the way that it was told to me, then yeah, absolutely justice for all of these people. But again, I need to make it clear that we're not in the business of picking a side in this matter. I'm not in that business. We simply want to show you what the fuck is happening. Laugh at both sides equally. And if some shit actually did happen with some revenge porning, it's like, then I guess, justice needs to be served. So that's kind of where I stand with it. The way Geno's going to flip this and lie in this matter, flat out lie, is incredible. But before I show you Geno, I got to show you Alex Engelberg. Check this out. This is Alex Engelberg's. Am I saying her name right? Alex Engelberg, Aaron Berg. No, it's Alex Engelbert, like Bert and Ernie, the Sesame Street characters. Alex Engelbert goes on to say, I wish I could remember which account posted them. It was 2 summers ago, and I confronted him about it. He tried to act like he had no idea, talking about Geno. But I know exactly when the pics were taken. It was from my old bedroom in Brooklyn before I moved in 2020. So this was Alex from Twitter. We'll keep it on Alex. So she's making the claim that this actually did happen without a doubt. She knows when the pics were taken. She knows where she was. Again, we need to see the pics, and we need to see like the metadata on these pics to make like an actual conclusion on what the fuck is going on. All this is just hearsay. I need people to understand this. All this is just hearsay. He said, she said. You know, so that's why I need to caution people not to pick fucking sides in this matter. Yeah, I mean, it don't look good for Geno. And the way, again, I need to reiterate this, the way Geno went about handling this was very piss poor. So, look, this is Alex's tweet from my, this was my clip here from Misery Loves Clip. Shout out. Modest, almost 6,000 views, 63 likes. But that's neither here or there. Alex goes on to say, so I had mentioned that, I'll give it to you, Geno. Like I was saying, I'll give it to you, Geno. Alex is batshit crazy. Now, I don't know who this person is. I was just simply making a fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? But Alex saw this and she goes, for the record. Wait, here it is right here. He's lunatic. Bye. We know what?
I like to
64
all
of them.
64 of them.
Alex is batshit crazy. We know this. She's lunatic. Why would she do this? She's just trying to, gain some clout and start a podcast. What about Stacey Pressman? That's a great question, by the way, by me. Kudos to me. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. But Alex wants to correct the record. She goes, for the record, I don't want any clout. Funny, that's what someone who would want clout would say. But all right, I'll give it to you. I don't want any clout, she goes on to say, nor do I want a podcast. Fuck. I was hoping to sign you to the 2 Nation, Al. Hey, Alex, reconsider the whole podcast. We won't give you clout, but we'll reconsider the whole podcast thing. I feel like you would have you'd be a great fit here on the 2 Nation. I have a career, she goes on to say. I want the bullshit of me taken off the internet when it was never meant to be shared publicly because I have, and she reiterates this, she really wants us to know she has a career. So that's why all of this is very important to her to be removed from the net. Okay, so we have that tweet. She's also, and my whole thing would be, Alex, it's like, again, I don't know who the fuck you are, nor do I honestly really even give a shit. But you did insert yourself into this. You know what I mean? Like she had, I think, commented on a tweet from Geno's live stream and said, "Oh, how funny!" or what the irony, or what's the statute of limitations? She said something along those lines, hinting toward that Geno did this in the first place, and then it blew up, and now she's like, "I don't want no parts of this." So it's very strange. If you don't want, this smoke, then you probably should have just left it. But what do I know? I'd go on record and say, Alex, we'd love to hear from you. We'd love to hear your side of things and the way things went down in your eyes. And we'd love to bring you on the show here on the 2 Nation Network. That's the least I could do. I'm a fair person. Alex goes on to say, I'm leaving this and then I am dropping it. P.S. I've never posted anything of that nature on OnlyFans. And if you knew what I did for the month I had won, you would laugh. Okay, so then I guess she shared screenshots, rather, of DMs from her and Bisconti, right?
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
And I guess she's in the orange and he's in the gray. So Alex goes on to say, hey, is there a reason pics I sent you privately are on Twitter? To which Geno comes back and says, don't do that, Alex. You know I would never do that. They're probably from your OnlyFans. I don't know. I never subscribed to it. Which, by the way, I think that's a lie right there in and of itself. Because I think we might have Geno admitting that he did sub to the OnlyFans. I don't know. It goes on to say from Geno, you need to apologize to me right now because that was a shitty thing to say. Geno goes on to say, and the longer you go without saying you're sorry, the pissier I'm going to get. Alex then in turn says, I'm sorry, that sounded accusatory. I was just a little jarred when I saw it and I got upset because it was a pic from my room in Brooklyn, which would have been somewhere in 2019. So I'm sorry. Okay. Then we have this other tweet here from, I guess, a friend or somebody who knows Alex who was trying to reach out to her and give her some of this information. The person goes on to say, I know for a fact it was before April 2022, talking about the pictures being sent out. Only because of other screenshots I took at the time that I still have, but sadly I don't have the pictures of them posting your stuff. Alex then responds, is there a way to go back that far in a Discord? I'm not super familiar with Discord. It's probably a good thing, actually, Alex. And her friend goes on to say, you can, but Frank, talking about Frank Pellegrino, Frank has locked the Discord. Many were banned or deleted. The friend goes on to say, only way to get the info is to subpoena the Discord in a court case. To which Alex says, yeah, it's looking like that's the route I'm taking. Wow. Okay, so we actually might be getting Alex v. Bisconti in a court of law. So those are Alex Engelbert's tweets from this past week. Now we're going to get to what Geno Bisconti had to say about this whole thing as he's driving 100 miles an hour down the parkway. Kudos to Steve C. coming in, says, dude, you covering Geno then claiming to not really know who Alex is laughable. Alex has mental issues. You are uninformed on this. Well, that might actually be the case. I literally had just found out about this. I've heard Geno talk about this Alex chick for some time, but it's not like I know her like the back of my hand. When I say I don't know this person, it's not like I don't know all of her background details. I know that they were together, and I know that this event happened. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know, Steve C. But thank you. We do appreciate that. All right, so we're going to get to this driving Miss Kiki revenge pours, says Geno. So let's take it over to the big screen, and let's see what Geno had to say for himself here on, I think this was Thursday. Let's check it out.
Hey, can I start?
You didn't say a word.
No, I didn't say it. How are you, everyone? Let me start out by saying two things. I don't give a fuck about the sound, okay? We're driving to the beach. It is 90 degrees. I got an hour to kill, and I'm like, why not? Why not chat with these people? Secondly, and I don't get this. There's no way there's no one in here. Watch it say 0 people. I mean, if there's no one in here, I'm not going to talk. But I know there's people in here, right? Or do we not have internet connection? I will delete it. I'll delete it off YouTube. It says no one's in here. That's not what it says here. It says 0. I don't want. Well, nope. So wait. So why am I not seeing comments in the chat then? What?
And it's like, if you're going to be doing driving streams, you probably should invest in a new microphone or like an external fucking microphone. You know what I mean? Or it's like, don't do the driving stream. It really sounds bad. And I know you say, oh, don't worry about the microphone. But it's like, I can't help it. We're listening. You know what I mean? Imagine trying to listen to this. You would be going fucking batshit crazy.
Now it says 34. Now we got it. All right. Put a comment
See what
in
he
the
has to
chat.
say.
Just let me say.
Now, mind you, Geno's going to lose his fucking marbles over this whole revenge porn. Accusations, I guess we can call them.
Hey, guys, I'm just driving to the beach, got a gig. Maybe we make a shit ton of money. Maybe we make gas money. Either way, fucking just taking it easy. I'll be at the Coastal Tap Room tonight. With the lovely Kiana C. Thompson, a lot of my old buddies from Delaware and such. There you go. It's good to see everyone. Let me just simply say, I don't get why you people. And again, if the sound is bad, I don't care. If the video is bad, I don't care. If the thing breaks up,
You
I
should
don't
fucking care. You should fucking care. You should care about what you're streaming out to the public. I mean, these people really. Buy an external lapel microphone. It'll cost you nothing. I know, Geno, people like to make the joke. I happen, And then people like to make the joke that Geno has, in fact, $0 and Geno is flat broke. I don't know that maybe he is. I'll tell you what almost confirms that for me is that you not being able to buy a cheap little clip-on microphone to make your audio sound better, especially if you're going to be doing driving streams.
I'm telling you, I'm just driving in the car, hanging out with driving Miss Kiki, who, thank God, she's here, even though she's never driven a stick in her life, knows exactly how to do it. Shout out if you watched Keanu's dating game last night. I was rooting for push-ups. He didn't win.
Okay, none of this is... Come on, just get to the main points here.
I just wanted to reach out.
He's got such scatterbrain.
I have a question for you people. We're not that... Me and Keanu are not that interesting, okay? I'm quite interested.
Well,
You're boring me already. We're not that interesting. So I don't get... And don't get me wrong, I get...
Not completely false.
I mean, I guess I get why people hate us in the Dabbleverse, I guess. But I mean, I can explain to you, and I don't even want to say hate, but why I've had problems with everyone in the Dabbleverse, because I know them. But to everyone that came by my chat yesterday, and my God, Geno was so rad. I was trying not to read the chat because I'm sick of it.
So he was actively trying to avoid the chat because, and now he's going to say because he was sick of the chat. That's funny to me. That's funny to me. Simple Joe says Joe Rogan is a mid-jet. I'm going to assume that is a slight. Simple Joe. Yeah, talking about the Rogan coverage from earlier. I mean, really, it's just pathetic. Go back and watch. I guess Simple Joe started the stream over. I mean, insane stuff. Thank you for the 5. Skies in Neighborhood says, for $1.99, says, not the topic to do a live in your car on a potato. Well, and something needs to be said about this, too. Is driving and streaming illegal? Last time I checked, driving and while being on your phone is a criminal offense. Is ticketed, and you could be fined up to $1,000. Okay, but I guess, this is just what we're doing. Thank you, Sky, is a neighborhood for the $1.99. So, again, Geno brings up the chat here. Let's go back.
Because I know them. But to everyone that came by my chat yesterday...
That was us, by the way. We went by his chat room. We caused hell.
Oh, my God. Geno was so rad. I was trying not to read the chat because I'm sick of it. And I'm not reading any of these fucking people's chats. I'm not.
So then why are you doing this? Why are you doing live streams for chat rooms if you're not going to read the chat? You know what I mean? That would be like, I don't even know. What would that be like? Playing baseball and not using a fucking bat. Or whatever the case is. You know? Going to I'll use Baskin Robbins. Going to Baskin Robbins and grabbing napkins. And that's it. You just go in and grab a stack of napkins. Hey, do you want some ice cream with your napkins? No, I just want the napkins. Well, that's the whole point of this store is getting ice cream, 31 flavors. No. I just want napkins because I'm poor. Geno probably does it. Geno probably goes to like all these little Pizza Huts and Domino's and just like takes like plasticware and napkins. How insane. But he's actively trying to, he's avoiding the chat. He's coping in the sense that he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm not going to read the chat, he says. Then do pre-recorded shows. Live streaming ain't for you, dog. Live streaming ain't for you. I'm here to tell you that now. Pick a different fucking career path here. Let's keep watching.
Not to read the chat because I'm sick of it. And I'm not reading any of these fucking people's chats. I'm not. If you give money, I'll have Keanu click on it. But I don't care.
You don't care?
It's a one-sided conversation. And if anyone wants to man up and super chat anything that I'm disprove anything I'm saying, that's fine.
So that's the grift behind it all. That's the grift. I'm not going to read your chat, but if it's a super chat, then I'll read it. Of course. The Kevin Brennan model. The model which you always speak out against. The Kevin Brennan model. Kevin Brennan is just a sad old man who just does it for the super chats. He's just grifting. He's not even doing a show. Well, you're literally going down that same path, Pulper80. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Thank you, Pulper. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And we do appreciate that, man. And NJ Ranger 201 says, what a well-adjusted and articulate young gentleman. Okay, so there's three. You could be either talking about Keanu here or Geno in this matter. But we do appreciate that either which way. Okay, let's keep watching. I mean, this is going to get insane. I mean, this is literally just the tip of the iceberg here. It literally, this whole whatever this is actually fucking crazy. And we're going to get a lot of answers to this revenge porn. It's just watch it. Just watch it. It's so good.
So you're just going to listen to me, and then I'm going to go tell dick jokes, tell you why everyone in the Dabbleverse is an asshole, okay? Except, and trust me, I don't consider the puppet, the potato, and the orange in the Dabbleverse. I was watching, they went late last night. I fucking love those guys.
So Geno has moving goalposts. He doesn't consider B-Dabbler, Obnoxious John, or Cardiff Electric as a part of the Dabbleverse. But all they do, or mostly what I'm not going to say all they do, mostly what all of what Cardiff does is practically cover Stuttering John. And Obnoxious John and B-Dabbler, that's not all they do, but that's a big part of what they do is Stuttering John material, and Stuttering John is the Dabbleverse. So, in fact, again, we are somehow at a crossroads because what you're saying isn't making any logical sense.
They're fucking great, and I'll tell you why. Because, and
Why?
I've said this before,
Tell us.
everyone in the Dabbleverse,
Everyone.
and Geno's in it, I don't care. Everyone in it that uses it as a system.
For someone who doesn't care, I mean, you're really going off on a tangent for somebody who actually doesn't give a fuck.
Sustainable model to monetize the suck my dick. Kevin Brennan fucking is dead inside. He keeps addressing it
Kevin
because he
Brennan.
knows it. Stuttering John lies about everything. He's fucking disillusioned. He says
Remember,
shit
he
that is
doesn't
so
care. Remember, he doesn't actually care about this, guys. He don't care.
insane. Like he doesn't. Like he literally got the Tonight Show because he earned it. There is not an ounce of sanity in a man that says that. Okay, give me someone else from the Dabbleverse. And Chad Zumach, I'll say it again.
Chad,
a fucking hanger-on-er idiot
fucking
who
fact.
fucking lies and says, "I moved to Florida to retire." You failed out of 3 different fucking comedy meccas, and that's including Cleveland, because you can't drive sober. I would like anyone who's ever shit on me or Keanu, and don't get me wrong, our friends do it all the time. They know us. But the
I know you. I met you both twice. So what's your excuse there? I can't shit on you because I haven't met you 3 times? I can only shit on you if I've actually met... Well, I have met you guys. Both of you. 2 times. Dose. Win by... Coincidentally enough, dose.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out. Heard that's a great show. I mean, again, this guy just really lost. It's really, I mean, really, before you guys go to bed tonight, I mean, I'd honestly say a prayer for Geno Bisconti, even if you're not religious or spiritual. Just whoever, you pray to, say a prayer. He's a lost soul. He's lost his mind. It's very strange. And it's just, man, this is what happens. This is what happens when, you take 12 vaxes and you suck dildos. This is just, unfortunately, the outcome. I didn't make the rules. This is just what it is.
people that just say ridiculous things. Like when we have the receipts. Like
Show them. Show the receipts.
The fact that anyone would think I would revenge word Alex Engelbert, and I have so many nude pictures of her on my phone that I found.
Okay, so that's not helping your case here. I mean, for people who think I've revenge porned her, and believe me, I've got my whole photo album of Alex Engelbert's nudes. I mean, that's probably not what you should have followed that up with, but all right, well, I'm willing to listen. Let's hear him out.
And I have so many nude pictures of her on my phone that I found when this all cropped up. So many in an old chat.
Okay, so you still have Alex Engelbert's nudes while you're married or getting married to Keanu? So you still stare at other chicks nude while about to marry this one? I don't know how I would feel about that. If my ex had a whole fucking catalog of, her ex, butt-ass naked. yeah, there'd probably be some problems. There'd probably be a few fights, a few arguments. I might even break the phone. I wouldn't go that far. But you get my point. It's like, okay, keep smiling. Smile through the pain. That's what I say. Smile. This is a classic case of smiling through the pain. Take a good look at it. Count it. I hate to put you on the spot here, but you in the 5 o'clock shadow? Well, hopefully this is just hopefully this is my TV. All right, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say it's a TV. Okay, Keanu, my bad. I jumped the gun. Maybe. It's not a 5 o'clock shadow. It's just my TV. Okay, let's watch.
So many that I've never sent out once. But when you're insane like fucking Alex, fucking nuts, who doesn't follow us, who one time literally fucking tweeted a couple months ago about a wedding in a dilapidated church and registered at what?
That lunatic. Before I made my wedding registry private, even though she never thinks about us ever.
Never. And by the way, you really lost out, Alex. What a dummy. What kind of loser regrets losing out on a 55-year-old drunk?
She never thinks about us. She doesn't know anything about me, nothing. She sniffs out.
Check this out. Geno is now streaming and drinking and driving. I don't know if it's alcohol. It's probably alcohol, but
She never thinks about us.
my point is, he's driving right now on a highway, and his eyes are completely off the road. Imagine if someone swerved in front of him right now. Both of you would be dead, effective immediately. Eyes off the road, man. You're supposed to watch the road. You're doing like 97 miles an hour. Imagine if a deer ran out in front of you. Imagine if a fucking squirrel jumped on your fucking car. No consideration for human life, man. I swear to God. Pulp Brady coming in just another Win by 2 radio membership. Shouts the fuck out. And that one going to Gordon G. Never seen that name a day in my life. But apparently he's a member now, so kudos to him.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
And kudos to Pulper. And shout out to Jeff Closer coming in, gifting 5, count them, 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. Those going to Thos Ullman, Ross Dog's Broken Spirit, Boomer 695, Texas, Brooklyn. I don't even know what that is. Brooklyn Persola? Where are these people coming from? Shout out either which way. Thank you, Jeff. We do appreciate that, man. And Pulper coming in one more time, gifting a membership to Bob Gable. Has anyone seen Bob Gable? Who are you trying to... I see Pulper says, oh, man, 2 swings and 2 misses. Who are you trying to gift to? Shout out. Thank you, Pulper. We do appreciate that. Thank you, Jeff. Kudos to Pulper 80. Kudos to Jeff Closer. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Let's keep watching this. Thank you, guys. Okay, so Geno's eyes off the road.
Anything about me, nothing. She sniffed out my wedding registry like a truffle pig and fucking was tweeting about it. She's a lunatic. I thought she was in love and engaged.
Let me tell you what she is. Let me and clip this. Alex Engelbert is a piece of shit. Alex Engelbert, who I never sent a naked picture out of, and believe me, I have the opportunity.
It's like, bro, you got to stare at the road. You have to stare at the road. Or let Keanu drive.
Alex Engelbert, who I never sent a naked picture out of, and believe me, I have the opportunity.
Now, mind you, Geno doesn't care. He's a guy who doesn't care. He's going to let you know that he actually doesn't care about any of this. All this doesn't faze him. It just fucking brushes right off him like fucking Teflon.
Alex Engelbert, who fucking, and I've said this countless fucking times, people, when a fucking thing pops up with fucking steel toe and it's like, oh, I didn't do it. I've never had to say I didn't do something about a police report. Never. So please try and file.
Okay, so here comes a clip right here. Geno's going to call me a fucking loser. Chad, what do you have to say for yourself?
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking, come.
fucking sucking cum. All right, so I'm coming up right here. Geno's going to call me a loser, a hack, no content.
One or something, but stop it. Stop thinking
Okay, shit. Keanu's hat goes on backwards. This is about to get serious. Look at her hat change here.
one or something, but
Watch the hat change.
Stop thinking.
Hat change time, guys. We are effectively in business.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
This reminds me of Ken Griffey Jr. Used to wear the backwards cap. Shout out to KGJR.
And to whoever, and I don't know who, I'm sure Geno does.
So look, Geno doesn't want to say the name. And to whoever was in my chat room, it was me. You could say the name. I'm not Beetlejuice. I'm not going to appear in your back seat by you simply saying the name's Win by 2. You could say the name. You know who I am. I've shared an airplane shooter with you of Jack Daniels before. You could say that we're adults here. You could say my name. All these people, they they think, I don't know what they think actually. They think by not saying the name, they're gonna, I don't even know. So I got to give credit to Keanu here because she at least says the name.
Stop thinking, and to whoever, and I don't know who, I'm sure Geno does.
I don't know who. It was only clip tag. You were tagged in it. Yeah, I mean, these people really make me sick sometimes.
Yeah, whoever was saying go in Geno's chat and do shit, you're a fucking loser.
Whoa! I'm a loser!
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I would be a loser Jew if I could be one right now. But I can't. Because I'm a winner. I am a winner, non-loser, non-Jewish American. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know. But according to Geno, I'm a loser.
You're a piece of shit lying loser
Sweet.
who has no fucking content.
Whoa, okay. Folks, can someone say triggered? Very triggered is Geno Bisconti with this headband. Insane stuff. Pulper 80 coming in for another Win by 2 radio membership. We appreciate that. Coming in Dr. Funkin 76. Pulper says, what the hell? I don't even know who you're trying to gift to. Maybe NJ Ranger. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is the start of it. And again, eyes off the road. They teach you this in driving 101. Eyes on the road the entire time. Especially, for people like you driving a stick shift.
What'd you say?
It was John Cabrio.
Oh man.
What's his name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John. Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is his name? Is it John? John DiCaprio. Yeah.
That's
Win
it.
by 2.
It's my name. Don't wear it out, bitch. Watch her say this in complete and utter disdain.
Who has no fucking content.
Okay, I have no content. I love that. Love that comeback. No content. That's what I do. This right now. What we're observing here altogether is actually it's not even anything. It's just nothing. It's news to me, by the way. By the way, this is content. So okay, what we're doing here, not content, according to the king of content. And this is, in fact, content. Driving with your... what is this back here? What do you got going on back here? A pink suitcase? So you're driving with pink suitcases and... what do you got going on here? I can't even begin to even guess what's in your backseat. And again, we've zoomed in on your black cigar stains on your roof and your shitty audio, but that's, again, I guess, that's content. This is what I should be doing more of, according to Geno. This right here is content. This right here is content. News to me, beloved chatter. Coming in, gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Funky Monk getting that one. Shout out, beloved. We appreciate that, man. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Keep listening to Geno. This is going to get nuts. Brace yourselves.
You say?
It was John Cabrio.
Damn.
Just call him DiCaprio like you like to.
Whoa.
You're a piece of shit.
Damn.
Fucking.
What?
You have no content. And let me tell you.
God.
I'm flipping this.
No content?
Because this is what you do. Like,
I have no content? Oh, man, dude. Fuck me. Fuck me. Listen to that again.
You're a piece of shit.
Damn. Oh, my God. He's fucking butt hurt over this. Wow.
Fucking. You have no
Know what? Say it.
content. And let me tell you. Have fun clipping this.
I am. This is a blast to me. Hey, I'll take a drink to this one, actually. Me and my no content. I'll pour one up to no content, Geno Bisconti. How's that sound? Let's keep listening. Cheers.
Because this is what you do. Like, when I'm doing shit, when I'm fucking, doing in
What
hot
are you
water
doing?
like I did Monday, if you want to call it that, nothing's the same without the studio. But when I'm hanging out with Garrett and Steve and fucking Frankie McDonald, that's a good time.
What? That's
when I'm hanging
content?
out with Bruce Smirnoff, that's us talking.
That's content. I mean, again, what constitutes content? Like, you need to establish what your definition of content is and what isn't content. You hanging out with Frankie McDonald, Garrett, and Steve, well, that's actually, in fact, when you guys all powwow around, drink Jameson, talk about Joe Biden's fucking hairy nostrils for the umpteenth time, and Kamala Harris's, bad fucking weave. That's content. Okay, I'm just learning. I mean, again, I'm a rookie in all this. You're the pro, so I mean, enlighten me, please. I need to learn.
Who wakes up in the morning and says, all right, let me clip other people's lives that I've never met?
Me, bitch. I wake up in the morning every day and go to all of the soldiers in the space war, clip them all, bitch. Clip them and send them, and we'll review them and laugh and maybe play a few drops in between and share some laughs and drinks in the process. So what? I mean, what's your point?
In the morning and says, all right, let me clip other people's lives that I've never met in my life. And what would...
Okay, so we have lie numero uno.
And the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Okay, so lie numero uno. I got to give a shout out to Soft Weekly on that. Put that in one of our chats. Mari, the lie detector determined that is a lie. I'm like, why haven't I seen that on anyone's board? So I was like, fuck it, might as well put it on. He's not the father. We have met 2 times. So again, is this the hill you're willing to die on here?
And says, all right, let me clip other people's lives that I've never met in my life. And what would only make it worse is if you had met them in your life.
Here's a good point.
So the only thing that would make it worse is that don't read anyone in the chat. I'll read one. Don't read Courtney. Fucking Courtney did fucking choose my man push-ups. He's not reading chats, was just saying he's great. There you go. Thank you. I'm sorry. And there, now you can't see anything but super chats. And I'm sorry, because it's not worth my time to fucking talk, to respond to fucking idiots for free. And I get that fucking normal people, the fans, but I'm going to say this again.
All right, let's go to 8 minutes where Geno... Okay, so the aggressive dick pic, I think, maybe comes up here. Let's just see what's happening. 8 minutes in, what's going on?
Not by your ex-fucking boyfriend when she saw it. Literally caused fucking physical harm. But these fucking losers are like, oh my God. And I'll tell you something. Anyone that furthers this shit, you just don't understand how it clings to your soul. Okay? So while you're doing cute stuff, saying, hey, everyone go in Geno's thing and fucking distract him. What are you, 5?
Guys, I hate to play the drop this early in the show, but I mean, it's really fitting. The motherfucker is coping and seething.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Geno's coping.
I mean, really, some insane stuff. We're 5 because we simply put in your chat rooms the words STACEY. And he's losing his mind in a way I've never actually seen someone lose their minds before. Again, don't get caught up in the loudness, the bad audio, the shit stains on the top of his fucking roof, the I don't know what, the pink luggage in the back seat, the no content claims. We're caught up in any of this. Just understand, Geno is not only breaking the law and streaming and driving, but he's also losing his fucking mind. And again, I can't even, you know what I mean? It's like I don't even know. It just, I feel bad for a guy like this. I do. Like, I really pity somebody like this. Like, I want to, like, really, like, sink my fucking claws into him and just go, but it's like, I can't even. Like, I feel bad for this guy. You know, this is almost like, you know, we caused this. You know, we caused this strife and this anger here. And I'd do it again. Just to have you know that. I would do it every day of the week, every time Geno was live. But, I mean, it's like, I've never seen anyone act like this before. I've never seen anyone act like this, but do a whole hour, do an emergency driving Miss Kiki revenge pours, losing their fucking heads like this. It's incredible.
You're distracting me. You're wasting my fucking time. Okay? And anyone that are friends with these people in real life, they're fucking idiots. You know? It's a
Wow. And he just, wow. So he's not happy with Keanu here.
Anyone that are friends with these people in real life,
Oh, can we catch him on that head
you're
tilt?
wasting my fucking time. Okay? And anyone that are friends with these people in real life,
So he's very displeased with Keanu because Keanu is unfortunately a part of the two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
So he's not happy with that whatsoever. Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
they're fucking idiots. You know?
Wow.
It's a matter of fucking
So you literally just called your fucking fiance an idiot. Wow.
loyalty. It's disloyalty.
You hear that, Keanu? It's about loyalty. That's what he's talking to you right now. He's not even talking to me. This is a weird argument because he's like almost mad at Keanu, but he's not addressing her. He's addressing his phone while driving. And she's just sitting there taking it. I'd say, you know, it's time to break the silence and rise up. I'm just kidding. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know if this is what you enjoy, Keanu, but it's just like, I don't know. It seems like this, I mean, I don't know. He seems very ticked off, to say the least. Let's keep watching.
Wasting my fucking time. Okay? And anyone that are friends with these people in real life, they're fucking idiots. You know? It's a matter of fucking loyalty. It's disloyal shit. And I've had it. I've had it with all these fucking losers. Kate Meany revenge porn Keanu. Fucking on a fake account that I fucking...
Okay, pay no mind to this, because he's going to, like, list off a whole bunch of names who revenged porn people, but then goes on to say, if you post nudes online, then it's fair game. So which is it?
But we're the guys? Stacey Pressman, are you nuts? Fucking I one time sent...
Mind you, we never accused him of anything. So again, I need the people to keep this in the forefront of their brains. We never accused Geno of anything. We just asked, what about Stacey Pressman? Simple question, by the way. I might not have even been asking about revenge porn. I could have just been asking her, how is Stacey Pressman? You know? Every now and again should ask that question. How's Stacey Pressman? I feel like it's a fair question.
Stacey Pressman an aggressive dick pic, and we laughed about it. But you keep looking for... Now, and I'll tell you what I'm doing.
What?
I'm fucking driving to a show, drinking with my...
Oh, shit. Okay. Somebody's doing well.
My friends, fucking Geno's in the Dabbleverse. Here I am. I'm in the Dabbleverse. So stop it. Stop it. You all fucking suck a giant dick, and I don't care that that's how you fucking monetize shit. I don't. But stop thinking, like, stop hiding my... They're winning. You understand?
Okay.
Fucking the government is winning.
Okay, the government's winning. Settle down, Joe Rogan. 10:15, Geno's seething over the chat infiltration, then says, if you post a naked pic online, it's fair game. Okay, I think this is important, 10:15. Now, mind you, he just listed off all these people who just did some heinous shit, but then immediately contradicts himself right here.
Of a hooker? Yeah, excuse me, a homeless guy who got a hooker? You don't. So stop it. Stop thinking I care. Geno cares. He's yelling. I'm trying to help you fucking idiots. I'm trying to fucking help you. But you don't get it. You're like, oh my God, we got him good. Say it out loud. We went in his chat.
We went in his chat, man. Let's go. I'm saying it, man. Well, I mean, what else you want me to do? I said it out loud. Look, I mean, holy fuck.
God, we got him good.
We did.
Say it out loud. We went in his chat, and we fucking said he had revenge for
No.
something.
No. That's lie numero dos.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
No. We never said any. We literally, again, I mean, how many times? Go back and watch the tape. So this was my whole point. Like, we never accused you of anything. We just simply asked, Stacey Prossman, what about her? And then this is what you proceeded to do. Then the aggressive dick pics and, you know, a little bit by little bit comes out about what is actually happening in this situation. Okay.
I don't even think fucking what the Rekietas have is revenge porn. And this is what I should, if I ever, no.
Wait, you don't think that? That's strange because you were going to do a whole show about it. Okay, that's just interesting.
No, it's
Side
not.
note.
It's faggotry. Everyone fucking that puts a naked picture out on the internet should know it's fair fucking game.
Hear that, Keanu? It's fair game according to Geno. You put out a naked pic. I don't even necessarily disagree with this, by the way. You should automatically assume if you whatever you send in a DM, in a tweet, in a Discord, in a Facebook, in a whatever you send is going to be shared at some point and it's going to be used against you. So knowing, when thinking about it that way, when you send somebody like a insane pic of yourself fucking, you know, doing the most heinous shit and you think it's sexy and you're in the moment, think twice. What if this internet relationship fling doesn't work and they happen to use this against me? Then what? Then I look like a fucking insane person, you know, ball gagged and fucking things stuffed up holes that would make my grandmother puke. So I don't even necessarily disagree with Geno here. But I know that's not how Keanu feels. Keanu feels like she was revenge porn. Soft Weekly for 2 says, so we're good now, Kiki. Bing, bing.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
Yeah, I mean, the infamous Soft Weekly revenge porn thing, you know, in hindsight, you know, according to Geno, fair game. Literally out of his mouth. Fair game. Again, I'm not the arbiter of what is and isn't revenge porn. You know, I don't write the laws. I don't, you know, I cover this shit. Some things are taken too far. Some things would be considered revenge porn. But, you know, some things are, I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But, according to Geno, it's fair game. You post nudes of yourself, post butthole pics of yourself, you post yourself showing off your titties, then, you know, it's fair game. Fair fucking game. Listen to that back.
Everyone fucking that puts a naked picture out on no, it's not.
Listen to
it's
this.
Faggotry.
Faggotry.
Everyone fucking that puts a naked picture out on the internet should know it's fair fucking game. Do you understand that? I've said countless times
watch, she's gonna get pissed.
God, I miss that desk. Did I not jokingly say, someday a dick pic's going to come out, and I'm not going to be like, I'm suing someone because I'm a man.
Okay. All right. Settle down. Because I'm a man. Yeah. Are you? It's like, if you're a man, you don't have to reiterate that you are a man. Whatever you are. You just are. You know, whatever you are, You don't have to assure people that you are that thing. You just continue to exist in the space-time continuum as that thing and just lead by example. And people will pick it up. Oh, yeah, Geno Bisconti. Yeah, he's an actual real man. Geno, when's the last time you cut your lawn? When's the last time you painted a house? When's the last time you changed a tire? If you can give me receipts on that, then maybe I'd take that in consideration. But the fact that you double down on this, I'm a man take is insane, actually.
Pic's gonna come out.
And it makes me, it leads me to believe that you're not a man. Actually, you might be a trans, for all I know.
I'm not gonna be like, I'm suing someone because I'm a man. Nick Rekieta is not a fucking man. He's a fucking disingenuous lawyer, and that we should have a fucking fuck the
Watch
Olympics. And
Keanu,
I'll
she's
talk
gonna get
about
mad.
that tonight. Fucking a dude literally walks into a ring and beats.
Look, bad service. That's not me.
Well, that's on you. You posted them. You knew what you were getting into, right?
Whoa! Soft Weekly! Soft Weekly! She goes, oh, she says something, but it breaks up. And he goes, well, you should have known. You posted the new pics on the internet.
Dude literally walks into a ring and beats. Well, that's on you. You posted them. You knew what you were getting into, right?
Behind a paywall.
Yeah. What's it? Does
It's
it?
revenge porn, and I will.
Yeah, you'll do nothing because you're not a faggot.
Again, we call this, ladies and gentlemen, smiling through the hurt. Smiling through the uncomfortable, awkward tension here. Just keep on smiling. Everything will work itself out if I just... It's okay. I want to fucking kill myself. I want to really fucking end it all. I'm fine though. It's good. No, it's good. Revenge porn. My tits asshole are out on the internet, and you're just agreeing with all these fucking spurgs who've been rebroadcasting my content. No, seriously, I'm fine. Secretively, she's thinking, I need a handful of pills and a fucking 45 caliber right to my dome fucking piece immediately. That's what that face screams of. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Amazing. Epic stuff.
We should have a tote board.
Should we?
Should have a. Do you want me not to talk? Would you like me not to
Fight.
talk? Okay,
Fight.
well then. Fucking, we should have a tote board of fucking the Rekietas and Imholtz and see who's the biggest fucking cunt faggot.
No, we shouldn't do any. Well, we could do that on a separate show, but for this show, we should have a tote board on all the people you've quote unquote revenge porn. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about Rekieta or Aaron or anyone else.
And you know who's the leader right now?
Who?
April.
Whoa!
April for having the goal.
April!
Going to be a real hoot.
She needed to check in.
To send me a text where she writes, we. You have a cop call me up because you're upset about your friend's name.
Okay, now remember Geno just admitted that he was a man. Now, again, no man that I know would ever have to like reassure everyone that they're a man unless they're like unsure of their manlyhood, right? He's also going to do something here which is insane. He's going to do an Aaron Imholtz here. Aaron Imholtz does this. Dude, when I leave the internet, man, I actually have a great life. I have a fine life with my kids and slam piece and pulled pork sandwiches. I have a great life. Meanwhile, everything around you is crumbled. You've lost your wife. Kids despise you. You suck at boxing. You got flabby man tits and flabby fucking fatty arms. What else? Ashley LaRue, restraining orders. You punch your fucking exes. Boom! Everything else under the sun. But he comes on camera and has to lie and say, oh, my life is fucking fantastic. It's never been better. Again, when you have to reassure somebody that you are something or you are having an experience so good, like a great life, chances are it's the exact opposite. It's usually projection. Geno's going to pull this projection here right after we read this from Muted Crowd for 12 months. As Geno is 55. At 55, my father Had 2 kids in college that he paid for in full, not screaming at internet people in a 1998 Pontiac Grand Prix. I mean, couldn't have said it any better myself, Mutic Growl. Couldn't have said it any fucking better. Thank you for being a member for a full year. Hey, that's our year anniversary, or I don't even know what you would call it. Shout out to Mutic Growl. And look at this. Billy from NJ. Shout out, new member of the Stub Toe. Kudos to Bill.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
It's another Chad Zumach moderator, by the way. So everyone say hi, Bill, and everyone welcome Bill into the Stub Toe. We accept him, one of us. We accept him, Google, go, one of us. We accept him, one. Wolf of Wall Street. Anyway, let's watch this. Geno is having a great life. Let's listen.
Her, are you listening? This isn't me revenge porning. This isn't me dabble-versing. This is me begging you people to understand we're having a great fucking life. And
I pause it here and ask, does this look like somebody who's having a great life? Does this look like when you close your eyes, or when you were younger, try to go back to when you were younger. Let's do a thought experiment here. Let's close our eyes and try to think about a time when you were younger and you thought, one day I'm going to have a great life. One day I'm going to work at a job that I'm happy with and be with somebody who I really love. And, we're going to just travel the Eastern Seaboard because that's all we're able to financially afford. Keep your eyes closed. And I ask, did you ever picture your great life? And I could say open your eyes as this. The answer would be no. If I closed my eyes back when I was just a young little lad back in the day, playing stickball, trying to just scrounge up fucking, $1.25 so I can get Mr. Softy at the end of the day. And I was thinking of what a great life was like. If this is what my dream was, I don't know. I would have to, I'd have to reconsider a lot of things. Let's just leave it there. But it's just like, when you have to do this, again, I'll say it again, when you have to reassure people that you are, in fact, living a great life, you're not. You're miserable with yourself. And you're just projecting. That's literally all this is. All right, I want to show you a few more things from Geno here. Geno Bascanto. Doing gigs for gas money screams, beloved shot, absolutely right. And he said that in the beginning of in the stream. We're literally driving for gas money or maybe no money, or we're just driving for a bottle or half a bottle or no bottles of Jameson. But we're having a great life. Cowabunga! Fuck the libs! Great life! I mean, it's insane. Ray's sad treadmill. Why is she with old yelling men? She win by 2 pounds. I guess it's as good as mine. Ray's sad treadmill. It's like I can only take people to the water. I can't force them to drink it because that would be some sort of crime if I forced them to drink. That would be some sort of heinous fucking act. But I could show them the way. I could lay out the fucking steps to be a fucking star, what it means to be a star. And if you don't, take my word or take my guidance or advice, then there's not much more I could do for you. There's not much more I could do for you. 12:43, Keanu shoots daggers at Geno. This is amazing. I mean, I could just let this whole thing play.
you people are material with the fucking 4 idiots that fucking... Remember last week we're with fucking Frank and Chrissie and I go, hey, let's all get into bed together, and we laughed. We laughed because we're not fucking retards. Oh my God, I didn't even see these. Read that.
Damn, demanding.
You want me to talk now?
Oh.
Member for 1 month. So how's things going in compound?
Hang it in there, buddy.
And Decker says, preach it, brother. Chris, thank you for the $10. Shanna Man says,
Hold on. Sorry, man. There you go.
All right. Sending a super chat. to a man.
Did I miss the daggers? I might have missed the daggers. Whatever. Daggers aren't important. Keanu, we're going to find out a little bit of insight. So we know Keanu to make the insane, awesome, I'll say this, awesome turn on Steel Toe Morning Show, exposing Aaron Emholt. That was great. I'm still a fan of that arc. But somehow, and Keanu, I would tell you this, and I've told you this, you have somehow fumbled the bag. I mean, it kind of is incredible. But you fumbled the bag. You decided to take advice from Chrissie, and you were threatening Clippers and doing a lot of other crazy shit. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't have the answers for this one. I mean, that's something you have to work out within yourself. But 1342, Keanu, so we're going to get a little bit of insight. So this whole past week has been kind of a roller coaster. Like a week ago, Keanu was on top of the world, making fun of the old toe. Steel Toe, that is.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
She was on top of the world, and then she took bad advice from fucking, what the fuck is that motherfucker's name? Hold on. I have to figure this out now. She took bad advice from Seabiscuit. She took bad advice from Seabiscuit. Sorry, I had to research. I forgot what the movie was called. But Chrissie Mayer. And she decided to go in on the Clips. She decided to go in on the Clippers. And it's really affected her personal life. So much so, we're going to get a little bit of insight as to how. So wedding invite is still valid, I take it. I'd be shocked if the wedding invite was still valid. You know, I'd be literally shocked if that thing was still coming in the mail. I mean, imagine. It still kind of bums me out because on last show, I had mentioned that I had bought a NutriBullet and a salt and pepper shaker, which I'm going to now have to return. But, you know, I bought it so long ago, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my money back. So it's like kind of fucked up. You know, I was misled into thinking that I was going to be like in a tuxedo and like chilling at a wedding. Plus, I had bought a plane. It's just, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's your day. I don't want to take it away. In a lot of ways, it's not like this is. I'm not even shitting on you. But you got to fucking do something about what's going on here. This ain't a good look for you and Seabiscuit. Or Geno and Seabiscuit, rather. Thank you, Sky's a Neighborhood. These people are actually, in fact, insane. I already bought 2 8-balls for the wedding. I'm bummed too, says Beloved Chatter. I mean, is that a fucking something, dude? You know, we spend all this money. We're going to, you know, live it up and party at the wedding. And now what? Now, Beloved Chatter has 2 8-balls, and I'm stuck with a NutriBullet and fucking 2 sets of salt and pepper shakers and a plane ticket to South Carolina for absolutely nothing. I mean, you know, I don't even know, Beloved. I mean, we could somehow still use the 2 8-balls. I mean, and the NutriBullet, and we can do. I mean, we could do something. I'd hate to see it all go to waste. You know, it's not like you're going to take the 8-balls back to the dealer. Watch Geno here. This has been her mood over the last 3 days.
Man, I'm sorry. I've had it. You should be subbed to Garrett and Steve. I'm sure you are. Fucking super chat them. I don't have fucking time for people that need to fucking lie about us. And again, I told this one. She's like, everyone hates me. No one hates you. It's 8 faceless people.
So Keanu went to Geno and said, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but everyone hates me now. Everyone hates me. Again, maybe you should have listened to fucking, Chrissie. I don't know what else to say.
I don't mean it in a sad way.
Right, you weren't moping around the house the past 3 days.
So she was moping around the house for 3 days. This is a fight. This is the same fucking sort of fight I've saw with my own two eyeballs with none other than Steel Toe's own Aaron and April Emholt. I've seen this before. How'd that go? How did that go? Again, I don't want to be right about this situation. I don't want to be sitting here, and do a whole fucking divorce stream with a 16-foot jumbo truck. I don't want to be doing that. But, it's not about what I want. Sometimes, as Geno would say, the universe provides. So, Keanu's been walking around the house the last couple of days, moping around, wondering why people hate her now. Geno calls it out. Keanu's going to push back a little bit. Let's see what happens.
You were.
And then she pushes back and says, you were. So they've both been... Why does everyone hate me, man? I don't get to fucking sleep, man.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
Oh, man. What's going on, man? Hey, why you moping, man? So they're moping. They're mopers. Ladies and gentlemen, they're the mopers. I give you. The mopers. Fuck, man. Everyone's is so sad all the time. It's not the end of the world, man. It's just the internet. It's not gonna, whatever. We're questioning your decisions. That's really all it is. It's just we're questioning your decisions. It's not anything more or anything less than that. It's basically it. There's really... it's really as cut and dry as that. Let's get through this. I'm telling you, this is the most incredible thing I've seen in the last 6 months. Well, let me rephrase. It's the second most incredible thing I've seen in the last 6 months, aside from the Steel Toe and Rekieta saga.
I didn't say I wasn't, but I wasn't saying people hate me.
I wasn't moping about that.
Okay, good. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah.
Again, quintessential.
How do you know?
Smile through the pain as the straw is inserted in the mouth. This is a fucking doozy, man. Holy shit. I feel like I'm breaking the fourth wall here.
I have enough fucking material.
I give a fuck about them.
Well, I'm gonna. Hey, MLI, clip this for next time she says everyone hates and it's 5 fucking assholes on the.
This needs to stop. By the way, whoever's stops their show and they, oh, by the way, Stalin, clip this. Oh, MLI, clip this, man. It's just gonna be clippable. That's not how it works. Your shit gets clipped, not because you're saying people clip it. It's so hack and cringe. Hey, man. Hey, Alyssa Clips, can you clip this, please? No. And now that you asked, we're actually not going to clip anything. You're lucky I did this. I was brought up. That's the only reason why I did. But if I wasn't brought up, none of this would be even on my radar.
The internet. Oh, my God, Doom doesn't like me.
Have I ever said the word doom?
They're fighting.
Yes, you said. When I got fired, you said.
Oh, so Geno lies. Keanu asks, have I ever said the words doom to you? To which Geno says, yeah. And then Keanu immediately calls him out on lie number 3.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Wow. 3 lies. 3 fucking lies. We're not even a quarter of the way through.
We are doomed.
You are full of shit. Don't fucking
Baby,
taint
I was
it like
making
that.
a joke. Focus.
No, do not fucking taint it like I was moping around and everybody hates me. I was laughing, saying, oh my God, everyone hates me.
Okay, I apologize.
So she was laughing, saying, everyone hates me. Oh, is it? Whoa! Everyone laughs at me. Or whatever, hates me. Wow. These people are nuts. Just doing hopscotch, smiling, jump rope, smiling as you're finding out that everyone, in fact, does despise you. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts, man. LOL Doom got people all sorts of fucked up. I mean, your lips to God's ears, De La.
It's not. Yeah, apologize.
I just did.
All right, great. Why'd you drive then?
I just did.
You're unbelievable.
I am. So where was I? So you.
Oof. Okay, so there it is. Let's do a few more. I spent way too much time on this, but it's fascinating. I'm legitimately fascinated right now. 18 minutes doesn't. Who doesn't understand? Doesn't understand why we make fun of them now. Okay, this is the whole Jules David. You guys know who this red bar guy is? Some people like to say, he's pulled from my show, but that's neither here or there. This red bar has this wife / producer / possible slave person who works for him named Jules David. And apparently Geno had revenge porned her back in the day. So we're going to get some sort of, I guess, clarification as to what happened in that situation through Geno's lens. Let's listen.
There's a lot of fucking shit of people, and the Stacy revenge porn I don't get, and apparently,
I don't get that.
and apparently, Red Bar's wife. Let me. I fucking remember what that is now. Literally, fucking just about 6 or 7 years.
You remember when Corey Adam kept saying the words literally? Literally.
Remember what that is now. Literally, fucking just.
I remember what that is now. Okay. Explain it away.
About 6 or 7.
When was it? Let me really fucking rack my brain here.
7 years ago, when we were shitting on Red Bar, I'll never forget. I got an
Whoa, Geno used to shit on Red Bar? That's cool. I never knew that.
email to one of my weird email accounts, Geno Visconti 37, and it said,
Super specific, by the way.
it was from a gorilla email or something that you couldn't respond or anything. And it said, here are pictures of Jules Red Bar. And I'm like, what? And it was...
Is that her last name, Jules Red Bar?
There were pictures of Jules Red Bar in there. And they were fucking very provocative. But no one was naked. And I talked about it on the air, on an In Hot Water episode maybe, because I talk about real things on the air. And apparently...
I talk about real things on the air, like how chicks were naked in my DMs and not naked. I mean, some real things, Geno.
I deleted that as well. I'm like, this is weird because I honestly thought it was some kind of sting operation. Or who knows, because that was back when I didn't realize Red Bar had enemies too. I'm like, this is a trick by Red Bar. I'm like, I don't want these. I didn't ask for these. And I tried to reply to the guy, and that's when it's like, you can't respond to this. It's guerrilla email.
It's guerrilla email. So you couldn't respond. You didn't want them. You didn't like them.
Again.
So Geno's just, to me, it's just insane. I guess the reason why I show you this is because there's 3 cases of Geno being either accused of revenge porning or, involved in some sort of revenge porning. Are all the fucking people, is everyone making this up? Or is Geno really an innocent victim? And in which case, I wouldn't even be sorry for you. It's like, I've never been accused of revenge porns because I've never done it. I've never done it. So to make that accusation, you would just be making a bold-faced lie. But somehow, Geno's accused not once, not twice, but 3 times. Not by me, by the way. I'm not accusing you of shit. I'm just saying, what about Stacy Pressman? You see.
I'm sorry that I can tell you exactly what happened in every instance.
Right.
But again...
Now, I don't know if Kiana believes this or not. I don't know if they've talked about this on air and she was told not to comment on. I mean, there's a lot happening here that I don't know about. I wasn't watching 7 years ago. But it's just so a lot of this is very fascinating to me.
I'm sorry, and I guess I don't know why. I guess I know why people want to shit on me because I'm like I am. And I'm very unapologetic. And
okay, let's go to, so that was like the Jules revenge porn comes up. Let's go to 20. Let me just show you a few more and then we'll move on. We got steel toe to do after this and then a break. 26:15, Geno continues to seethe over the chat. I'm telling you, this was probably one of the best videos of the year for me. Let's watch.
Not once did fucking Kate Meany come up. Not once did fucking Chad Zumach come up. Not once. And yet, mean, but you have to realize, and trust me, I know this is going to get clipped.
By the way, none of this got clipped. Besides me, but I'm not technically a clipper. 3420. Let's see this. Geno's going to refer to me as Keanu's boyfriend in an angrily type of way here. Let me just show you a few more. We're about to wrap this Geno up. I know it's hard on the ears. The audio is complete dog shit. But, I mean, again, Geno, his brain is broke. We literally broke this motherfucker's brain.
Not your friend, Eugene. And when you fucking lose yourself so much in the Dabbleverse, we all do, baby, I love you. Fucking when you lose yourself so much in the Dabbleverse, okay, that you're like, oh my God, fucking this will get me views. When you're doing things solely for views and super chats, you can suck my dick.
No. We don't want to.
You can suck my dick. Not now, Brennan.
That's gross.
But that's the entire crux of everything in the Dabbleverse. Do you think fucking Kevin wakes up? Do you think Chad wakes up? Do you think her boyfriend John DiCaprio wakes up saying,
Oh, now look at her face here. Look at her face here. Very uncomfortable, continuing to smile.
people need to know this? Because if
Say,
you do,
Kiana, blink twice if you're in distress.
you're fucking gay. And by gay, I mean
Once.
fucking gay.
Oh, she rolls her eyes at Geno. Wow. Look at this.
Two, you're fucking gay.
Watch.
By gay, I
Hold on.
mean fucking
Oh, I mean, hopefully people saw that, but she's rolling her eyes now at her betrothed. 5 coming in from Leo Gunn says, I firmly believe Kiki will dump Geno for Blade in a heartbeat. Cue the... Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me? Drop. I don't have that drop. Leo! Fuck! I mean, we could probably... Hold on. We're going to do this real quick. Bear with us.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism.
Like, let me.
Oh, I went too far. Up. Hold on.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Boom! That's how we do it. On the spot drops. That wasn't even on my board. Shout out to Leo Gunn. We do appreciate that, man. And who else just came in? Someone else just came in too. Pretty sure that. Hold on, who is this? Alvin. Shout out to Alvin Cleveland. Says pretty sure for the 10 or 100. But I guess that's 5. THB. What is it? THB. I've heard of THC. Is this a new strain of weed, man? Pretty sure that there are clips of Geno threatening to release the Jules photos and gloating about having them. He is lying. So that's what I've heard, right? I've heard that actually this whole this is an actual thing. Like Geno was on his show, like showing people and releasing photos. I don't have that evidence, and I'm not looking back 7 years worth of archives. It's just not that deep for me. But everybody who I've talked to about the situation, who's been around for this amount of time, who really, I mean, yeah, they shit on Geno, but it's like they're not just going to lie to me because they hate Geno that much. Geno's not steel toe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everyone has said that Geno has done this. Again, I have no idea. And I need to make this clear. Win by 2 is not accusing you of anything. We're simply just bringing this up, and you are continuing to lose your fucking mind. So I just need to keep reiterating that because Geno will, continue to have a meltdown and then can proceed to say I have zero content. 5448, which, by the way, if you're saying I have zero content, it's like, how dare you? All right, so we got 2 more from this. I promise then we're moving on. 5448, Stacey Pressman, aggressive dick pic explained. So mind you, like I said on the last show, Geno, 5448, Geno, when pressed about Stacey Pressman, said, "Oh, I didn't revenge porn her. I just had an aggressive dick pic or whatever." And I was like, "What the fuck is even an aggressive dick pic? Like any dick pic is pretty aggressive. Could be classified as aggressive, ladies. I'm sure you could probably agree with this statement." But we actually didn't know what that is. Geno's going to explain to us, I guess, what constitutes an aggressive dick pic. Let's listen.
fucking yoga chick. Yeah. I mean, if you're into chubby chicks and yoga, fucking she'll make $1 million.
I do feel bad for the woman because it must be hard just going through life like this.
Yeah.
I kind of do, but yeah, I feel bad for her. I'm afraid of her, and I don't like her.
Please be more specific.
Yeah. I'm very conflicted.
Yeah. Oh, so the Stacy thing, the best I can guess is it might be that story from the wet spot, which you can look up on Compound Media. Actually, you probably can't because it's not up. Where we were joking around that we were when this was years ago. I remember because I was in August when I did it. That's gross. But we were sexting, and she sent me some.
We were, yeah, even Keanu's like, ugh. We were sexting. If you're doing this online, you should probably remove your internet. Internet providers, I'm calling on internet providers or service providers for that matter. If people are sexting online, that's fucking weird to me. I don't know. Some people might like it. Some people might like saying, oh, and they're texting this in a text message format. They're going, oh my God, my left hand is caressing your right boob and I'm rubbing it in a circular manner right now. Feel it. Circling the crevice of your tit. I mean, it just sounds so ridiculous, man. Oh my God, right now my hand is going through your hair. Baby, you have me so rock solid. It's like, wow, that's weird. I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. But is it not bizarre? Is it not bizarre? Sexters aren't people. They're not. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be constituted as people, man. They should be fucking shot, if you ask me. Boom! Stop, John. I'm getting bricked up, says Beloved Chatter. Well, you and your 2 fucking 8 balls of coke, Beloved Chatter, you got to fucking really pump those brakes, man. Really. Seriously. Settle down. Keanu just clipped that. Yikes. I checked out Keanu's nude, says Sam Miller. I thought she was hot until I seen her body. Yikes. That's coming from Sam Miller. I've actually, have I ever? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen the pics. They'll call it unconstitutional for obstructing their client's freedom of speech, freedom of the press. All right, so, okay, the aggressive dick pics. Let's listen.
Something, and I sent her. She sent me a picture of her boobs. Actually, she sent me it doesn't matter. It was like a sexy, like artsy picture where you couldn't really see anything.
So it was a sexy artsy picture that you couldn't really see anything, right? Now listen to this.
That was why she sent me this faraway picture, like with side boob and her hip.
Side boob and her hip. I thought you couldn't see anything. Lie number 4.
And the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Looking back on it, shows like Maury and Jerry Springer were really fucking far beyond their time. Really. I mean, they're literally probably, like, they could have fit in the Dabbleverse without even batting an eyelash, to be honest with you. The way they covered drama like that. So, Geno first states that, I couldn't really make it out. It was pixelated. I couldn't see. I had to put my glasses on because it was so blurry. But then goes, oh, yeah, it was a side pic and I saw a boob. It's like, well, which one is what? Which one is it?
It was like a sexy, like artsy picture where you couldn't really see anything.
Couldn't really see anything, but
that was why she sent me this faraway picture, like with side boob and her hip, and I'm like, that's so hot, and I just took a picture of my dick and sent it. Yeah.
So she sends her, she sends him a artsy pic of her that you couldn't really see, but upon further review, you could see side boob and a hip. Geno was so aroused, he saw the pic for a brief second and just immediately snapped a quick fucking pic of his dick and then sent it. But something's not adding up. How is that an aggressive dick pic? What constitutes that as being aggressive? Or were you just aggressive in this whole case? It just, none of this makes any sense. It just seems like you're fucking, it seems like you're lying, to be honest with you.
With side boob and her hip, and I'm like, that's so hot, and I just...
It's like, control yourself, man. Control yourself. I mean, the lady was nice enough to send you her body, and you just immediately send her your bricked up little shriveled fucking chode. I mean, fuck.
Took a picture of my dick and sent it.
Yeah, so no nipple even.
Yeah, you couldn't even see the nipple.
Oh, that makes it better. You couldn't see the nipple. Well, in that case, send all the dick pics. Every which angle, underneath, on the side, above the top, bush, no bush. Get someone else to snap a pic of the dick pic. You couldn't see the nipple. Send them all. Send all of the dicks.
Just took a picture of my dick and sent it.
Yeah, so no nipple even.
Yeah, you couldn't even see the
You
nipple.
don't even have a nude photo of her.
I don't. And it was
Oh, but you just said you saw the nipple in the hip.
really class.
Look at Kiana. She's like looking out the window, wishing she was anywhere else but here, continuing to smile through the pain. I wonder what 100 Advils would do if I swallowed them with a big swig of vodka. Would I stop thinking? Would everything go dark at that point? Anything to get me out of this current situation that I'm currently in. Help me, please. God, help me. Those are probably her thoughts. I don't know if that to be the case, actually, but I'd only imagine.
Classy picture, and that now I'm laughing. Thanks you for making me remember that. And I got so turned on, I just took a picture of my dick and sent it to her.
Ew.
And it was like, I was like, oh, that's aggressive. And I literally looked at him like, sorry, that was a very aggressive dick pic. And we laughed about it. But the other thing it could be was...
Did you? Or did you laugh about it and she was scorned and frightened because that was probably her 100th dick pic? So you laughed. Stacy probably went to therapy after. She probably went to like 6 months worth of the most intense therapy somebody could handle. All the meanwhile, you're just out fucking revenge porning everyone, allegedly. I mean, how insane. All right, let's do one more little short one, and then we're getting off this Geno stuff. I mean, it's just so good. I can't look away. I could do a whole episode on this, and I was thinking about it, but yet here we are. 101.37. Just watch this. I mean, the clip speaks for itself. Keanu, they pull over at some sort of gas station. Keanu goes out to use the little boys' room, and Geno's going to take a sip of water. It's not that he's taking a sip of water. It's not that he's ranting. It's not that he's doing the most egregious shit. It's what he's taking a sip of water out of is what we have to watch here. Check this out.
I try to help you. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging all of you. Find the fucking... Hold on, I'm going to use my water.
So he opens his door.
Drop my water.
He dropped his water. He comes back.
Sorry. Drop my white trash Folgers can filled with water.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man can't afford a cup. We're watching a 55-year-old grown man drink out of a Folgers coffee can. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. And Folgers, too? Folgers is the worst brand ever. Get Maxwell House, you cheap bastard.
Drop my white trash Folgers can filled with water.
The guy can't afford a Poland Spring bottle. This isn't it. I got nothing. I'm at a loss for words. I thought I was going to have words for this. I have nothing, actually. That's Geno Bisconti drinking from a Folgers can, talking about aggressive dick pics of ladies, Jules, Stacy. What's going on with Stacy Pressman? And Alex Engelbert. The offer stands. Alex, you're welcome on this show. We'd like to get to the bottom of this and figure out what the fuck is actually going on. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Geno Bisconti. I mean, not in a good way. Coping, seething, triggered. All of the above, all of the buzzwords that we like to use around here. That is Geno Bisconti. Well, sorry. Didn't mean to hit that. That's, I mean, oh my God, that's a lot to take in all at once. But from one revenge porner, alleged revenge porner, to one domestic violence abuser, Aaron M. Holt. Let's take you into the steel toe coverage of tonight, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? in at the Copacabana, says Waiver. Skies Neighborhood says, and after all that ranting, I still don't actually know anything new from his rants. Well, what you need to know is he needs you to know that I have zero content, that I'm a piece of shit, that I'm making all this up, that all of the people who came out against him with this revenge porn, everyone's lying, and that he drinks water, H2O, this, out of a Folgers tin can. Not even a tin can, actually. You can't afford the Folgers tins. They're like the Folgers plastic cans. Very insane. Very, very insane. And not to mention, him and Keanu were bickering back and forth, so that's always something. I want to go, we have a little bit of Aaron, not much. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the steel toe stuff. We'll take a short break. On the other side, we'll do MLC and Mr. Kill Everything, which was a fucking doozy. We'll do the Carl stuff, a short little clip from Carl, and we'll do the Shuli Network stuff. If I could be a Jew right now, I would be...
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Shuli, I'd be Shuli for sure. All right, so we have this update here from, again, I guess, where's it at? We'll read it here. The State of Minnesota District Court, County of Sherburne, District Court, 10th Judicial District, State of Minnesota versus plaintiff Aaron Michael Emholt.
Another win for the toe.
Of course it is. Another win for that motherfucker. Notice of prosecuting attorney of evidence and identification procedures pursuant to Rule 7.01, defendant Aaron Michael Emholt. 2, attorney for the defendant and Aaron Michael Emholt defendant. Pursuant to Rule 7.01, Minnesota Rules of Criminal Procedure, I hereby advise you that in the above named case, the prosecution has evidence against the defendant obtained as a result of a search and seizure, wiretapping, or any form of electronic or mechanical eavesdropping, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. So the prosecution has evidence of Aaron, or that was obtained about Aaron, and the way they got that was from either a search and seizure, a wiretapping, or any form of electronic or mechanical eavesdropping, which, again, we played a clip on the last show of Aaron literally sending Geno a picture of Rekieta. So, it's the proof is in the pudding. It's cut and dry. They also have confessions, admissions, or statements in the nature of confessions made by the defendant. So they have Rekieta or Nick Rekieta or both Rekietas had reached out to the prosecution, the Minnesota prosecutor's office, or the county that they live in. They reached out and made an official statement. So that now they have evidence. They have a statement from the defendants. Evidence against the defendant, Aaron, discovered as the result of confessions, admissions, or statements in the nature of confessions made by the defendant. So they have evidence based on the statements made from Rekieta and Nick or Nick Rekieta. They also have employed the following identification procedures during its investigations. It says lineups. No. Other observations of the defendant, check. And then the rest, no. It says more specific information may be obtained by contacting the prosecuting attorney. Respectfully submitted, dated May 23rd, 2024. So that's when the date of the offense was. That was when Aaron had shared the photo. But I believe this was just filed, I think, in like August. I think it was August 1st, if I'm not mistaken, just a couple of days ago. So Avidan says, Win by 2 Radio, no, the defendant is Aaron. Is that not what I said, or did I mix that up? I might have mixed that up. Thank you, Avidan. We do appreciate that correction there for the record. I might have just been getting ahead of my skis. So basically, that's what you need to know. Aaron is, for all intents and purposes, being investigated by the state of Minnesota on the behalf of the Rekietas for sending out a picture of Kayla Rekieta, and she was apparently nude. So very interesting stuff. So we have the Geno stuff and the revenge porn. We have Aaron being looked into, possibly might be charged by the state of Minnesota for revenge porning. Very, very interesting. So I want to show you. I don't think Aaron has yet to talk about this at all. He hasn't touched this at all.
At a steel toe busy day.
Hold on. This came out, I think, last weekend because I was covering this last Sunday on last Sunday's show. And this entire week, Aaron has yet to even go near this thing, which is very telling because if Aaron thought that he was in the clear, he would fucking talk about it. He talked about the swinging. He talked about the drug uses. He talked about the kids. He talked about, everything under the sun when it came to the whole Rekieta and Aaron fucking blow up and the arrest. But in Aaron's mind, he thought he was in the clear. He thought there was no way for him to be charged in that matter. And he's probably right, to be honest with you. So, yeah. But in this case, notice how this entire week he has yet to bring this up. And when asked about Geno Bisconti and the revenge porning, he's completely ignored that too. He doesn't want to say the words revenge or porn in the same sentence at all. So this is beating up old toe. Now, it is, in fact, another win.
Another win for the toe.
But, what are you going to do? So he hasn't brought this up, so there's nothing I could show you that's... Now, there's... Steel Toe does his members-only show on Sundays, and I'm actually not a member, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled on if he does go live. He usually doesn't go live until like 8 o'clock Eastern time, which is 7 o'clock Central. He might have already went live here. Let me see if I can refresh my YouTube if there's any clips of him already, but I doubt it. Let's see. I don't think he's gone live yet. All right, so what I want to show you, I want to show you two little things from Steel Toe. I want to show you first Steel Toe from Stalin 19. Steel Toe, Aaron taking money off the goal in the fall, why he won't cover the Rekieta Chrissie interview. I want to show you that, and I want to show you another Aaron bringing me up, and I want to show you another clip coming up from Steel Toe, I believe, Thursday. And there's a couple good things in that as well. So here, without further ado, Steel Toe Morning Show. This is courtesy of Stalin 19.
Were you productive?
Oh, man, was I ever.
You get some done?
Went and had a meeting with the place Johnny and I are going to be doing a show for in a couple of weeks.
Yep.
And then we also talked a little business.
Nice.
After I talked a little business with our boy Rob.
So him and Johnny are supposed to be doing a show for some sort of sponsor, some sort of radio station. But remember, last year when he was with April, he was also supposed to be doing, they were also supposed to be getting back on the radio, and that never happened. But now he's back in the same boat saying, hey, some big plans are coming from for Steel Toe. We might be getting some new sponsors. We might be getting some new a new studio. We might be getting more money. Again, if you're a Steel Toe person, don't hold your breath, is my point.
Ollie over the weekend.
Ooh.
And then I went to another place to talk a little business.
Uh-huh.
And then later this week, I got another place. Everybody wants to come back Steel Toe.
No.
They heard, hey, we heard you were the one that wasn't doing coke. We want to come on back.
Okay, nobody said that.
That's all it took?
We heard that no matter what happens to you, ain't gonna be no felonies or anything.
Cheers.
You're looking great. Aces. Let's do that. What's that? Some people think you headbutted somebody? Were they lipping off?
Whoa.
That's what they said. That's what they said.
Oh, that's what they said?
Yeah. I said don't talk like that.
Oh.
And of course I would never do that to anyone. That's a disgusting, terrible thing to say. Sometimes people get manipulative and they lie, but that's not me. I would never do something
No.
like
Steel
that.
Toe is the embodiment of honesty. This guy never actually tells a lie. Everything that comes out of this Steel Toe's mouth is in fact the truth.
They were talking that way, and I needed to confront them and stop them. Immediately.
Confront them, stop
Tonight's
them.
episode is The Streak Lives.
Yeah.
Listen to
You
this.
would have thought at the end of the morning show today, the streak was over.
Yeah.
So I think this was Tuesday night. Now, I think I briefly talked about this on Wednesday, but basically what you need to know is Tuesday, they missed a goal. Him and Johnny missed a goal. It has been a rough week for Steel Toe. They've missed quite a few goals, but apparently there was a guy who came in on Tuesday night, or Tuesday afternoon rather, was watching the morning show and donated $105 to Steel Toe, and which Steel Toe deemed that as a win and counted that towards the streak, which he thinks like the streak gets all of us so worked up. Nobody actually cares about your streak. It's funny watching you think it's like, you know, a metric of success towards your show. But I mean, it really is ridiculous. It really is fucking ridiculous at the end of the day. Poper 80 coming in for another Win by Two, coming into another Win by Two radio membership coming in. April Zumach, shout out.
I'm so dry.
Thank you, Poper. Kudos to Poper. Kudos to April Zumach, and kudos to your
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
I'm feeling it, man. I'm actually pretty fucking tipsy right now. Hopefully people are having a good time. They're drinking. If we're drinking today, well, I'd like to say skull. Let's continue watching Steel Toe and Matt. I mean, really, the dynamic duo that can't be stopped. These guys are incredible. They really know how to fucking broadcast.
Missed it by a hundo.
Oh, damn.
Right? Missed it by a hundo.
I didn't get to catch the last half hour.
And now look, I was going to throw in the hundo myself and go win some, lose some. What do? You know?
Yep.
After April left, we've been building up a little bit of a war chest. I'm thinking after all my business is concluded here that I've been doing this last couple of days, I think instead of eliminating an evening show, I think we're going to drop evening show goals by $100.
No, we've heard this before as
Reward
well.
the evening show.
We've literally heard this so many times in the past before. When April was on the show, when April was off the show, the goal was going to be dropped. Johnny and Matt's pay were going to be bumped. And you can almost kind of tell that Matt picks up on this and like the way we do. Watch Matt give him this side eye here, and he thinks it's like, Matt's probably thinking here, it's like, dude, I've heard this all too many times before. Are you actually going to do it?
I think we're going to drop evening show goals by $100.
Oh.
Reward the evening show audience, because there's been so many nights where they've kicked ass.
Okay.
But that could be coming in the fall. And
it's either Matt doesn't buy it or Matt just simply doesn't give a fuck.
Then
But wait, there's more?
The streak lives. And the reason the streak lives is because we were 100 short. Thomer Gomer started listening to the morning show this afternoon. And all of a sudden, Matt, just so people don't call me a liar.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's $100 fake dollars donated.
Okay, so what he just did there, for audio listeners, he sets this whole thing up. He says, Thomer Gomer came in the afternoon, gave us the 100 that we originally missed in the morning. And he goes, Matt, on my computer screen right now, what does that say? To which Matt isn't going to be like, wait, I actually don't see anything there, man. I don't see anything by Thomer Gomer. Of course he's going to agree with you. Of course he's going to be like, oh, yeah, it's $100. You know, but show us the fucking receipt. Show us the fucking receipt, dog. All these fucking mysterious donations come in, and, you know, it's just like we never see any of that. I mean, who knows, whether or not you're getting these. I have no idea. It's just, it happens at the most convenient times for Steel Toe. Very fascinating. Shout out to April LaRue gifting a Win by Two radio membership. Also coming in for a member for 3 months. April LaRue says, headed to the liquor store for some wine. Win by Two playing in my fucking car. Shout out. Shouts the fuck out. Yeah, drink. Refill your beverages. We're still going. We're at least going till 10. That's going to be about 6 hours. So we still have a lot left to do. I want to try to breeze through some of this Steel Toe stuff because it's pretty crazy. Let's see what he's got to say.
What is that?
That's $100 fake dollars donated.
That's $100 from Thomer Gomer. He
all
says
fake.
He says late listening to the morning show. Also, it's all fake. He's listening to the morning show. The contribution came from the morning show. It counts for the morning show. The streak is at 16. I got you typing all mad. I said, the streak is at 16. You understand that I could come on tomorrow. And I'm just going to go, guys, actually, we went back and did the books. Turns out the streak's at 397. And there's not a thing you could do about it.
Right.
And it doesn't hurt me at all.
No, it's not froey.
It's pretty flat. It's pretty flat.
So again, nobody's really actually mad at your streak, but you've somehow convinced everybody that your haters are so fucking pissed that you make all this money. We're like, seething and we're foaming at the mouth at every time you hit your goal. And now you deem it a win. It's insane. You know what I mean? I've never actually been like, when you hit your goal, I don't actually give a shit. I actually don't give a fuck. I think it's fishy. I think there's some shenanigans happening. I don't think you've hit your goal all the time. That doesn't mean I fucking give a shit whether or not you hit it or not. It's funny when you miss it. Sure. It's funny watching anyone beg and miss and not get the money that they're begging for. That's hilarious. Again, that's like watching a homeless person on the street with a sign that says, help me, I need food. And nobody stops to actually give them 10 cents or 20 cents. That's funny. I find humor in that. Call me sick, call me twisted, call me demented. What are you going to do? It's funny. Funny is funny. So much like a homeless person not being able to get 10 cents for a cow towel, when you miss your goal, it's hilarious. When you hit your goal, however, life goes on. I'm not sitting there folding my arms and picking at my skin and then beating my fucking, all my wives. So again, it's just these fake arguments that are built up in his head and then he deems them as a win. It's really some psychological warfare, if you ask me and J Ranger. 201 says, Soul Patch, Silent Matt. Soul Patch, Silent Matt. That's got to be a song that I'm just missing the reference to. Thank you for the 201. Or I'm sorry, the 199 and NJ Ranger 201. All right, let's keep playing this. I'll see what I'm missing here.
Actually, we went back and did the books. Turns out the streak's at 397. And there's not a thing you could do about it. And it doesn't hurt me at all.
No, that's not froey.
It's pretty flat. It's pretty flat. Honky says MSO should bundle this fake streak case with Melton's illegal lottery one. Oh, no, not the illegal lottery one. How'd that end up, by the way? I think like everything else people say I do. I just kind of went nowhere. What do you do?
All right, so that was him basically hitting his goal and why he won't cover the Rekieta, Chrissie interview. This was from Tuesday. I just want to keep it moving just for the sake of time here. I don't want to get lost in the weeds with this steel toe stuff. I want to show you Steel Toe 801, August 1st, where he brings me up briefly, and then we're going to show you a little bit more in depth, and then we're going to take a short little break. Let's check this out. He's going to bring me up about Keanu. He's still pissed about this Keanu thing, that he got completely cucked. Again, this guy is just a walking cuck who gets cucked out of every relationship. It really is fascinating. I've never seen such a... met or seen such a person here. Let's check this out.
Always been very clear about what I saw and what I personally experienced. That is me relaying information from someone else. That's not my story. Chevy fan says, Aaron, you see win by 2 fuck Geno up yesterday. Well, what did Geno do?
Well, he was being very fidgety when pressed on whether or not he sent pictures of his exes out online. I like how that's the rumor being started. Oh, do you see win by 2 fuck up Geno Bisconti? Ray Sad Treadmill says, tomorrow's headline, total loser extends win streak. I mean, just imagine. But I guess here, so that was Tuesday. So I guess, yeah, they did miss their goal, or whatever the fuck it is, man. It's like, I don't even give a shit. But I noticed back here, the streak's at fucking 1. So the streak restarted. Back to even. I mean, I just can't believe this is an actual real person. Hard times breed what? Better men? This is what Aaron tells himself. Dude, hard times breed better men, man. You know, we're going through some hard times right now for the old toe, but we're winning. But we're going through some hard times, but we're also crushing it. But you know, it's a little challenging. I need your money, but we're fucking doing better than ever. We're getting radio deals. But you know, it's I need to beg you every 6 seconds. I mean, it's just like, which one is it? Are you crushing it, or are you fucking hard times breed better men? Back to even, streak equals 1. I just can't believe this is a real person sometimes. Like, sometimes I feel like I am being duped by AI. AI is playing a sick trick on us all.
I thought he's been trying to keep his nose clean and just do a fun little show. I mean, the win by 2 guy, look.
What about me, bitch?
I don't know why Keanu ever thought she needed that guy. That was always kind of weird. That she was like, she thought he could like take her places.
I could make people stars. I have 10 times out of 10. It's better than anything you did.
But like, she like valued what he thought. That was weird. Like, imagine valuing what John DiCaprio thinks.
Well, now he knows my name, which is very funny.
It's a strange side note to this whole thing.
So just a little short one. He brings me up, and then we're going to keep it on this August. But you could just tell like how fucking pissed off he is. Again, because Keanu ain't his friend anymore. Aw, poor babies. Poor babies. Oh, you going to cry? Little bitch. All right, so this was courtesy of Real Media Player. We're going to watch this, and we're going to go to a quick break here. I need to smoke a bogue.
We're doing great. I will tell you this, the evening show audience found this out last night. You know, there's a lot of people who, I don't know, they have a bit of mental illness, and watching Steel Toe and Seething is like that's their biggest hobby.
Again, if you're a person who makes fun of Aaron, you have mental illness. That's just what it is. That's his way of accepting the fact that he is the worst. Oh, they just all have mental illness. No. None of us have, actually. We're all fucking straightforward. Actually, I have no mental illness.
They're like, what? Why haven't you lowered the goal since April left? They're angry about this.
Yeah, because that's what you said. You literally said, oh, now that April's gone and I could take the truck off of my, I could take April off the books, the goal is going to be lowered, Johnny's going to get a raise, Matt's going to get a raise. All these promises that get delivered every single time. It's just Steel Toe. Every time. Oversells and underdelivers. That should be your fucking motto. Steel Toe, the program that promises you the world and delivers you a bag of shit. That should be Steel Toe's model.
I don't think they actually care, because they're not, they're fans of the show, but they're not like, I love you fans of the show. They're like, I can't live without hating you fans of the show. So I've explained to them numerous times, they're not the best listeners in the world. I've explained to them numerous times, we wanted to shore up things here financially. I had to order thousands of dollars of product from shit April never shipped. I wanted to give Johnny more money.
Thousands of dollars worth of product you have to order. I mean, what are we talking about? 6 shirts for Adam, Simon, and Oogly Boogly? I mean, thousands of dollars of product. Okay.
Wanted to give Matt more money. Wanted to take care of my guys first. And when I took care of the guys, now we've got all the stuff ordered and all that. Now I can start taking a look at the books every month and go, all right, what can we do? And I know that they're never going to acknowledge this, and I know it'll set in more seething and excuse making. But I did take a look at the books yesterday, since we're at the end of July. Saw how we did. It was a good month, man. It was a really good month. You guys have been fucking spectacular. You've been fantastic. So I took a few $100.
Look at this.
From what we did this past month, and last night I dropped the goal by $100.
Wow.
Today I'm dropping the goal by $100,
Thank
and
God.
Tomorrow I'm dropping the optional goal that we have for Rumble Friday.
By $100.
Buy a hundo.
Yes!
So today's $250. Tomorrow will be $250. Last night was $150.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and do it, guys. Thank you very much for your
Just do it,
support.
guys. Come on. Thank God, dude. Thank God for Aaron is so fucking nice. What would I ever do if the goal was never dropped by a hundo? Fuck, man. Now give me more of your cash. Come on. We're desperate, guys. Fuck.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll, man. We're dropping goals over here. Let's go.
Port, we're, like I said, when we have extra, we'll extend it to you. And the days have been good. It's been good days for the toe.
Good days.
We've been running up these big streaks. We only missed
big streaks that somehow are at 1. The streak is at 1. I guess that's a big streak, man. You know, I guess 1 is bigger than 0. I guess, I guess that's a big streak. If you're a 0.
Missed yesterday by $15, which is a negligible amount. Restarted the streak last night. We're back at 1.
Big streak.
So, yeah, let's knock out that 250 today. Call it another win for the toe.
Yes.
And, another win for the toe. Woo. I tell you what, I'm very excited. Hopefully we have another great month in August, and I think that's a good way to do it. I think it's a good way to do it.
I hope you get arrested in August. That's what I hope for. I hope you get thrown behind bars and you meet some guy named Big Leroy behind a slammer. And Big Leroy, he's been through a lot of little white nerd folk like you. Big Leroy, Big Leroy's a fan of people like George Floyd and Barack Obama. So a guy like you who's not fans of those people, Big Leroy targets. Big Leroy will rub your head. He'll treat you nice. That's what I hope for. Dream big, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, dream big. That's all I'm here to tell you tonight. If you don't take anything else away from this show, take away dreaming big. Big Leroy coming to town, Aaron. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I think it's, let's go at the end of every month. We look at how shit's going. It looks great. And then maybe for a week, we knock 100 off everything.
Sounds
That's
good.
nice. JL Not Here with $1 says the first chat each day should call you gay. I mean, that's something you're more than in control of. Somebody says fans that don't have a life outside the internet. Yeah, it is like, it's sad. And they want you to have the same life they do. Like they'll watch clips of the show and I'll be fucking around on something. They'll be like, what a sad life this must be. And I'm like, this isn't life, dude. This is work. Like people who go to work.
This is life, man. This is work, brother. Just begging, doing shows for nobody. Losing my wife. Losing everything I love. This is work, brother. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand, you peasant. No. I am the one who determines what is and isn't. You fucking imbecile. This is life. This is work. This is steel toe work. Strap on your steel toe boots and work. Like what? What?
Must be. And I'm like, this isn't. I'll be fucking around on something. They'll be like, what a sad life this must be.
I mean, it is a sad life. You beg 9 times a week.
And I'm like, this isn't life, dude. This is work. Like people who go to work and
yeah, you know who also says that? Homeless people on the street
do things.
I mean, if they don't get up every day, a homeless person on the street, if they don't get up every single day and go beg, they don't eat. Kind of like you, which is funny.
They don't fucking, like, that's not their life. Like, yeah, if you watch a guy who's just welding all the time, you're like, what a sad life. The guy just sits at home and welds. It's like, no, he's at work, fucker. Just because you...
Yeah, but a welder doesn't beg. So, I mean, you can't... The audacity for yourself to compare yourself, what you do to what a welder does. Welders are the backbone of this nation. They are literally, like, without welders, I don't think we have a country, to be honest with you. So the fact that you're going to compare yourself with a welder, shame on you, Toe. Shame on you. How disgusting.
Spend every waking moment on the internet doesn't mean the people you're watching in the...
Stephen M. says, welders usually aren't welding at home. I mean, that goes without saying. But again, in Aaron's mind, I mean, Aaron's always right, dude. So why even question him?
TV box spend all their waking moments on the internet. This is something you're going to need to figure out if you're going to need to make it to the end of this life. $2 from Funeral Director says, please watch and respond to the Canoe Stonies call. I don't know. Somebody told me that she just called and there was some girl on the other line just like, who the fuck is this? And
the butt rug babies.
It's pretty uneventful. Like, it was a terrible attempt and it wasn't good, but an attempt nonetheless. Mac, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciated. Mad Joe with $2.99 says that's one way to keep warm when making snow angels. Funeral Director with $2 says ask the judge if a fake English accent equals a crime. #FCanoe. Oh, that's not very.
Bing.
Why would you say something like that about someone you admire, if you will? Paul with $1.99 says for the future biopic on Pornhub. Maybe that might need to be where the guy comes from. Oh, God. 240 away from today. So, yes, July was a very good month for the old toe. Okay. So was June. So we're taking a few.
So was May. April was actually great, too. Now that I think about it, March was fantastic for the toe. February was actually pretty swell, too. Kind of like July, but not quite. January. Don't even get me started with January. January was so magnificently magnificent. We made so much extra coin. Let me tell you a little something about January, okay? Martin Luther King Day, great day. January 6th, the insurrection, great day. And a great day for the toe, nonetheless.
Another win for the toe.
I mean, every month's a great month for the toe. There's no non-great month. Again, whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night, dog. I can't even, whatever prevents you from putting a bullet into your skull, have at it, man. If July was a great month, if August was a great month, if you're just living your best life while being cucked and hated and despised everywhere, who am I to tell you otherwise, man? Who am I? Whatever prevents you from putting 1,000 pills down your throat and wishing for death. I guess, right? That impression was a little heavy on the Trump. Well, I wasn't trying to do Trump, but it kind of, Aaron almost bleeds into Trump the way I think about it. Or maybe I'm just drunk. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Nor do I care. I'll work on that though. How's that sound? Can I give you that? I'll work on the Aaron impression. I just hear Trump. That's all I hear.
$200 off a few goals. We appreciate it, you guys. 240's the number today. Thanks for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo memberships. Thank you. Should we read these? Okay, let's take a look at what MN Public Records had to say. All right, let's move on from all of that stuff. 235 away from today. So nothing really new in all that. just really kind of what do you call that? What's they call it a transcript to in court? The court reporter releasing all their notes. Just kind of feel like MN. I'm not saying MN Public Records is running out of steam. I'm just saying that, like, how many fucking documents can exist with this one thing? Jesus. I think the next thing they're waiting for is, like, in a week or two.
Now, mind you, literally a week or two ago, Aaron made the claim that, I don't want to cover any of the Rekieta stuff. It's beneath me. The audience is exhausted from it. I'm actually kind of bored from it myself. So from here on out, guys, we're not doing any more Rekieta coverage. Yet here we are, the last 7 days. All he's been doing is Rekieta. Too much, man. Too much. Fucking A.
the court's going to make their ruling on the child protection trial or hearing that they recently had. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the Olympics. Then I've got a bunch of Trump audio. He gave an interview. Dare they? All right, let's get into this Trump shit, shall we?
Yeah,
we cut the goal by $100 today. We had a very good July.
God.
I appreciate it.
Thank God, very good July.
235 is the number for today. If you guys want to contribute to the delinquency of this program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's go ahead and knock that down.
Call it
a day. Let's go ahead and get to, Pillman Dan with $2. Nice try. W Man with $2 says, are you still going to box JD from Win by 2? Yes, I asked him if August 24th works. I'm waiting to hear back from him on.
No, it doesn't work. We need to push it back at least a month. And you didn't ask me. You said it on your show, and I respond. So in theory, I responded to you, to which then you ignored me, I guess, by your logic. Your logic is, by you simply saying it on your show, is you asking me. Okay? So then, I then responded on my show, and then you ignored me. Put your fucking wrist down, by the way, when you're speaking to me.
From Win by 2. Yes, I asked him if August 24th works. I'm waiting to hear back from him on that one. August 24th is probably the best day for me to be able to.
Okay, well, that's not the best day for me. Okay, so we're going to have to do what's best for me. I don't care what's best for you. Beggar. Hard R beggar. I don't give a fuck.
Waiting to hear back from him on that one. August.
I'm telling you now, August 24th ain't going to work. We could do October 6th. That's the day. Book it. October 6th is what works for me.
24th is probably the best day for me to be able to do it. The 10th, we've got the anniversary show. 17th, Johnny and I have a private gig.
Johnny and Steel Toe have a private... Where? Where are you guys doing this private gig? At Chuck E. Cheese? I mean, Domino's Pizza? Stoney's?
That we're doing. And the 24th is the next open day I have.
Oh, that's the next open day you have? Well, then let me buy my plane ticket now. I mean, if it's the next open day you have, I need to oblige by everything you do. I'll buy my plane for August 20th, whatever you say.
So, if Johnny Boy wants to...
Don't call me... What do you think this is? What do you think, we're pals? Don't call me Johnny Boy. That would be like if I called you Aaron. Yo, Aaron. Fuck out of here with that, bitch.
Wants to do it on the 24th. That'll be fun. I got 5 minutes. I mean, I don't think it'll take... You know what? I'll try to carry him. I will.
You'll try to carry me. Really? Really? Funky Monk says, my man Blade tipsy and killing it. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow, bing, bing, cool.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing. So.
Okay, I am pretty I'm going to take another one. I need to, we got to get through this because I want to smoke a cig so bad. Thank you, Funky Monk. Yeah, I am pretty tipsy. I don't even know. It's just like, I can't with Steel Toe, man. It just... You see my problems with this guy, right? I mean, everyone already knows this. I mean, you already know Steel Toe. So it's like, I don't have to explain this any further than I already have to. But some people are a little slower than others. And they don't understand quite what's going on. They're like, oh my God, dude, you're just backing out of August 24th? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Cheers, by the way, to everyone. Skull, right? Skull. Cheers. Oh. I am a little tipsy, though. You caught me, Funky Monk. You caught me. You have to lay off the shots and darts for a while, says Stephen M. Stephen M. You motherfucker. I gotta lay off the shots and darts. I think that's what makes me a professional boxer, actually, is shots and darts, to be honest with you. And that's how I train, through shots and darts. John, you don't strike me as a Johnny boy. It has to be said. Well, thank you. I am not. Sky, definitely not. But it's just like to say that about somebody. Oh, Johnny Boy. That's what you would say about Johnny Crutches. I am not. If you refer to me as Johnny Boy again, I will chop your head off and send it to fucking your parents. Okay? Just kidding. LLC. Obviously, we don't want violence around here. Okay, guys? But I actually do. I mean, everyone already knows this already. Everyone already knows I do have Aaron M. Holt's skull right here, so I'll chop his head off again. Fucking A, dude. Funky Monk says, for $1.99, says, keep it going, kid. Enjoying the show here. Thank you, Funky Monk. We do appreciate that, man. D7876 coming in for 5, count them, 5 We Might Do Radio memberships. Holy shit. Welcome in. Thank you, D7876. James McKeon, The Good Egg, K. Murph, Jocktober Junkie, and Spargo coming in for and receiving those memberships. We do appreciate that. Kudos to Funky Monk and D7876. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me. Johnny Boy. Ugh, that's fucking cringe. Cooking with Kiki is on. I don't have to go, says Bugsy Siegel. Yeah, I think she's making raviolis tonight, or at least that's what was in her description. You want to stop by, Keanu, real fast? Larry says, cooking with Kiki, ravioli from... No, we're not. Actually, we're not. I want to get through this. I need to smoke, even though Jay says it's for the pores. So, Steel Toe, what's he saying?
Wants to do it on the 24th. That'll be fun.
Fun.
I got 5 minutes.
Do you?
I mean, I don't think it'll take...
Okay, now see, let's not follow in the ways of what Victoria is doing and trying to get this to be a trend. She puts in for $1.99, says, good job, Johnny Boy. No, I will not. I refuse to be called Johnny Boy. If we're going to start calling me Johnny Boy, we will have some problems. There will be some issues. Okay, so get it out of your system now. Everyone. Say it now. Get it out, JB. Johnny Boy. Boy. Johnny. Get it out now. I'll wait. And then we will continue on with this show. Okay? See, Johnny, no, Yukon. Okay. So Johnny Badass. Ban Victoria, she's one of Ray's mods. It takes forever to make anything. I stand with Left Chatter. Johnny Baby Boy says Muted Growl. Victoria's cool. Very cool. I haven't used that drop in a while.
That's very cool.
Should we just ban Victoria? See, Victoria thought she was probably doing something nice. Oh, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to make a little joke here. But now I'm considering a ban here. Should we ban Victoria? All in favor of banning Victoria say aye. Jizzy D, says Ken. Spy Pigeon says Geno and said Stacy is going on In Hot Water next week. Liar. What did he just say that on the Cooking with Keanu stream? Kmar says, Toe, it takes more than 5 minutes to put on the breast binder. My JB can fight. Don't ban. People are saying don't ban her. Muted Grouse says I. Jeff Closer says nah. Justice for Victoria. I think we should teach Victoria a lesson. She was trying to. I see what Victoria was trying to do, and she trying to start shit tonight. Trust me. I see everything. I miss cigarettes so much. Here's some bucks towards the next pack. Enjoy. Thanks for the show. No, thank you, Delco Lou. Have yourself a cig. I don't know why you can't, but well, actually, there's many reasons why you shouldn't. Hey, don't listen to me. I'm just rambling at this point. Ban that ass, says Sarah Tonin. Tony the Tiger says that's the fact, Jack.
And that's a fucking fact.
No, never. Victoria, you're lucky you have a lot of friends in this chat room. So, because I was really just feeling froggy. I was just going to ban Victoria for no reason whatsoever. She puts in a super chat. I'm like, get her out of here tonight. Get her out. Just kidding. I would never do such a thing. What do you think I am? Fucking this guy? This guy's the one who bans. I'm not the one who bans. Thank you, everyone. We do appreciate that. Aaron has the height advantage, Vince Griswold says. Yeah, I know that. I understand that, but have we seen him fight? Have we seen Aaron throw hands? It's not that impressive, trust me. This guy could be 12 foot tall. You know what I mean? It's like height and weight don't mean shit. If you don't know how to fight, then it's meaningless.
You know what? I'll try 5 minutes. He wants to do it on the 20th. So if Johnny Boy wants to do it on the 24th, that'll be fun. I got 5 minutes. I mean, I don't think it'll take. You know what? I'll try to.
So he was just going to say, I don't think it's going to take 5 minutes. I could beat him up in under 5. That's funny because your last fight, you got knocked out in 54 seconds. Remember that? Talking all this fucking tough guy. See, this guy pisses me off, man. And when I drink, it just like really boils my fucking blood. I don't think I'm even going to need 5 minutes. You're right. You're actually right on that. See, I don't even want to talk this tough guy shit, but he just like really brings it out of me, and I really have to refrain from doing it. Because I don't want to be like what Steel Toe is being right now. Very cocky. You know, because I do like have some sort of respect for an opponent. But then again, it is Steel Toe, so it's like really I shouldn't have any respect for this guy. But you see his little fucking tricks here. It's just all fucking insane.
Carry him.
You carry me. Oh, carry me.
I'll try to carry John to like, I don't know how many rounds he wants to do, but I'll carry him. It wouldn't be nice if I fucking hurt the guy. Like, I know what.
You think you're going to hurt me? This is what Steel Toe. His last fight, he got knocked out in 54 seconds. I mean, what are we talking about here? What are we seriously talking about here? We're acting like you're the fucking, the best. Like you're undefeated. You're 0-2. You're 0-2.
What I'm doing, he doesn't know what he's doing. Like if I go in there and just fucking pummel the.
I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, okay. You're actually right. I don't know anything about. I've never actually been in a fight. I've never been in a fight, actually. Actually, that sentence is true for Aaron. Aaron has never been in a fight, a real fight. That his words admit it.
The guy, that's kind of a shitbag move. We'll make it look good. We'll make it interesting. We'll put on a good show. We'll kind of Thunder Lips Balboa the whole thing, I think.
We're not doing this gay cosplay boxing. We're not doing any of this gay, weird Thunder Lips bout. We're not playing Rocky and we're not playing. If I come out there October 6th, if I come out there, first of all, I'm pummeling you into the ground. Like, let's just stop talking about this, bro. Like, for real. I mean, it's really getting to the point. It's just gay. It's just like, we're either going to do it or not. And I told you what you needed to do. Email me. On my last email, which was 2 months ago, it's just be getting so repetitive, and people are going to just be like, oh, well, you guys are just talking shit. Nothing is ever going to happen. And I would be like, you're probably right, because this guy's a fucking bitch. Not me. I was the one who challenged you and then emailed you, and then you went radio silent. So, I mean, I don't know what else to do. I'm not going to go out of my way for this. I will beat the fuck out of you if it comes down to it on October 6th, but it's just, you know what I mean, man? It's just like, I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I don't. Aaron still don't. 24. Let's just go to 24. Let's just try to wrap this Steel Toe stuff up, because I'm really sickened by this guy's fucking voice, his face, his appearance, his studio, his sound of his audio, his Mike Lindell cutout, his Anaheim Ducks. I'm sickened and repulsed and nauseous by everything this guy does. Like, I don't even want to cover him right now. I really don't.
Change left in the program, so we're right on track for today. Go to eventbrite.com and get your Steel Toe 10th anniversary tickets if you so please. We've only got 10 of them left. The fuck is that?
Okay, so here's something.
Oof. We got weather again outside? Shit. What
So he hears something.
Holy. Oh, it's my yard people.
Wow, his yard people. Remember, April used to be his yard people. Now he's hired Mexicans. One step below April. It actually goes April, Mexicans, and what's the next people? People like Aaron, homeless people, beggars. Hard ER.
I didn't know the yard.
But it's confirmed he still doesn't cut his grass, is my point. And mind you, this is the type of guy who's gonna be like Geno Biscotti. I'm a man. I'm a fucking man, dog. I'm a fucking man. Funny. A man, you call yourself a man, you beg like a fucking just a shameless, degenerate piece of shit every single day. And now you don't even cut your grass. You probably don't cook. You probably don't even you probably don't do anything. What is it that you do? What is it that Aaron does? Seriously. What do you do? You don't do show prep. What is it that Aaron does? Actually. What do? You don't take care of your kids. You can't fucking please your woman, your wife. She ran off to Rekieta. Rightfully so. What do you do? What is it that you do? You don't cut your grass. You have someone named Javier cutting the grass as we speak. Do you power wash? Probably not. Can you change a tire? No. You're one of these people who just take up the air and the oxygen from the rest of us. I mean, it really is some wild stuff. He does nothing. This guy does nothing but beg. He's just a beggar and a gaslighter and a liar. All right, so let's play like one or two more here. Where we go? In 2354, it says Mount Everest level of cope. I've never written that before in a note, but I guess we're going to find out what it is. 2354. Let's just see what's happening here.
Is no clue. I understand I'm really good at what I do. I'm very interesting, so a lot of people like to grab onto the old coattails. I understand it. I just wish they'd be honest about it and say that's what they're doing. Otherwise, it just, to me, it looks kind of embarrassing for them, too.
So this is what he's always told himself. Oh, the reason why I have haters is because everyone's jealous and trying to jump onto the steel toe coattails, right? Aaron, when I first started covering you, there was no steel toe coattails to jump onto. So what do you say about that? Not to mention, like, everything. I mean, I don't need to list to my audience as to why we cover you. They understand this by now. I get whatever you have to say to yourself to sleep at night, dog. I mean, I really don't know. I don't know. $2 from K Morse says Aaron packs fudge and. I mean, that's true. And sleep jerks. Yeah, you're a sleep jerker. So that is what he does. So those are two things that he does do. I was really trying to think of something that he did. K Murph is right. He packs fudge. And he consumes. He's a consumer, I guess, is really what you could say. He's a consumer and he sleep jerks. At night, he wakes up in the middle of the night, half disoriented from dreaming, and he just starts spanking his monkey in the middle of the night. That's actually two things he does. Thank you, K-Murph, for letting us, for reminding us of Aaron's, what Aaron actually does. How does one change a tire? No cheating. Well, this isn't tire class, Ken. See, Ken thought he was going to give me a curveball there, but no. You could, after this show, we do a tire changing course, Ken, and we will explain to you how to do it there. But that is not for this show. That is for Win by 2 After Hours, okay? Thank you, Ken. Way to keep me on my toes. No pun intended. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
All right. I don't even know if I want to do any more steel toe. I'm sickened at this point. I don't even want to watch them. Let me see. Is there anything else that has come out? I want to do the Mr. Kill Everything stuff because it's fucking gold. And the Carl and the Shuley stuff. And I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a short little break. Cieto hates begging, yet still does it. No. Deal talk again. All right, well, here, we'll do one more. 44.54. 44.54. Let's see what's happening here. 44.54. All right, here we go.
Like, even if this fall we get our, the deal we've been looking for and everything's roses again and the career is right back on track, like, even if that happens the way it's been shaping up, I'm still going to have that feeling. Like, is it going to be great to have no goals anymore? Yeah, that would be fucking wonderful. But I'll replace that, like the not meeting the goal feeling of imposter syndrome, I will replace that with something else. I will replace it with, like, ratings, sales inefficiencies, like anything else. Also, it's really weird to listen to.
So he's talking about this fall, he potentially could be landing another radio gig, selling ads for radio time, which is insane in its own right. But it's crazy because last year, again, all throughout last year and even a little bit this year, he would bring up the fact that the same thing, that we might be getting a deal. Me and April might be going back to the radio. Me and the Steel Toe brand might be going back to the old radio. It never happened, by the way. And he's still, promoting this fucking talking point that somehow, some way, maybe down the line, he actually might go to the radio. It's never going to happen, Aaron. No one wants you. The radio is dead. The radio is dead. It died a long time ago. So the fact that you're still trying to get on there, it proves to me that you're either dumb or stupid or both. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? All right, let's finish this and I'm taking a break.
Other radio people,
I literally have an hour and 45 minutes.
Talk about, they shit on me for, like, he had a morning show that he sold ads for. You're a retarded broadcaster if you're not getting involved in the sales end of the business for two reasons. One, it's an easy way to make a fuckload of money. Salespeople are the most overrated people out there because it's an easy fucking job if you're outgoing. Also, so you can make a shitload of money quickly. And number two, you get to control who advertises on your program. Like, that's what you should want as a performer. Like,
you should no. Oh, okay. No.
If you're a performer and you just go,
By the way, this is what his definition of performing is.
The sales staff sell the stuff that I hawk.
What? It's just me performing
on my show. Oh, so you don't really believe in it?
I'm actually not begging. I'm just performing to beg.
You're just letting them do it. This way, I could always pick people that I liked. Like, I got to hawk 3rd Street beer. I drink 3rd Street beer. I fucking love it. I talked about the Boot Shack. I get all my boots at the Boot Shack. I love the Boot Shack.
I love the Boot Shack.
Talk about the Boot Shack.
The Boot Shack.
Like, radio people who go, Imholt, when he did his show, made extra money by selling ads. It's like, yeah, you're the fucking retard for not doing that. How did you not get in on that? Plus, when AI takes all the radio...
He's touching his nose an awful lot.
How did you not get in on that? Plus...
Watch, 1 touch... 2 touch.
When AI takes all the radio personality jobs, you're still employable. You're safe because you've got sales chops, sales experience. Dude,
look at this.
If you have
another nose touch,
sales experience, you are one of the most employable.
Dude, yeah. If you had sales experience, like, you'd be like so employable. Like, sales experience. Yeah. I could sell fucking, what's the saying? I could sell salt to a slug, I'm not on drugs. As he wipes his nose. I mean, give me a break.
People out there, everyone always.
Aaron, if we're gonna box, we need to do drug testing. We need to test you for PEDs and everything else in between.
Salespeople, rebels.
By the way, salespeople are some of the worst people in the world. I'd have you know. No offense if you are a salesperson here, but it's like some salespeople. I'm not gonna generalize and say all, but most salespeople, like, it's just like, yeah, they are some of the worst people. They don't give a shit about you as a client. They just want your fucking money. They'll say and do whatever it takes to get you to sign on the dotted line so they can make their commission and go buy a whole bunch of fucking cocaine. Right, April? Where are you at, April
with the 2 credit cards just going
the big pile of cocaine.
to the big pile of
Okay,
cocaine.
I'm done with steel toe. I've seen enough. You know, fuck you. October 6th, we'll box. But you got to email me back, which you can't. All right, let's recharge. Let's stretch the legs. Light up a fucking bogey. Light up a fucking stogie. Light up a fucking blunt. Whatever which you got to do. Whatever which one you got to light up. Let's light that up. Refill your beverages. Make some popcorn. We'll be right back in a jiff. Don't touch that dial unless you are, in fact, a steel toe supporter. We'll be right back. Let's see. This was a $5 chat earlier. Let's see what this is hitting for. Okay. Welcome back in. We are doing it effective immediately. Let's see. I think we're going to be able to get to everything we had today. I wanted to do the Rekieta stuff as well. We have an hour and 18 minutes left with everyone, okay? Is everyone on board for an hour and 18 minutes worth of show? Jay says, all you fags who rip on Melton clearly are jealous of how Jack... I mean...
Promise don't let me miss it. Promise don't let me miss it. Drag my corpse to the cities I never got to visit. Promise don't let me miss it. You and me, you know that we were always funny.
April LaRue says, my husband is at work and I'm bored, so yes. Okay, I don't know if that's an actual, like, real chat. Oh, look at this one. Oh, shit. All right, let's do some more stuff. Chris Max says, Miss USA is on. Luckily, we're here watching the show, not watching Miss USA. Lights on. All right, I have some more stuff I'd like to get to tonight, if you would allow me to. We have, like I said, about an hour and 17 or 16 minutes or so. I want to do the Rekieta stuff, so without further ado, let's just jump right the fuck into it. Nick Rekieta. This is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. Rekieta. Oh, fucker. Oh, God damn it. All right, so I just want to try to breeze through this Rekieta stuff. It's a short 4-minute clip, courtesy of Alyssa Clips, and a short little document I'd like to show you guys here. This is courtesy of AF Streamwatch here. Rekieta, by the way, a very fitting name for Mr. Nicholas Rekieta here. It says, Rekieta update. A transcript is now available of hearing in Nick's case. He literally admits the house was a mess. He also trying to get Aaron in trouble for rebroadcasting this arraignment. So let's just read this. This is Nick Rekieta's words from a transcript, I guess, at one of his trials or something along those lines. It says, when they arrived at our house, they found a house that, bear with me, it's very blurry. They found a house that was much cleaner than what was initially found. We've been making immediate efforts now that the school year is finished to go ahead and take care of the clutter in the house. You know who also has clutter in their house? Joey Catalano also has clutter. You know who also had clutter in their studio space? Mr. Soft Weekly. But I will say Soft Weekly, we put him on equipment watch and equipment notice, and Soft Weekly actually cleaned his wires up. So that deserves to be noted there. But Joey C is still, I believe, on equipment watch, as well as B Dabbler. B Dabbler is also on equipment watch because his entire setup is just filled with wires. So a lot of these people, man, they just live in clutter. Imagine living in clutter. Imagine like that, your living situation, especially when you're somebody like Nick Rekieta and you have a nanny, and April for that matter, and you're still living in clutter. It says, Mr. Rekieta, Your Honor. So this is Nick. Your Honor, in light of your, I think that says, I can't really read that. Admonishment? Or admotion? Admotion and your statement at my arraignment that any recording of broadcasting may be in contempt of court if I have knowledge of someone in the state of Minnesota, meaning Aaron Emholt, who would presumptively be under the jurisdiction of the state who violated that order. What would be the proper course? Should I bring that by, sorry, this is very blurry. Should I bring that by motion in my criminal trial to you? Should I refer that to Mrs. Pierce, which is one of the judges? Or I think the judge who is seeing his case. What should I do in that case? I want to verify my information before I actually do make an accusation, but I have reason to believe that someone in the state who is actually associated with the prosecution's case was one of the people who broadcast the hearing illegally. And I would like to make sure that it is brought to the attention of the court and Your Honor specifically. So practically what you need to know is Rekieta would like to try to get Aaron Emholt, I guess, charged or at least held in contempt for rebroadcasting Nick's trial, which is kind of insane, even though I don't like Aaron. It's kind of insane because there was a lot of people, myself included, who rebroadcasted this very case. So, if they find a reason to bring Aaron down and hold him in contempt, that I might also be held in contempt for rebroadcasting the case.
And that's a fucking fact.
Oh, thanks, Chad. Wrong sound drop, but whatever. I guess just pipe in whenever, Chad. So that was Rekieta, I guess, his letter or transcript, rather, to the prosecution. And they're trying to get that sorted out, whether or not they're going to be able to find Aaron Emholt, Steel Toe Morning's own Aaron Emholt, in contempt. We have a little update from Rekieta, about a 4 minutes, 52 seconds video. Courtesy of Alyssa Clip, says mild personal updates, streaming, scheduling, and kids. This is July 31st. So let's see what this is hitting for here.
Mild personal updates, but I'm not going to spend a ton of time like just blathering on about it because it's not what you want to hear. I mean, you probably do, but not what I'm going to tell you. Like you want bigger updates than what I've got. But the short story is looking to get back into 3 streams a week as soon as possible here. But the good news on that is had a ton of time with the kids lately, and the kids are going to be back very soon.
Yay!
Full time. So getting that, getting the whole life situation ready to be back into some semblance of fucking normalcy. It's wild having the kids around again in the best way because it's exhausting. But then when they leave, it's so quiet.
Okay, so it's wild to have the kids back around because it's exhausting. I got to listen to that again.
It's wild having the kids around again in the best way because it's exhausting. But then when they leave, it's so quiet. And it's unsettling how quiet it gets. So that's been one of the biggest adjustments through all of this bullshit is just how quiet the house is when you're not constantly doing something. They're all old enough to be relatively self-sufficient, but they all want help with something or need some like minor assistance somewhere. Interaction, right? Very basic human thing. And you get used to doing it for so long, and then that stops. And it's oddly unsatisfying because when you're in it every single day, you're like, God, I'm tired. Guys, can we slow down? But when it stops,
that's what happens when you have kids. It stops becoming about you and it becomes about them. So sure, you're going to be tired. Sure, you're going to be worn down. Sure. I mean, all these things, like you should have probably thought about that before you pumped 5 kids into your wife. I mean, I don't know. Crazy concept. Maybe I'm reaching on that one.
And it's taken away from you by certain people. Then you just don't know how to function in a place of such calm.
What does that mean? Taken away from you by certain people. No one took this away from you but you. I mean, you're the one who had the drugs and the gun. I mean, we know this already. The problem is you got caught. So you're the one. I mean, you should be blaming yourself, if anything.
So that's been nice like I said, in a very strange way. Having
Simple Joe says, did you see Blind Mike make a ton of super chats by making fun of Steel Toe Gold? They made a ton at the expense of. I saw the thumbnail. We might go over this. Thank you, Simple Joe, for the 5. We might go over this on Wednesday's show. But basically, Blind Mike, who's not even blind, it's confirmed he's not actually blind. We've covered this before. But on Wednesday's show, I think we'll go over this. He did a telethon show. All these guys are so fucking... they're so baffled at Steel Toe doing a telethon-style show. And again, it's like... It just doesn't make it... We'll get to... We have a little bit of Blind Mike and Carl. They really aggravate me as well. Because when they cover Steel Toe, they can't get past the fact that Steel Toe begs for money. Although it be insane that he does, it's like, again, this is the first thing you notice about a guy like Aaron M. Holt. Thank you, Simple Joe. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, Blind Mike, I mean, what a fucking, I mean, it was a grift at the end of the day. I saw that today. I'm doing a telethon style show to make fun of Steel Toe. It's like, we did this 17 months ago. Catch up, you blind, non-blind bastard.
The kids around a lot and getting to spend actual, like, significant amounts of time with them rather than these very short visits that we used to have. And getting the house finalized to have them back full time has just been, it's been great, but it kind of messes with the show thing because I'll just be honest with you guys. I think about very few things right now. My main focus is kids back in the house, criminal case. What does life look like as this thing progresses?
And what else? April?
I'm so dry.
You think about April, you fucking slide dog, you. Come on, I know it. You can't get enough of her. She's about to be your new wife. Aw, Nick and April sitting in a tree. Doing coke. ISING. Well, I mean, you get my point. Just admit it. You love April. You're going to get married to her.
And I can't talk much about those on the show. So it makes it kind of like getting shows prepped and thinking through these other subjects to talk about gets like that has to be a secondary investment. And it really sucks for the show. And I'm sorry about that for you guys, but that's kind of how my brain has to work and prioritize things right now because, this coming month, actually, we're going to transition like an Olympics opening ceremony into August. Over the showtime here.
Wait, what?
And
August. Look at your tattoo, by the way. Oh my god, what's this fucking mark on his arm? Is that a birth fucking defect? Wait, you're going to transition your show into an Olympic style? What's he saying here? I'm not sure I follow.
Month, actually, we're going to transition like an Olympics opening ceremony into August. Because over the showtime here.
All these guys. He was about to yawn too. All these guys now with the Olympics are so infatuated. A trans joke. That's what he just did. A trans joke. Nick, I'm here to tell you it was a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, Nick. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
And August is a very, very big month. My child custody case will be finished.
Yay!
My criminal case will be lighting up.
Yes.
So it'll be a lot of fun.
Oh.
Yay. But that's
oh man. It'll be a lot of fun. Yay. What the fuck was that?
It's been soaking up most of my brain power. And so I haven't done as much streaming as I wanted to, but that should be changing soon.
Thank God.
And we'll just keep going. One more minor announcement. I think I said at the beginning, I'm going to probably try to start streaming to X, Twitter, whatever, as well very soon.
Oh, thank God he's streaming to X, guys. Thank God.
Rumble Studio allows very easy multi-streaming to multiple platforms. And as long as it keeps functioning the way it does, I'm keen to keep using it in the hopes that, what I want them to do is when I set up a Rumble live stream, I want it to set up a YouTube live stream like StreamYard would. But right now it doesn't set up the YouTube stream until I actually hit go live. And it would just be easier if like when I schedule a stream out that it would,
nobody cares about this, by the way.
Both.
The average person doesn't even know what a Rumble Studio is. They think you're talking about, Mike Tyson's knockout. Oh, you rumble with Mike Tyson and no. Just do it, man. Just do it.
But
like Nike.
It's a minor thing. So and it's a minor thing. Dr. Disrespect might want to talk to it, and we don't want that at all. But
another swing and a miss.
Minor thing, Dr. Disrespect.
Made a Dr. Disrespect joke. A minor thing, Dr. Disrespect and the minors. Very clever. Very clever. I mean, really, Nick. I mean, you really missed your calling. Why did you try to be a lawyer? You should have just tried to be a comedian. I mean, he's funny, man. No. Nick is stop, guys, stop. Nick Rekieta is funny. Funny.
I might want to talk to it, and we don't want that at all. But we're going to have that fixed up, or we're going to hope that they fix that up at some point. But in the meanwhile, I'm still keen on using Rumble Studio, and I'm going to start adding the the intros and the outros and the fucking little clips and stuff back in to that very soon.
Yeah.
So it's been cool.
Cool. Very
and
cool.
We'll do that.
Yes, we'll do that. Very cool. Look at his face here. Wow. Again, if you guys don't know who the comedy shaman is, this is like what he looks like. I mean, they're practically twins. Twinning! Just Google what a comedy shaman is, and you'll see the resemblance. It's uncanny.
I don't know. I'll tell Ryan to do it. Like, he's like, can I help? And I'm like, no, Ryan, you can't help me. But now he can. So I've been looking forward to that.
Okay, so there it is. Nick Rekieta's little update. Going to be doing some more Rumble Studio and some intros and outros. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff. I'm just trying to see if Aaron has posted anything. But it's a little Nick Rekieta update. I would like to go over into this. It's sort of an MLC update, but it's basically Mr. Kill Everything update. So I'm just going to play the MLC bumper just so I know where my chapters will go. Mr. Kill Everything, he's going to be breaking down here on stream. It's very incredible. We're going to watch it all take place. Let's watch it. All right, so I'm going to try to get through a lot of this quickly here because, again, we still have a little bit of time, but I want to do the Shuli and Carl stuff like I've been hinting towards, but I want to get through this as well. So this is courtesy of Decline Host over on Twitter. Let's go over to the big screen for this one. This is Mr. Kill Everything. He's been having a rough week, a very, very rough week. You know, we have very, very fun shows. Mr. Kill Everything has very, very rough weeks. And let's just watch him. So, like I've mentioned in I think the last show, you know, we all know that he's lost his girl. What's her name? Mazzy. Girlfriend left him because, well, just look at him, how pathetic he is. His girl left him. Kevin Brennan turned on him, but not just out of nowhere. It's because this motherfucker reached out to Shuli and was trying to get on Shuli Egar's stream.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
And Brennan found out and was like, go, man. Just fucking go. If you want to do Shuli's stream, then you're not welcome here. Brennan basically has one rule. I might not agree with everything Kevin Brennan does, but Kevin Brennan is very straightforward when it comes to, hey, man, look, if you're going to be coming on my show and I'm going to be paying you, there's basically just one rule. Don't try to go on my detractors' shows. My detractors being Shuli, Patrick Melton, Geno Bisconti, Anthony Cumia, so on and so forth. Mr. Kill Everything broke that rule. And like I said, what we're going to watch here is very insane, to put it mildly. We're going to watch what I can only presume to be a 43-year-old grown man with his bullshit USB microphone and his dog shit green screen, drunk out of his fucking... I mean, he's so drunk, he can't even keep his fucking eyes open. I mean, this, again, if this was Nick Rekieta, and everyone raised the alarm on Nick Rekieta. Oh my God, did you see the Rekieta stream? Nobody is talking about this. And at the very least, you might like Mr. Kill Everything. Then stop encouraging this behavior, because you're only adding fuel to the fire. Stop encouraging things like this and enabling this guy to continue on to do his Assassin's Creed stream. I mean, just imagine what kind of person you have to be to encourage this sort of thing. Stop watching. I bet if you stopped watching, Mr. Kill Everything would stop streaming and probably get himself some help. Nobody should be in this fucking state while streaming. I mean, Mersh and Rekieta, but that's why we laugh at those guys. And now Mr. Kill Everything is in the same boat. Again, can't even keep his eyes open. Let's watch. I mean, this is crazy. So this clip in specifically, he's going to be making a cry out to Mazzy, which is his ex, and he wants her to come back to him. It's very here. Actually, we actually have to do this. We have to do this. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
Okay, let's watch this. Mr. Kill Everything. Take it the fuck away.
Ever forget about me. Don't ever forget about me. I love you. I love you. I love you, honey.
Wow. That's all I could say right now. Wow.
Honey, I love you. I need you to know.
Oh my God.
I love you.
Jesus.
I'm putting everything in the proximity.
I'm putting everything in the proximity, he says.
I need her to know. I need her to know. I need to know. I need to know. I need.
What if I did that on the street? Baby. I'm putting everything in the proximity. Wake yourself up! You fucking... I don't even know what to say to you. I mean, to be honest, I've never seen... Like, this is a whole new low. For streamers all across America.
I need her to know. I know she knows. She has to know. She has to know how much I love her. She has to know how much I love her.
No, she don't love you, dog. She's moved on. She's getting plowed out by 7 fucking blacks and 1 Pakistani. I've heard. I had DMs.
Please, 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 honey.
By the way, it's one thing to lose your girl to 7 blacks, but imagine losing your girl to 7 blacks and 1 Pakistani. Wow! Look at his face! Oh my Lord Jesus, honey, baby, Mr. Kill Everything. Yo, I'm so good, I could actually make myself fake cry. I mean, I'm taking a bow now. Thank you. Thank you. I could fake cry on spot. Tracy coming in for a member for a month says, oh dear. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse, Tracy. Thank you for being part of the stub toe for a whole fucking month. Kudos to Tracy. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Wow. This is amazing. Mr. Killed Everything. Done. Killed it. Dooms for a member for 8 months says, or 3 months rather, says MKE is the fascinating, compelling, and a train wreck, a trifecta. His solo streams are incredible. They're great, but not because like he's great. It's just he drinks himself into oblivion and then does shit like this. So I don't even necessarily disagree with Doom. It's like, where do you draw the line? Like, you know, people encourage this sort of behavior and this guy's gonna die. Like, seriously, he's going to die doing this. For what? 2 people? No, he's got more than that, and that's kind of an understatement. 18 people? And I'm not even making fun of your numbers, but it's like, dog, get yourself some help. Pull yourself the fucking together. I mean, this is not a good look.
Honey, do you know how much I love you?
Oh,
honey,
my God.
Do you know that I love you?
Look at this fucking guy.
More than anything in the world. Please,
She's moved on from you, bro. She's blowing another dude right now.
Please, honey, please.
Okay, so there you have it. Courtesy of the Klein host. Whoa, why is it all fucking my Twitter like that? Honey, please come back to me. She's moved on, trust me. All right, let's cut the dramatics. And I want to go to last night's MLC where Chad and Mr. Kill get into a little fucking tussle. And we're going to watch some of that unfold here right now. Let's check it out.
Wednesday. I'm told in the chat that Stuttering John was ripping on me on his show. I take a look. John's still alive. I rewind, found a segment of it, laughed my ass off, and I said, I got to watch this later.
Mr. Kill Everything is explaining to Kevin why he reached out to the Shuley Network trying to get on the show. And again, Kevin Brennan's one rule basically is just don't go on my detractor shows and there will be no problems. Mr. Kill broke that rule. Kevin gave him some shit, pretty much disowned him. And now Mr. Kill Everything, I guess has like Stockholm. I don't even know what you would call it. But I mean, it's very strange. It's like he needs Kevin Brennan's approval. Like almost like Kevin's a cult leader now at this point. I mean, it's very insane. Imagine even needing anybody's approval, let alone Kevin Brennan's, right?
You fucking hack.
I might go live on YouTube and watch the whole thing because it was fucking hilarious. I went back to your show, and once your show was done, I went back to John's stream. Stream was taken down. I was looking for clips, anything. And I decided, I don't know, maybe Shuli has a clip. Went over there, didn't
Hey,
see
you
anything.
reached out to them?
No, I did not reach out. I went to the fucking channel looking for clips. I saw a show was coming on. And I thought maybe they might have a clip from today.
Stuttering John?
Yeah, that show about Stuttering John was coming on.
Oh, I don't. What's it called? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
The BS show?
Why are you playing dumb? It's called the Uncle Rico Show. I was making a joke.
They got like 4 fucking shows.
No, the one about
He's getting
Stuttering
mad.
John they do every day.
Watch him get mad. He's got nothing. He's staring and thinking.
Playing dumb. Fuck you.
Whoa. Pretty much Mr. Kill Everything looks at Kevin Brennan as like a papa. Like the father he never had.
You on a delay?
Watch.
Liam is now bigger than the show. Going by.
He's smoking his boke in complete, like, I mean, look at this guy. Smoking a cig. Look at this.
By tonnage.
I mean, that is a long fucking drag. I'm about to call it Mr. Kill Everything Long Drags. Mr. Long Drags.
Fuck you.
Watch this.
Now you on
Watch
a
this
delay?
drag. Watch. Wait. Wait for it.
Liam is now bigger than the show.
1
going
Mississippi,
by
2
tonnage.
Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
li-
That's a 3-second drag. That's a long drag. Even for me. I mean, I think I take about maybe 1 second drag. That's a cope drag.
Liam got to you.
I don't like Liam. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you don't
Look,
like him?
another drag coming.
No.
But no, Chad the Lifetime Middle, Chad the Feature Creature.
So
there's Chad.
It was a super chat.
Well, you want me to
about
drop
them.
off? You don't give a shit about any of this. So why'd you bring me on? Is this a work?
Yeah, it's at work.
Yeah, it's a work.
No, we're getting to
He's getting
super
mad.
chats about you. KB, now that you'll say under oath you weren't trying to
Okay,
spread.
so it cuts. I put this clip together. All right, I basically just want to show you the Chad stuff. Basically, Mr. Kill Everything and Kevin, they're bickering, and Kevin's scorning him, and Mr. Kill Everything's trying to defend his honor. But Chad then pops on and goes nuclear. And I want to show you and try to get the audience's perspective as to who you guys think won this screaming match.
Network is not fucking whatever. Ski Mask is not any of these other fucking things.
Kevin, if you cut me loose again, I'm done.
Hey, look, I'm making your paycheck right now, you fucking piggy piece of shit.
You fucking... Okay, it's funny. Like, that's... If you... Like, all right. It is funny in a sense, but it's not in the same way because he's used you piggy piece of shit for like the last 12 months. It's like, that's the only comeback Mr. Kill Everything has. You fucking piggy piece of shit. All the meanwhile, this guy's fatter than Chad. So imagine being called fat by someone fatter than you. Like, those are fighting words to me. Where I come from, if someone's fat, if Patrick Melton called me fat, I'd probably have to fucking stab him in the neck and end his shit. You know what I mean? You're like, who the fuck are you, dog? Look at you and your cellulite. You're going to call me fat? Me? You're going to call me? Like, settle down, fucking chunks.
Mask is not any of these other fucking things.
Kevin, if you cut me loose again, I'm done.
Hey,
all right, let's see who won this.
Look, I'm making your paycheck right now, you fucking piggy piece of shit. Your super chats were coming in. No super chats were coming in.
You cut me
no
loose,
super
you're a
chats
bitch.
were coming in.
You're a
And I
bitch.
came in, and
You're a
super
bitch
chats
who
were
lives with
coming
his
in.
dad and you're fat.
Okay, I need people to just remove themselves from who you like and who you don't like and listen to what is being said. When I first heard this, I immediately thought Chad fucked him up. I thought Chad fucking lit him up. But then I listened to it again. I'm like, Mr. Kill Everything kind of held his own. Let's listen to it again in that mindset.
Your super chats were coming in. No super chats were coming in.
You cut me
no
loose,
super
you're a
chats were
bitch.
coming in.
So Mr. Kill Everything saying, hey, without me, there ain't no super chats coming in. You know, I'm the reason why you're getting paid. And all Chad's saying is you're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. I'd say point Mr. Kill.
And I came in, and
You're a
super
bitch
chats
who lives
are
with his
coming
dad, and
in.
you're
You
fat
are bringing in
pretend
shit.
girlfriend.
You are
It's because
bringing
of
in
me.
shit.
It's because of me, you fat fuck.
Yeah, and look at all
Fucking
this.
nobody.
They're still
Go well,
coming
you
in.
fat
You
fuck.
haven't
Don't
done
put your
shit.
tie on, you
You
twitch
haven't
faggot.
done
Yeah,
shit.
you want to keep going?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, keep
Say
talking
words you're not
over
allowed
me.
to say on
You fucking
YouTube.
nobody.
Okay, maybe Chad did win this. Maybe it's Mr. Kill Everything has nothing. He's going, yeah. It's like he's literally not saying anything.
Nobody.
They're still coming in.
You fat
You
fuck.
haven't
Don't
done
put your
shit.
tie on, you twitch
You haven't
faggot.
done
Yeah,
shit.
you want to keep going?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, keep
Say
talking
words you're not
over
allowed
me.
to say on
You fucking
YouTube.
nobody.
Oh,
Meet me
boy, I
somewhere,
said
bitch.
Kevin I wouldn't
Meet
say
me
that word,
somewhere,
but you're going to
bitch.
say that
You
word?
got
Huh?
nothing. You're not an entertainer. You got
I'm making your
nothing. You got
paycheck
zero
right now.
resume.
I'm the reason why you're...
And all the meanwhile, look at Kevin. He's like, this, ladies and gentlemen, is gold. Super chats will be coming in. Thank you, Mr. Kill and Chad. Wow.
You're getting paid. I'm the reason why you're getting paid.
Fat fuck who comes home.
Yeah.
All these guys are really seeking for Kevin to. I mean, it really is sad. These are grown men on display here. I'm not showing you if you're listening in audio. These are not like teenagers. These are not youths. These are men in their 40s and 50s.
Two super chats left when I came in.
Drinks his whiskey and sleeps himself a bed.
It's like, Chad, don't. I mean, look at Chad's face. Yeah, man.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking
sucking.
Come.
But, you know, I get it, Chad. You know, funny stuff. But it's like, don't you, like, pound the bottle too? You know? I don't know. I found a lot of Chad's arguments to be very hypocritical.
I'm the reason why you're getting paid.
Fat fuck who comes home.
You had two super chats left when I came in.
Drinks his whiskey and sleeps himself a bed.
You gotta do that again.
He sleeps himself to bed. I'd hope so. Where else would he sleep himself to?
Your neck droops. Yeah,
Sleep himself to the kitchen?
Make those piggy noises. Make those piggy noises, Suey.
Sue. Now that's funny. Now that is funny. Mr. Kill Everything drops that Suey.
And sleeps himself a bed.
You gotta do that again. The way your neck droops. Yeah, make those piggy noises. Make those piggy noises, Suey.
Yo. I'm actually when I watch this again, it's like, yo, Mr. Kill. Okay, he might be a pathetic fucking loser, stupid fucking bitch, Carl.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
But in the Battle of Tards, this was pretty funny from MKE.
You got a brain aneurysm, you're drunk.
Because mind you, Chad is the comic in this situation, right? And Chad is going full scorched earth, which is funny. But Mr. Kill seems to be calm, cool, and collective. Let's just say,
By the time you're 37, you will be.
I'm 37.
Chad goes, you might be dead by the time you're 37. It's like, I don't know how old Mr. Kill is, but I'd imagine he's older than 37.
Let him loose, Kevin.
Enjoy your paycheck.
Read
I'm
your
making
script.
for you.
Read your script, you fat fuck.
Making your
The
paycheck.
only reason chats were coming in is because I came after you, you fat fuck. You're
there was no chats coming in.
You live with
There
your
was no
dad.
chats coming
As he's
in.
fucking a black
They
guy
came
right
in.
now, you got nothing. You're a zero. You're a zilch.
Jeez.
The whole chat's
zero.
making fun of you. They all want me back. The only reason I'm back is because they all want me back.
Those super chats were coming in while you were in.
You got no Twitter followers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
and
about.
Kevin removes him from the screen, and Chad deems himself the winner there. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's as easy as saying Chad fucked him up. I think Mr. Kill, and I'm trying to look, I think Mr. Kill is pathetic. I have to reiterate this, but he held his own. Chad had some he really had a lot of swing and misses there. He's like, if you're 30, you're going to be, what did he say? Something about 37 and you're a bitch. The one line, Suey, That got me.
Oh, all right, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna have
Fucking nobody. You
I'm gonna have
zilch.
Leo gun. And,
Thinks he's something. You waving your dick. You waving your
Watch.
dick. You think you're somebody? You're
Watch,
nothing,
Chad.
dude. You're a fucking welder who plays on Twitch and his lonely Saturday night. Your fucking loser girlfriend that you found online left you. You're a fucking nobody, dude. You fat fuck. Now look at the super chats come in now. Watch the super chats come in now, bitch. I've been around on this show for 7 years, motherfucker. I've been doing comedy for 21 years. You got nothing, you welder, you overnight Twitch loser. Bring it, bitch. Bring it. I'll meet you anywhere.
He's not even on. How can he?
No, he's doing the same shit to me. You want to do it to me? I was ready to enjoy my night until you start running your fucking arrogant mouth like you're something. How can you be arrogant when your life is falling apart? You drink yourself to bed every single night. Pour yourself another blanket, you little bitch, and talk about a fat fuck. Look at yourself in the mirror. You come home from your dumb welding job and you put on a tie and play video games. Nice life, dude. Nice life. You want some more of me? I'm not hard to find. Bring it on. You want to talk about piggy? Look at you. You should be roasted at a pig roast, you fat fuck. Potatoes thrown on you and a fucking apple put in your fucking fat face. Smoke another cigarette, you fuck.
Now that he ended strong there. I will say he ended strong. It was kind of wobbly getting to the ending point, but ultimately he did land the plane. You know, you should be roasted with the potatoes and put an apple in your mouth and smoke another cig, you fuck. But I do have to, you know, look, I believe in the Chad Zumach redemption arc. I believe the Mud Shark will win presidency in 2028. I do believe in these things. But in this case, it's not as cut and dry as you were first led to believe. Chad swung and missed a bunch, and Mr. Kill was removed from the stream. Kevin Brennan pretty much censored Mr. Kill. I'm no Mr. Kill fan. I need this to be on the record. I think the guy is fucking a clown. But it's like both, you know, Chad's calling Mr. Kill fat when Chad is like, you know, probably the same weight, if not a little heavier. Chad brags about being in comedy for 21 years, and it's like, well, he makes the claim Mr. Kill is a nobody, and it's like, that's fair, Chad, but again, you know, we're all nobodies. I would think it's a little bit worse, though. You've been in comedy for 21 years, and it's like you're not better off than Mr. Kill. I think Mr. Kill probably makes, as a welder, more money than you. So we have to think about this logically. I know the first reaction is to, oh, Chad's the winner. But after further review, I think I almost say, no, actually, Kevin Brennan actually won this. If you want the God's honest truth, ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner. Why am I getting into the weeds of Mr. Kill and Chad? This is the winner, Kevin Brennan. I mean, it's really as cut and dry as that. So Mr. Kill, I think, is going to come back on again. Chad's going to deliver a speech, and let's see how this unfolds.
In Phoenix, in your own backyard, you bitched out. You could have confronted me there.
Chad was
in
bricked
Phoenix
up.
at the House of
Why didn't you go
Comedy.
to Phoenix when Chad was there?
Yeah, bitch.
I already told him.
I already told him.
I already told you that one time we were on. And of course you're not harder to find. You see how fat you are? You're very easy to find.
Okay, so, you almost did a Melton there. Where's that? Literally just pulled a Melton. But yeah, you never want to be caught in an argument doing a mimic. Like, this was so 7th grade. Watch what Chad does here.
I already told him.
I already told you that one time.
Yeah, that's not a good look. You're a comic. You know, you should be able to roast this guy. And I'm not a Mr. Kill fan, by the way.
We're on. And of course you're not harder to find. You see how fat you are? You're very easy to find.
Zing!
And you
Lots of mimicking.
you think I'm going to pay money to support a show that you're at?
I put you on the list.
Was there?
I said,
can we set this up on the I'm Holt DiCaprio fight card? We'll do Mr. Kill and Chad. Because Chad apparently wants to fight Mr. Kill.
I would put you fat fuck on the list, and I would love to just roll up on you. You'd be like, oh, you were funny, Mr. Zumach. Oh, I'm sorry. And you have your little tie on, and you would be kissing my ass and sucking my dick like the first time I came on MLC. Go watch the tape if you don't believe me. And you did.
Is that what you do to Florentine every single time you see him?
Are you 13 years old with your comebacks? Because that was hilarious.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it was hilarious.
No, you weren't.
I think both guys get a one of these. I mean, really bad stuff.
Okay, I gotta read some super chats. We are
No, you
behind
don't.
now. We
Fuck that
we're
guy.
almost caught up.
Hey, Kev, I'm being rational and mature here. Listen, I have plenty to do tonight. If
Remember, Chad has plenty to do, and he just roasted Mr. Kill for having no life. Listen to what Chad's plans are for Saturday night.
we're not going to be on screen together, then have him on for his 15 minutes of glory. He needs it. He needs something. This guy, I mean, we were watching the videos. That guy was about to end his life. So let him have his time. I'm giving it to him because obviously we can't be on camera at the same time. I have plenty to do tonight. I'll go do that and let
Plenty to do. Remember that.
let this guy swing his dick for 15 minutes of whatever fame in his head. The guy's a lonely dude. He needs something because we see him drinking himself to sleep like a fucking loser. So let him have his time. I'll gladly step aside because we can't be on screen at the same time, obviously. So I'll go finish my night. I'll finish my peanut butter and jelly.
That was his big that was his big plan, ladies and gentlemen. Chad's big plans for the night. He has a lot to do, and by a lot he means eating all 4 sides of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Listen to this.
Have his time. I'll gladly step aside because we can't be on screen at the same time, obviously. So I'll go finish my night. I'll finish my peanut butter and jelly, and I'll go watch the rest of Reacher.
So that's what Chad's been. Not only is he eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but he's now watching Reacher, an Amazon exclusive. That's a bit that would work for me. I would be worked up into a sweat eating a peanut butter and jelly and then having to watch Reacher. I might actually physically implode if that was my Saturday night. That would actually bring me to the point of physical implosion. Wow. I don't know how he does it. The mud shark continues to fucking mud, I guess.
What's that?
My name is Mud.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Reacher?
No, it's on Amazon Prime. It's a series. Pretty good. I like it.
Have you?
And I'll be at the Naples Off the Hook Comedy Club with Jim Florentine. I'm going to be there next week, Wednesday and Thursday, which is August 7th and 8th. Please come on out. It should be fun. But thanks for having me.
Fly down for a guest spot for real.
Please do.
On that show.
We'll get you a free meal. No problem.
Free meal?
Yeah, we're staying at Florentine's summer home, which is...
Oh, you are? Don't dox them.
It's right on the river. It's fucking a lake. It's great. Come on down.
There's no river.
Chad loves him some Jim Florentine.
Rivers in Florida, are there?
Kind of adding validity to Mr. Kill's point. All you do is suck, Jim Florentine's dick. And any chance Chad gets to name drop Florentine, he does.
Yeah, but I'm going to let you guys have the magic.
All right, Chad, you'll still get paid. I might pay you time and a half because it's the weekend.
I know, but I want the magic of Mr. Kill Everything, the genius that he is, and I'm going to give him to you guys. You got him. It's all you. This guy is tremendous talent. You've seen him on all the podcasts. Sam Tripoli, Bert Kreischer, everyone knows him. He's a big talent. You're going to want to see him. Make him feel good because he goes to bed alone every night, drinking himself to death, and he meets girls on Twitch. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Kevin. Can I play the Johnny Carson?
So there it is, Chad Zumock, Mr. Kill Everything. I know it's a lot to endure. It's a lot to endure. But again, I need people to think rationally and not with your feelings here. If I'm being honest, I'd have to almost give that to Mr. Kill. It didn't start off great. I mean, he's crying on stream. He's doing the worst. But watching that little argument there, I'd almost have to give Mr. Kill. I'd have to raise Mr. Kill's hand. I don't know. It was pretty epic nonetheless. That's what my job is not to take sides and to laugh at both parties equally. I'm not in the business of taking sides. All right, so I want to do one more thing. I think this is going to take us to the rest of the night. I want to do this Uncle Rico. I think we might save the Carl stuff, which kind of sucks, but just given the time, we literally have 50 minutes, and I'd like to show you what we have from Uncle Rocco, if you'd allow me to. All right, so let's do this one more thing. This has been a fucking blast, guys. Thank you so much. I can't, I feel like there's not enough time in the stream. I mean, we've been going and we'll have been going for 6 hours by the time it's all said and done. But it's like I need more fucking time, man. I mean, I don't know how to go about doing that, but whatever. All right, so let's show you this Uncle Rico. This is the show that all they do is cover Stuttering John's every single move. So without further ado, let's show you. Do I not have Uncle Rico on my board? Hold on, this is a problem. Oh, here we go. All right, so we have the Shuli Network, Uncle Rico. We're going to be showing you a little bit of Mike Morse, a little bit of Anthony Cumia. And let me find my stuff here, and we'll just let this intro play. We'll let the clips speak for themselves, really. And again, thank you for rocking with us here tonight on this fine Sunday, August 4th evening. Here, let's just watch this. We'll just let this rock here. We'll go right to the intro. It says, cringe start. Let's see why.
I don't believe in anonymity.
Mind you, if you don't know who Uncle Rico is or the Shuli Network, all these guys do. I'm not joking when I say this. All they do is cover Stuttering John. Their entire every show, all show long, Stuttering John, Stuttering John, Stuttering John, Stuttering John. I mean, it's actually kind of batshit crazy if we're being honest.
It's time for the Uncle Rico show. It's time.
Okay, so right off the bat, this is their theme music. It's Mike Morse. Again, this is why we think Mike Morse is a legend now. He is the brains behind a lot of the genius that is the Shuli Network. And I don't think he gets enough credit. And I hope to at least show you why I think we should be praising Mike Morse tonight.
Uncle Rico show. So chug a cause here we go. It's time. Boom!
We're doing it. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing it. What? Up top where he belongs.
Okay, so we have Shuli there, ex-Howard Stern alum. We have Mike Morse, the legend that is, and we have Uber's own Anthony Zenhauser. Now watch this. This is their little bit that they do when they first pop up on screen. They act like they're all confused. They don't know what's going on. Yeah, ooh, I gotta wipe the sweat out of my eyes. Let me dance. I'm Anthony Zenhauser. I'm gonna be doing a weird, awkward dance. Watch.
Doing it.
I mean, what are you doing with your hands, sir? Like, are you playing are you one of those sign language people? That would be actually a funny bit if you did. But that's not what he's doing. He just doesn't know what to do with his hands.
We're doing it. Oh, yeah.
Look at him.
Ladies
Look at
and
him.
gentlemen, we are doing it.
Now, look, he's trying to be like Mike. You can't be like Mike Morse. There's only one Mike Morse, Anthony.
What? Up top where he
Again, this is how their show is starting.
belongs.
Finally.
Imagine if I started my show like this.
Mr. Mike Morse.
Yes, Mike
Morse.
Whoa.
And filling in the brass department, if you will. Our trumpeter is not here, but hubba, we gotta.
So Anthony Zenhauser, we're a minute in, and he's still moving his hands frantically and nervously.
Tuba player in one Anthony Zenhauser. Let him hear it.
Look at this guy.
I love that. I was just
Now, I showed you this a couple weeks ago, but Anthony Zenhauser upgraded his mic from a Yeti Snowball microphone, which is about a $67 microphone. He upgraded to the Shure SM7B, and his sound, I don't know how, somehow got worse. So that's going to be on full display on this episode as well. Let's listen in.
It's a long one. Ladies and gentlemen, the gang's all here. Mike, good to see you. Don, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off. You useless, untalented piece of shit.
Wow.
Yes. Welcome. Hit like. We're about to hit 9.
Okay, so somebody's phone goes off, and it actually is so bad it threw my computer into a frenzy.
Shit.
Wow.
Yes. Welcome. Hit like. We're about to hit 9.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off.
So again, these are the pros, guys. Remember, these are the pros. They've been doing this. They do this every day, and somehow they forgot to turn the ringer off. I think that was Zenhauser. I think he was caught with his hands in the cookie jar just there, because watch when that phone sound goes off, Anthony, like, frantically tries to fucking figure out what the hell is happening. Watch.
Yes. Welcome. Hit like. We're about to hit 9.
Fuck you, Mike Morse.
And then there he goes. He's going over to his phone right now. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to turn off notifications. Shit. Turn your Uber app off, Zen.
Shit.
Wow.
Yes. Welcome. Hit like. We're about to hit 9.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit.
That's not pro.
I will take that from Don under protest.
Oh, shit.
We are
Funny stuff by Mike from the jump here.
on the verge of 900 here at Tip Off. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Uncle Rico Show. Hit like if you don't mind. Hit subscribe if you're not. Hit notification if you haven't. And by all means, get yourself a membership. We got some tier 2 stuff happening tomorrow night, so tune in for that. And you never know what other surprises you may get. You got the archive shows, Miserable Men BS show, which we will be doing.
Sounds
BS
thrilling, guys.
morning.
Sounds thrilling.
Special guest dropping by tomorrow morning, Jackie Martling. How about that?
Heard of him.
The joke, man. So that'll be a fun,
solid impression by Mike Morse off the rip.
On BS tomorrow morning. Join us for that. We got the boss, Kumia, is going to be jumping on with us in a little bit. We got a great show for you. Great package the boys have put together, as always. So away we go. Let's get started.
Before we sorry, I thought of this so I don't forget. Listen, I hate to advise someone to super chat John, but I'm surprised no one has done that just for the Mike Morse drop.
What do you mean?
Just that they super chat $2, $1.99, and just say "fuck you, Mike Morse, fuck off."
That's a great, yeah.
We have that.
Yeah, nothing
Good
over
idea.
$2 if you're going to do that.
Yeah,
please.
$1.99.
That's
He'll
our
read
only rule here.
Yeah, you
But,
can probably
yeah.
read that one for free.
I mean, people
Love Chatter says, I've had a gifted membership to the Shuli Network for 14 months, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't have my memberships turned on, so I don't get gifted anything, but I've heard stories from people who don't even watch the Shuli Network. They've never subscribed. They never even fucking chatted in a chat, and somehow they get gifted memberships. It's insane. It really is nuts. But they'll swear up and down that they don't buy bots. They don't buy botted followers or botted views.
People are sending in, there's Cartman did it.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off. You useless.
Okay, so this is, I think we're going to give the Shuli Network in its entirety, besides Mike Morse, the most cringiest part of Win by Two's podcast here today. It goes to the Shuli Network. Very cringe. So what these guys do, I mean, this podcast is made for boomers in the sense that like boomers find AI like shit to be so funny and just, you know what I mean? Like it really, like that's all they do. This is their idea of a bit is let's plug in fuck you, Mike Morse to a Eric Cartman from South Park AI generator. And we're going to play this on our show. And it's going to be hilarious. The people are going to absolutely lose their fucking shit, man. And it just comes off as so hacky and cringe every time. There's no like good time to use an AI voice modulator ever. unless you're fucking like 67 and, you're new to the net. You're 6 months into the net, the internet. That would be the only time you actually think it's funny. But after you hear like the first AI generated thing that sounds like, who? Fucking Kanye West telling your best friend to go fuck himself. Once you hear it once, maybe even twice, then it's like, oh, okay, it's not actually Kanye. And it don't even sound like him all the way. But these guys, this is literally their whole show. Stuttering John and AI. Stuttering John and AI. I mean, it's just so lackadaisical and it's so hacky every single time.
We'll hear.
Yeah, you can probably read that one for free.
But their dumb fucking stupid fans are like, oh my God, Eric Cartman? Whoa! Oh man. That's a fucking knee slapper, dog.
I mean, people are sending in, there's Cartman did it.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off. You useless, untalented piece of shit.
And now
I think
people
that was actually on the South Park show.
what? Now people are doing Anthony's famous "Look at this dummy" drop.
That's a good one.
Now that everybody's doing that with different voices.
Look at this fucking dummy. This drooling fucking.
And this is their idea of production, just showing you a photoshopped picture with AI. This is marvelous, brilliant stuff here, guys. You guys are really furthering the podcasting space.
Inept, low IQ, horrible father, douchebag.
It's pretty rich coming from Kumia, by the way.
I'll save the other ones for when Anthony gets here. You can hear Daddy Poopy starting us off. $2. Thank you.
Fast forward
I
just a
was
bit.
telling these two idiots back. $10 out.
Wow.
Again, him and Brennan are the same. All he's ever done is showed up and just the idea. He said, "Hey, the Shuli Networks asked if I could come on. What do you think about that?" And boy, oh boy, did Kevy have a meltdown. And he's a fucking idiot and all this stuff.
I said he never killed anything.
This is who the.
Okay, so again, I think two of the most hackiest impressions a person could do. One is Donald Trump, and two is Kevin Brennan. If we're in 2024. We are in 2024. If you're doing a Kevin Brennan or Donald Trump impression, I mean, you might as well fucking just, that's career suicide, I think.
Today he was shit talking.
It just tells me you have nothing else. Like, this is like your idea of hilarity. And you're a comic too. Like, that's what I need people to understand. Like, these people like pride themselves as being comedians. This is their idea of comedy.
Kill everything, and he's a fucking idiot.
Watch, he's thinking, he's like, oh my God, you know what I could do to impress everyone right now? Guys, you know what I'm going to do? You're never going to believe what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do a Kevin Brennan impression.
And all this stuff.
I said he never killed anything.
That's bad. That's bad. Wow. John, all this in the book. All this is in the book. Revokes Shuli. I mean, I don't disagree. Geno Babina laughing. That's nice. Ray DeVito is above average intelligence. Melton's AI is hilarious, bro. Sweaty Chart says the Shuli Network fans are pretty fucking stupid. Shuli and Morse are barely comics. All right, let's. I'm going to try to get to the best clips we have here because it gets worse.
This is who these guys are. That's it. Get used to it, all you motherfuckers.
These people, by the way, Shuli and Zen, they're going to be taking off their shirts at some point in the show.
Thinking they're going to save you. They don't give a fuck about you. Who spilled the espresso martini? Hi. Hey, Zen.
Hey, Crayon Bird.
Was the piggy pudding injector broken? Yes. Justin Dewitt. The Stud Joe friendship system. Enemies to them.
Let's move on. Come on.
It's like the Dennis method. I like that.
Tomorrow. If that should happen, what should I do? You can do Brennan.
Watch Mike Morse.
You can do their show, but they'll never have you on MLC again. You can screenshot this. You can send it to Shirley if you want. I don't give a fuck.
Whoa, man. Mike Morse. Now, okay, I gotta retract my rule here for a second. The only person who could do a Kevin Brennan impression in 2024 is, in fact, Michael S. Morse. Knocked it out of the park with that one. Solid job, Mike. I'd give you an A-. Not quite there of an A+. I think it needs just a little bit of work. But you're on your way, man. You're on your way to stardom. Mike Morse delivers one of the best Kevin and Brennan impressions of all time. And if you blinked, you might have missed it. Let's listen to this again.
You can do their show, but they'll never have you on MLC again. You can screenshot this. You can send it to Shirley if you want. I don't give a fuck.
Whoa, and the way he really reached down below. That sounded kind of weird. But the way he dug deep for that last little, I don't give a fuck. That was, bravo, Morse. Bravo, Morse. You know what I enjoy about Morse is he really don't give a shit. He's got a little patch of hair right here, man, letting his freak flag fly. He could give two flying fucks about what you think of him. Just crushing it, man. I would kill to be Mike Morse for a day.
Meltdown. What a baby.
Seriously, think about how much this fucking puss this guy slays. This guy is the slayer of all slayers. This guy, again, is just a musical prodigy. He's a comedic genius. Slayer of the puss. He just makes money hand over fist. The guy rolls out of bed and it just rains money. This guy is really, he's undervalued at the Shuli Network. And I think it's our job to really get him to understand his true value. I think that's our job here at the 2.
Oh shit, if you want to be my lover. Oh, hey, Andy. You got to get with my friends.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Donna.
Damn, why does Andy get all the luck?
Well, how is he going to get a menage a trois before any of us?
I know. Fucking, I knew I should have learned animation.
Very funny.
Stupid. Gina Levy,
he cracks me
the
up.
Queen. Bob and I are on our way to Seaside, New Jersey. Well, I know one of you is thrilled, and it's good hearing from that person, Gina.
You're going to the Seaside, don't forget.
Love you guys. Be safe. Kick ass. Nicholas, thank you very much for becoming a member.
Behind my paywall.
Look at that face. That's the guy that's going to take me out. Devil comment. Einstein was one, or as he called him today, Einstein. I can't make it up.
Doug Einstein.
We're going to get into his report card here in a minute. Mr. Weyer, do you prefer level scales or digital? It's a great question. We'll get into.
I think we got to pause it there. We'll move on to 1544. It says Anthony Zenhauser's Bad Shitty Mic on full display. Let's listen. Now, remember, this is a $400 microphone he's using. You hear how my $400 microphone sounds. It sounds amazing. Whoa, what's Zen doing there? Is he holding up the white power sign, Zenhauser? Is Anthony Zenhauser confirmed in the clan of the Ku Klux? Look at this neo-Nazi. Oh my God. I didn't know it was fucking just out in the open like that. Holy shit, dude. You do understand Shuli's Jewish. I thought these would be a conflict of interest here. A neo-Nazi and a Jew. Did anyone else know Zenhauser's part of the white power conglomerate? Either which way, Zen is going to be showing us his audio here. Just listen. I need you people to listen to this.
Hey, good for you, girlfriend.
Maybe he's a panther. Maybe he is a panther, actually, in disguise.
Magellan, gift 5. Magellan. We need an Asa mic drop, Zen. We need Asa.
Listen to
the
100%. I'll say it again. 100%.
Well, I think they want you to say the fuck you thing.
Right. The fuck.
Okay.
Everybody quiet on the set, please.
Hold it. Check the gate. All right, go.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck you, you useless, untalented piece of shit.
Actually, I'm retracting my Shuli Network as a whole for cringe segment on Win by 2 this week, and I'm going to officially give it to Anthony Zenhauser. This is unreal.
Cringe.
He's cringe, ladies and gentlemen. I really don't know what else to tell you. This guy sucks. It's unbelievable. Just, I get it, man. You'd rather be doing this than working Uber and driving people around town to their doctor's appointments and everywhere else. But do better. Do better. How is it that Kevin Brennan's headset microphone sounds like a broadcasting, style microphone? And that's like a $16 little fucking USB headset. Pulper 80. You agree or disagree? Coming in for Win by 2 Radio membership. Shout out Pulper. Thank you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Nas Renda is getting the Pulper 80's. I've been trying to give somebody a membership the entire night to no avail, though. That's pretty funny. W-Man coming in saying, what up, Jay? W-Man, where's the cookout, W-Man? Where's the cookout? We're running fucking out of time, man. We need to throw this cookout. Shout out. What's up, W-Man? Welcome into the show. Better late than never. All right, let's just jump ahead to Kumia. Kumia is going to appear on this show. It's going to get worse, if you could believe it. We'll go to 1743. Here we go.
KB, MWO, 12.5 mil. Art, thank you, brother, for the 6 months, my man.
Watch the guys dance here.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, hit the Kumia drop.
Hold on.
Oh.
Foreshaddow?
Kumia.
There we go. And
what is Zen drinking?
And
look at this fucking dummy. This drooling, fucking inept, low IQ, horrible father, douchebag.
There you go.
Yes.
Welcome, Mr.
Hey there.
Good to see you.
Now, that's not my system going out. Shuli's audio is also terrible. And when people join, his audio is lowering and hiring. But yet, they're going to make fun of Stuttering John for having bad. I mean, it really is like the most severe case of delusion I've ever. Well, right next to Aaron on Steel Toe. I mean, both Shuli Network and Steel Toe both share a level of delusion which I couldn't even begin to even fathom. Again, these people make fun of people for having shitty audio and bad setups and green screens, and it's like that's literally what they have.
My friend.
Good to see you, obviously. Love it. Love being back. Everything good? Everything sound good? We're okay?
Sounds great. You sound fine.
Shuli, you're a little low.
Yeah, that's the way I like it. Spare Me out and available everywhere. I hear it's doing very well.
I can't even find a copy to hold up here. Oh, there it is.
I don't know.
Look at the cute little tyke.
I don't know
There
if you heard the amazing news, and I quote, Bob Levy says,
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. It's worse than I expected. Anthony Zenhauser thought he was in the clear. I thought he was drinking like a Yingling or a Dr. Pepper. It's worse, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourselves for this. Check this out.
the amazing news, and I
confirmed Anthony Zenhauser is drinking a Truly Seltzer. Wow. I think this is a watermelon Truly Seltzer. Look at this fucking bitch. You know, he makes Matt from Steel Toe look like a fucking more of a man. At least Matt drinks wine coolers. This is barely even alcohol. This might as well be water. Holy fuck. I mean, are these guys not the worst in the world? Besides Mike, of course. Mike is a gangster. I support Mike Morse.
Quote, Bob.
Mr. Z says, that's a fag. Yeah. I mean, that's putting it nicely. I mean, the man is literally drinking a Truly and then is going to be like, you know, Stuttering John, he's, well, you know, he's a guy who slobbers. I don't care what Stuttering John could fucking chop off little children's heads and eat them for breakfast. He could do it. You're drinking a Truly Seltzer on camera. Imagine what you do behind closed doors. You probably wear butt plugs. You probably, like to get tied up and tickled with feather. I mean, you're probably in some... Everyone I have ever met who drinks Trulies usually are into some weird bestiality, weird, kinky shit. People are probably thinking right now, well, how many people have you've met who are into this shit? There's been quite a few, actually. I've disfriended them all, though, because of their weirdness. It's just unreal, man. These people really give me the fucking creeps.
Bob Levy says, and I'm going to read this book. That's a quote from Bob Levy.
I don't think I believe that.
It has yet to happen. I've asked him for a book report once a week on what he's reading and breaking it down for us. So we'll see. But his wife loves it. The smart one in the house loves it. So
yes, the ladies really love my my romantic novels that I put out. Yes.
And you're a trendsetter. I mean, you got different people doing your drop now. Joe Rogan's doing it. Check this out.
Look at this fucking dummy. This drooling, fucking inept, low IQ, horrible father douchebag.
So again, now they're using Rogan AIs. I mean, tell me, come on, man. I mean, how much more do I need to show you? I feel like I could just leave it there. Because this is literally the entire episode. Let's play an AI bit of Joe Rogan. We'll show you Stuttering John like this. More AI, more truly drinking. I mean, I'd almost go out on a limb and say that the Shuli Network might be one of the worst shows ever invented. Let's go to 5255. I just want to show you maybe like 3 more just for the sake of time because I got to get out of here because we're approaching 6 hours rapidly. 5255, Kumia gives green screen advice. Meanwhile, everyone on the show is, well, shocking, has a green screen. 5255, check this out.
We'll get
but that's how it goes. That's how it goes, right? This fucking green screen, man.
Yeah,
I don't know how close I gotta get this fucking thing.
Closer.
My fucking head. Before it fucking
It's supposed to be far away. Like the further away a green screen is, you could light it better and it's more effective. It's terrible if you're right up against it. It casts a shadow.
As you can see, right?
Now, mind you, all 3 guys are right up against their green screen. So again, how could you say this about Stuttering John and not about Shuli, Zen, even Morse, even though he's the king and can do no wrong?
Happens. Yeah. He doesn't know the simplest things about green screening or video or sound or anything.
And do you think these guys do? Like, Stuttering John's an idiot. You guys don't know anything about audio. I mean, that's the first thing you should know how to do when doing a podcast is at least get your audio correct. It sounds like I'm listening to 3 different fucking people from all across the fucking world. Like one guy's like in an underground fucking train station doing a podcast or doing the StreamYard from a subway somewhere in East fucking Africa. Is there subways in East Africa? Shuli sounds like he can't figure out how to work a volume knob. And Mike Morse sounds like he's, his microphone is projecting through a tin can. No offense, King. I'm sure you would agree. And all of them are up against their green screen. So it's it's no different than John. So to make that claim about John, you would have to make the claim about the rest. No? Or is that just hypocrisy? 5 from Pulper, shout out, says Kumia's book is really funny, but he does go hard in the paint.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
With specific people, maybe he's stealing your bit, Blade. He probably is. I mean, there's a lot of people that bite, It's whatever. I find it, to be flattering that some people bite from the one they call Blade. I wouldn't be shocked, Pulper, is all I'm saying. I wouldn't be shocked. We appreciate the 5. All right, let me, I want to show you maybe 2 or 3 more from this. And trust me, I have a whole list of just epic shit, but we simply do not have the time. And I mean, I can't believe I've been going for 6 hours. It doesn't even feel like that. I feel like I just feel like I'm rushed. I hate that feeling. All show, I've been feeling like I've been playing catch up. 5535, we'll show you a little cringe Shuli bit here. This is their idea of funny. Check this out.
Tired Pepsi. Oh God, what's this?
My amlodipine.
Mr. Melendez, medication time. Mr. Melendez, medication time.
Chief, don't swallow it.
I want to watch my interviews, Nurse Ratchet.
High blood pressure.
High blood
Let it
pressure.
play. Give it a sec.
This makes me nuts.
Why would you take your medications on?
Okay, watch this. We're gonna watch Mike Morse coming up here. Crush this bit coming up. So Stuttering John has this guy Clay Dabbler on. And this guy Clay Dabbler never shows his face. This is all you see. He wears this skull gator. And watch Mike Morse. He's going to do a reenactment of Clay Dabbler and completely knocks it out of the park.
Oh, yes. Oh.
You guys were slaughtering me the other night with tattoo. Stop saying it. I'm walking around my own house going, he's going tattoo.
There's some tattoo talk in this episode today, too.
Look what I got. I got a bottle.
Oh, look
I
at
got
you.
a bottle. It's made of metal, and I put water in it. So it's a water bottle made of metal with water in it so I got some good health.
Whoa, okay. So if you close your eyes and really picture what the fuck's going on here, I mean, you would almost think this was Clay Dabbler. Again, Mike Morse, I mean, he's a man of many talents. I can't believe I was so hard on this guy for so long.
Bottle is made of metal, and I put water in it. So it's a water bottle made of metal with water in it so I got some good
That's
health.
funny. Very funny. Very funny.
Does it keep your water cold? That's right. It keeps my water cold because it's metal in the bottle. It keeps your water cold? Right, it's cold metal.
Okay, Zen. Let the pros handle this, Zen. Stop butting in. You're stepping on the guy's toes.
Bottle.
This is why I fired Softcast, because he would step on my toes as I attempted to do a bit.
I think I got to buy a bunch of those masks for people at
I
Devil.
mean, how unbelievable. How unbelievable. All right, let's do maybe 2 or 3 more. I don't even know. Let's do 130.25. And this is a little... No, I don't even want to do that, to be honest with you. Shuli loves MKE. Mike Morse, the ultimate hype man. No. Where's the comedy? Shuli and the crew cope over the fact Jackie, the joke man, didn't pick him. I don't really give a shit about that, to be honest with you. Shuli MLC, or Shuli's mic craps out. No. Nothing is like jarring where I need to show you. Ant says, yeah, when asked about. All right, so maybe I'll do 2 more that's regarding Geno Bisconti. Zen and Mike go. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, we got to show you this, actually. 240. Okay, I forgot about this. 247.06. This is where, this might be the last thing I show you here tonight. 247.06. This is where the boys go shirtless. Let's read a couple fucking chats real quick from Pulper says, don't send John 99-cent stickers. Let him catch up. Thank you, Pulper. Yeah, I desperately need to catch up here. Jeff's for the 99-cent super sticker. Pulper for the 99-cent super sticker. Sweaty Tryhard for the $1.99 super sticker. Vibes. Right, at this rate, I'll never get done the show. Ever. John can't wait to taste that Pepsi. Look, man, I haven't eaten shit all day. Literally all day. I eat basically 1 time a day. Morse vibes are great. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I mean, the biggest takeaway here, I think, tonight, if you didn't get anything from this show, the one thing we could take away is Mike Morse is undervalued. And I think we need to start a petition or a riot. Or we need to do something to get Mike Morse, the sole owner of the Shuli Network. I mean, Shuli is, has no talent. He's not funny. He can't play the guitar. He can't do on-the-spot improv as good as Mike Morse. Go back and watch this episode. Mike Morse's, all his talents are on full display throughout this entire show. And it really is a sight to behold. And what's he getting paid? Maybe like $600 a month? That's nothing. He should be making the big bucks. I'd love to sign Mike Morse as my co-host, to be honest with you. But I think he's too brainwashed. I think that's the problem. And I think that's what we're trying to get to here. Zen, there's no hope for Zen. This guy can't figure out simple audio. I mean, so you're pretty much useless. And Shuli, it's just like, you know, I mean, what is there left to say about Shuli that already hasn't been said? All right, so let's do, Morse in the morning, Mr. Z. You're absolutely fucking right. Watch this. The guys are going to take off their shirt. Check this out.
It was now ready. 88. I know what you're doing there. You big Eric Lindros fan? I don't know how I feel about Zen and John both wearing Motorhead shirts. I feel one of them isn't genuine. It's John.
Oh, no,
But-
he's going to. Don't do it. Don't do
Maybe
it.
this dude is a skinhead. Holy shit.
All right, little
Watch.
taking shirt off music.
He's taking his shirt off. Why do these people do this? You know, they get a $2 super chat. Like, imagine if I got a $2 super chat right now and someone's like, dude, you know, we really spice things up, bro. Take your fucking shirt off. I would block you immediately. These people are so shameless. They have no soul. And they're corrupted by fucking money. That $2. I mean, for you could send them 99 cents and they'd probably fucking kill somebody. That's what's scary about it. My point is, it's not showing you them taking off their shirt, which is the problem. It's showing you that they're willing to do anything for $2. Imagine if you paid them 10. Imagine if you paid them 20. So that's what we have to think about.
Don't do it.
All right, little taking shirt off.
And ladies and gentlemen, hashtag free the nip. Anthony Zenhauser's nipple on full display. Yeah, this is the point in the show where I start second guessing everything that I start zooming in on. But it's like, I didn't ask for this. I didn't choose to do this. This isn't me. So if anything, we should be lining up to throw tomatoes at Zenhauser.
If you got tomatoes, go ahead and throw them.
At least one at his fucking nipple. I mean, there's fucking, ladies who watch you fucking skinhead. I actually do think he is a skinhead. Like, that's an actual thought of mine. So there's one tomato for you, Zen. All right, now don't get too excited. Don't eat the tomato. It's supposed to just be there to be thrown at people who suck. Pulper for 5 coming in says Morse would be cool if he wore a headband and drank coffee out of a used yogurt container. So he's only missing those two things. I think we can get him to do that, man. I think we can get him to do that. Basically just needs a headband. I mean, he's already got the gator, so he could just use the gator as a headband. And he's got that little container we just watched him sip through. He's basically Geno Bisconti. If Geno Bisconti were fucking cool.
That's very cool.
All right, let's show you this. They're going to both take their shirts off. Who did it better? Mike Morse. Thank you, Pulper. Mike Morse, Anthony Zenhauser.
Off music, Paul.
Okay, so at first glance, very insane. Mike is much more tanner, much more fit. Zen, kind of flubby, kind of flabby, bald. At least Mike has hair. Zen, very pale, gray in his beard. Mike Morse is the silver fox. And that's not my audio. That's Shuli's dog shit audio. It's clipping.
We could outgay Joan and Clay, but we did, didn't we?
Look at these guys. Wow. Again, here. I mean, I got to do it again. I have to do it again. 3 times? 3 times. Cringe. I gave this show a 3 times cringe over. That's, I mean, I don't think anybody, I don't think Aaron Emholt has done this. I don't think Aaron Emholt from Steel Toe Morning Show.
April with the 2 credit cards just going
to the big pile of cocaine. Has gotten a 3 times cringe award on the show. All right, we have 11 minutes left, and I do need to do the outro, but I had to show you them just like willingly for $2. By the way, $2 got them to do this. And we'll show you one more. Shuli taking a shot at Geno. And Zen dancing, maybe? I don't know. 257.35. Let's check this out. 257.35. 257.35. Check this out.
You should have Geno Bisconti on. Never mind, the ratings viewership will drop.
So a chatter comes in, says you should have Geno Bisconti on. Hashtag Geno is a bitch.
Thing is, Geno's a bitch.
And he says, the chatter goes on to say, oh, never mind, the ratings viewership will drop. Now listen to Shuli.
Should have Geno Bisconti on. Never mind, the ratings viewership will drop.
True.
I mean, there's a guy who's paying attention.
Okay, you hear Mike Morse say true. Now, if Mike Morse says it's true, then it must be fact.
Never mind, the ratings viewership will drop.
True.
He goes, true. What? You hear that, Geno? Earth to Geno. The king has spoken. Your viewers are dropping. It's time to hang it up, bro. I think that's a lesson we can learn here today as well. That nobody's ever gotten a 3 times cringe award. And Geno's streaming career, I mean, for all intents and purposes, is probably over. I've only done this one other time to Carl Hamburger. Carl's effectively done in this business. And I think we're at that point with Geno Bisconti, unfortunately. He's done. He's done. There's no redemption. There's no bounce back. There's no turning the ship around. It's over. It's done. And you can hate me. You could say I have no content. You could say everything you could say about me in the book. But what's true is true. When Mike Morse deems you as a low man on the totem pole, it's over. If it were me, if Mike Morse said this about me, I'd probably, after the show, I'd stop streaming immediately, first of all. Tie a thick rope around my neck. And I'll let your imaginations run wild from there. I don't want to be graphic. We are at the end of the show, after all, but you get where I'm going with that. Geno's through. He's done.
Geno Bisconti on. Never mind, the ratings viewership will drop.
True.
There's a guy who's paying attention.
Wow. If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew. All right, let's get out of this with Zen dancing at 3:19:27. He's going to be doing some bizarre moves here. Is he like Michael Jackson, or is he like every other fucking Klansman in the world who dances with tiki torches and crosses that are on fire? 3:19:27. Let's check this out. Watch Zen.
Or John's Twinks. Oh, I like that. A lot of man milk flying around tonight, boys. Look out.
Wow.
Let's go. Don't you dare ruin my vacation by not playing those.
So he's so uncomfortable without his shirt. Like he has to, this whole episode, go back and watch. I had so much more, but it's just like we didn't have the time. This whole episode, he can never quite figure out a way to get comfortable, what to do with his hands. So just out of nowhere, you'll see him like they're just like having a serious conversation about Stuttering John's earwax. I know, very riveting. And then you'll just see Zen in the bottom doing like one of these. It's like, settle down, fat boy. Settle down. Chick-fil-A will be open after fucking the show's over, surely. And you can get your fucking fix there. Watch this insane fucking monkey. And just go to town here. Check this out. This is Anthony Zenhouse. This is the last clip of the show, guys. Throw some tomatoes at Zen. I mean, fuck.
Let's go.
By the way, no music is playing. He's just dancing to nothing. Dancing to a $4.99. So again, a $2 super chat will get this guy to take off his shirt. And a $4.99 super chat will get him to do this, whatever this move is.
Don't you dare ruin my vacation by not playing those tapes.
So for $6, you can practically get this guy nude and get him to make a complete ass out of himself.
Yeah, we'll play him.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. 15 months, and here's to 15 more great shows, guys. Hey, Frog. Hey, Don.
Froggy Pie.
Texas.
He's scratching his dandruff-infested beard.
Raw Dog, still waiting for my keychain, Mike. Use this for postage and the autograph fee. There you go.
What's your fucking name? I'm not going to say
Texas Lawn Dog. Get in touch with us, please. Hey, Mike, where's my keychain? Just kidding. Forgot to send Frog my address. Been a wild ride. Been longer than 14 months because of the YouTube switch up. Tom R., you're on the list. To reimburse my keychain costs. Thank you.
He's I think that's the last time he danced. But very interesting stuff from the gang at the Shuli Network. Guys, this has been unfucking believable. 6 hours. Again, it's just like I feel like I never have enough time. I mean, I really need to see. The problem is I try to have so much shit, and then it's like we get to a show and it's like I just can't fill, or I can't not fill. I have a problem with pacing, I guess. But either which way, thank you so much. Round of applause to yourselves one more time. This has been a very fucking fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Let's give a quick shout out to everyone who came in to support the show here tonight. We do appreciate every single person, whether or not you can super chat it or not. If you were here tonight, that is just as good as a 50 gifted subs. Well, let's not get crazy now. 50 subs are 50 subs, but or memberships rather. Soft Weekly coming in, Mr. Jones, Skies in Neighborhood, Dayla, which we played Daylaw's song. I don't think Dayla was even here. Crowd Cat, the Kush King coming in, Pulper 80. I think really stealing chat MVP here today. We do appreciate that. April LaRuski, NJ Ranger 201. Shout out Steve C. We have Simple Joe coming in a few times. Thank you so much. Jeff Closer coming in here today. Beloved Chatter. Bill from Jersey becoming a member. Muted Growl. Ray Sat Treadmill coming in. Leo Gunn. Alvin Cleveland. Let me see who else we got here today. Funky Monk. D7876. Shout out. Victoria coming in. Delco Lou. K Murph. Ken. Tracy, Doom, W Man, and Sweaty Try Hard today. One more time, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. This has been amazing. We will be back here on Colt C coming right at the buzzer.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like.
Yeah. We got to get out of here, guys. We'll be back here on Wednesday. Thank you, Colt C. We do appreciate that. Same damn time, same damn place. We'll be back here Wednesday morning. So we'll catch everyone up then. It's been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. Have a great night. Have a great week, and we will catch you on Wednesday, guys. Thank you so much. We will see you on the other side. Stay black, my friends.